Brand and the 30.
We just got a couple minutes when we're gassing up. What's ready?
I can give you the space soup or the space special.
I'll have the soup.
Okay.
I'll have the cleavage. Special.
It's the end of the line. This must be where they put in the secret ingredient.
Lordy!
Fry?
It's so delicious. You'll eat until you explode. Bon appetit.
Stop stuffing your craw and save us.
No!
Okay, one special and one soup.
Feeling around on all the trees. And he said, we on Pluto. And we said, Harry, from the bark, you dummies! From the bark! Yeah, the guy digs me. Hey, what's wrong with this guy? I don't know.
Waitress! Waitress! What did he order?
Oh, here the special.
That's what I ordered! Change my order to the soup!
Good move.
Oh, no. Not again.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Baby, telephone and tell me I'm your own.
Check, please.
Please, sir, I want some more. Please, sir, I want some more.
Good evening, good night, and good morning, everyone. I absolutely love that introduction. Welcome, Rambling Canuck, my co-host for the evening. Thank you all for joining us. Elihu, Jedi Bill 797, Deej, what's up? Pflugerville, Thomas Potts, Pixelate. Holy cow, you guys are all in the house today. Thank you again for being here. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun today, just bouncing around the streams and having a good time. The Epic Beard is here. Kronos, my very personal troll. Although he has a wrench now, so he said he can't be a troll anymore. That kind of makes me sad. Maybe I'll take his wrench away. Rambling Canuck, are you here?
Oh yeah. I was just letting you do your open, my man. Just letting you do your thing.
I did forget to say it, didn't I? Dog.
Wait. Let me see if I can do this. Let me see.
Jedi Bill's gonna be mad at me for not saying it. All right, go ahead, Rambling Canuck. You got this.
Welcome to Insomniac Soup.
There. Did I do Jedi proud?
You did Jedi proud. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. V-Star has joined us. Hello, V-Star. Thank you again for joining us. Let me go ahead and put the StreamYard in the link. You know, Rambling Canuck and I decided earlier tonight that we just weren't even going to try and come up with a subject because we wanted to talk about, I wanted to talk about Robert Heinlein last night. And we talked about Robert Heinlein for about a minute and a half. And that,
not bad.
That was the end of it.
Go. That's not bad.
To be perfectly honest with you, you're correct. Yes, these streams don't even have rails, let alone going off of them. So,
yeah, they laid off the steel workers. We're screwed. No rails.
I don't know what that means, Jedi Bill. No, you didn't from the Super Bowl. I don't actually know what that means. I know how he says it. He says, "Welcome to Insomniac Soup." But I don't.
All right. I'm here.
Football, so
I'm here to instantly throw this thing completely off the rails.
All right.
And then?
Nice. You got the suit.
Absolutely brilliant. Believe it or not, I'm walking on air.
You could throw it up on the full screen so you can see it all.
I could. Do I actually want to? We are definitely going to have a Beelzebub episode tonight.
He got the suit. There we go.
Excellent, Deej. I love that suit.
I can't wait to see what the neighbors do when I walk outside with this on.
Pixelate says he's recording. Hopefully he'll get some money out of it. What do you think?
Well, if he's recording, then DJ, you might as well make it worth the while and give him a twerk.
No.
You can't twerk the greatest American hero.
See, what you do is you walk up with the bunny head on top of that. Then your neighbors will really commit you.
It says he needs eye bleach.
Plus, I have to keep the cape on because I can't reach around far enough to zip this thing all the way up in the back. I'm not used to doing a zipper.
Says you need high heels.
No.
Good call, V-Star.
I actually had this. I had this sent to me because I have to do a special little video with it. They want me to set up the green screen, make it look like I'm flying first, and then I have to jump out in the yard like I'm crashing like Ralph.
Well, yeah.
And then
That
I'm going to
is-
have to
that is
do a
the
little
MO for
run.
the greatest American hero.
I'm going to have to do a little run and put in a locomotive sound. Yep.
Oh, thank you, Jedi Bill. Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. I never thought I could feel so free.
And Admiral, you've been here enough times. If you expect this to be normal programming, shame on you.
Yeah, come on, Admiral. You know better. You know.
Just saying.
These are comfortable, though. I will give it that.
It does look like something I would sleep in. So that came from one of your viewers?
Yep.
Right on. I love that suit. Oh, when I was a kid and I was watching that show, I really wanted that suit. I wanted to be the greatest American hero. Of course, I would learn how to use it.
Yeah, block them bullets. Yeah, I've already lost the instruction book, so I'm screwed.
Well, that's pretty standard for that suit, apparently.
Oh, darn.
I'm just glad they didn't send a curly blonde wig.
You should have got your hair permed there, Deej. Darth Haster has joined us. Hello, Darth Haster.
Epic says Deej is only 1 millimeter from being naked in that suit. But you can't see my nipples are hard.
V-Star wants to know how come the American hero didn't have a sidekick. That's a
He
good
did.
question.
He did. Bill Maxwell.
He had he had a team. I mean,
Bill Maxwell was his sidekick.
I always think of him with Bill Cosby. What was that show called?
I Spy.
I always think of him as I Spy. Ironically, because, and I say it's ironic because I watched him in The Greatest American Hero before I ever saw him in I Spy or The Cosby Show. So you would think that I would know him from Greatest American Hero, but nope, it was from them other shows.
Admiral Doom.
I prefer my own superheroes. Damn it, man! And his sidekick, useless boy. Good call, Admiral. Good call. Now, see, here it was. I was thinking that we would talk about Isaac Asimov, and we would get some fellers on here who knew about science fiction literature, and then we'd go off the rails. But I was convinced by my partner that we should just start with it off the rails, and now we've got crickets.
I told you I could instantly throw it off the rails by doing that.
The Epic Beard says, Isaac is great. I agree, Epic Beard. If your phone is up to it, you're welcome to come up on the panel. We can talk about the Foundation series, or we can talk about the Caves of Steel series, which ended up being part of the Foundation series. But That's a really long discussion. So it's up to you, fellers. I don't care either way. All of the way. We got a long way to go and only 8 hours to get there.
Just give me one moment. I'm just paying bills. Just give me a minute.
Not Isaac from the Orville Thomas Potts. Isaac Asimov, the doctor of chemistry who wrote all those science fiction films or books that got turned into movies. You're a crazy guy, Thomas. I know who you're talking about. I know. I actually like the Orville. I like it a lot. So I think that's a pretty funny correlation. Isaac the robot versus Isaac Asimov. Basically because Isaac Asimov invented the modern day robot. And the Epic Beard says he loves iRobot. He read it over 100 times as a kid. That it really is a great collection of short stories. If you've never read iRobot, you really should. I'm not talking about the Will Smith movie, and I'm a big fan of going back and forth between liking movies and liking the books that they're based off of. I actually liked iRobot for a movie as a movie just because it was an entertaining movie. They mashed up 8 of the stories in iRobot the book in order to make iRobot the movie. And it was not necessarily the best of all possible movies, but I still liked it a lot. And here is Darth Haster and V-Star. Thank you for joining us on the panel. How are you two doing tonight?
Good. I'm doing fine. What are we talking?
Well, I was still talking about iRobot.
iRobot, the book was definitely better than the movie.
Oh, well, I agree. Absolutely.
I think the iRobot movie was an abomination of a film.
Nah, it was a fun adventure film. If you weren't a huge fan of the book before you watched the movie was pretty good.
Yeah, if you didn't read the book.
That's what movies are made for, so people don't have to read.
And there is half the problem.
Oh, that's too funny. You guys.
The problem is people can't read.
Why? Again, and I've talked about this multiple times, obviously, you can't take an 8-hour book and turn it into a 2-hour movie without mashing things together or cutting things out of it, etc., etc. You could maybe do a decent miniseries, but you wouldn't be able to make a single movie out of the book without the fans of the book going, well, that's not the way I read it.
Can't read, but they sure can type on Twitter, can't they?
You okay, V-Star?
No.
What you doing, V?
Having issues?
You know you can turn the camera off.
Slugerville says, I are smirt.
SMRT.
Smirt. I are smirt too. All right, so.
I love that I am Weasel.
Is that working out better for you, V-Star? You've got 2 avatars up here. I'm going to go ahead and kick out one of your avatars. And hopefully you're able to use that phone and get it working just with the audio. Nope. She took herself out. Doggone it.
Sometimes people need subtitles.
Cred Sox 5, thank you for joining us. I appreciate you coming by, even if it's just to drop a like and run off to bed. I don't blame you one bit. I did that a lot while I was still working at the railway. So
I realized something. Not drinking for a long time and then going back to drinking. I'm a fucking panty waste now.
When I do my cleanse every other month, I feel that same way. When I take that first drink, I go, I haven't had a drink in a while. Drink. Wow. Okay, I'm done. Good night, everybody. Every couple of months, I do a cleanse just to make sure that I'm not addicted to the stuff. So,
have a good night, Loki.
Good night,
Loki. See you in the morning.
Night, Loki.
Oh, I hope Loki didn't see me in this outfit.
We'll have to wait and see.
Oh, wait a minute. No, he just came into the chat.
Somebody was talking.
Yeah, he said, good evening, good night. I assume that meant that, hello, everybody, and goodbye.
Okay,
that's what I assumed.
Maybe I got lucky. He didn't see
He has to get up. He has to get up early to do.
Somebody mentioned on Supreme Heretic stream, something about sticking a zucchini up somebody's butt, and I came up with the whole turdkini.
Turdkini. No, thank you.
Turd zucchini equals turdkini.
I don't want anything to do with that.
We would come in at turdkini.
What a wonderful time for V-Star to join us.
I know.
Ta-da!
V-Star got her microphone working, and the first thing she heard was turdkini.
Shoved a zucchini up his butt, and we called it. Yeah, that's exactly when I came in. Heritage shoved a zucchini up his butt, and we called it. I said, no, only me. Anyways, hey, I have
somebody was talking about it. I can't remember who the hell it was.
Well, that's exactly what I heard.
Kai said he took a few days off to make sure that he wasn't going through withdrawals because he's been drinking so much. It's been that kind of year for most of us, I can tell you that.
Robot.
I'm telling you, you won't get it if you breathe about 90 proof.
Wait.
You won't get it if you breathe 90 proof. Guaranteed. It'll just kill it before it even hits your lungs or anything. No fever for us. We're too drunk for that. Ours comes naturally with our drinking.
Admiral has to stop stock shop facts tonight.
Especially after that whole turdkini comment.
Oh, no, it's worse. It is much worse. You missed the soup last night, didn't you?
Yeah, I must have.
They were talking about, using shop vacs to clear your colon. So yeah, you missed a wonderful discussion.
You guys talking about colon cleansing? My colon's clean, about squeaky clean.
M-O-N.
Super colon, but no, it was super colon vac.
M-O-O-N. That spells colon cleansing. Laws, yes.
Cred Sox is taking a vacation next month. I can't wait to see what Cred Sox sounds like when he's had a few.
Cred Sox is a she, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Am I correct? Cred Sox 5?
Well, I put
Let us
Mr.
know.
in front of mine so people wouldn't mistake me for a woman, but
I mean, I really hate to assume genders at this day and age.
oh yeah, you're not allowed to.
That's kind of why I'm asking. Yeah, oh, there we go.
Ah, Cred Sox. Okay, I apologize for assuming your gender.
Yes, Mr. CCTV almost made poor Doom almost crash the Doommobile.
Doommobile was almost on the side of the road, and none of us would have known.
That's when you know. That's when you know it's totally off the rails.
The Doommobile almost got turned into a Ford on the side of the road with four ways.
Well, it's a good thing she don't get offended because she came to the right place to get offended if she did.
Oh, we're really good at offending people.
Guaranteed to offend at least one person a night.
You guys give yourself too much credit. You're not offensive. You guys think
I'm offending everybody right now in this outfit.
Believe it or not,
No,
I'm
if you
walking
have-
on air. I never believed I could feel so free.
Would you like to borrow one of my girdles, though?
Yeah, I kind of got a problem here. I'm a little out.
I don't wear girdles. I'm sorry.
That outfit needs nipples.
The superhero kind of let himself go.
One too many beers with Superman.
Oh, I know what you need. No, wait.
I got
you
nipples,
need a
look.
tiara. You definitely have to have a tiara. You need to put a tiara on.
You can't put a tiara on top of the greatest
Special.
American hero.
Yes, on his head. Yes.
You need to put a curly blonde wig on top of it.
Well, Deech does have a
Let him wear
crown.
high heels, but not a tiara. See, no.
Kai likes it. See, look.
There you go. Put a crown on. You just. Where's Fozzie? Fozzie, get him, Fozzie, get him.
American hero, would you?
If Fozzie could take care of the greatest American hero, we're all fucking doomed.
Let's see how long he can hold that pose. Seriously.
Welcome
this is better than going to London.
Yeah, if I can get the greatest hero on my side when Cthulhu rises, yeah, we're all fucked.
See, look,
right?
I'm impenetrable to Fozzie.
Oh, I saw a smirk.
Fozzie is just bouncing off the greatest American hero now.
Oh boy.
If Doom says that's just water weight, Deej, you'll be back in crab fighting shape in no time.
Great. Now DJ's gonna get us taken down for animal abuse. Way to go.
Kai says, wow, you need a cup, bro.
Oh no, the suit protects that too.
One of them wrestling cups. Oh no, I said the word. Ah!
Wrestling? You did not say wrestling. You said wrestling. Listen, my LA brother, you cannot say wrestling.
Not in LA.
No, that's against our heritage. Shame on you. That's like me saying y'all.
Long line of Okies, all right? I'm allowed to say wrestling if I want to.
I'm just kidding.
It's a free fracking country. I'll say wrestling if I damn well want to.
I should walk outside and see if any of the neighbors are still awake.
Yeah, you should do that. Yeah. They're coming to take me away.
Bro.
You just go right ahead and do that.
God,
You just,
even on my phone, I was blinded by that sight.
I don't got bail money, so.
Is it really a full moon? Because
no,
this is getting.
No, it's not a full moon. It was a full moon 2 days ago. This is the aftermath.
I mean, at least I'm not shirtless tonight.
Why were you shirtless last night?
A couple of nights ago I was.
A couple nights ago. I think it was on Admiral's stream.
No, it was Insomniac Soup.
It was Insomniac.
Insomniac Soup. Okay. Well, that was last week then.
It was me, you, and Kai.
Did Bill fall into a coma?
No. As a matter of fact, I got an update on Bill. He went to the doctor today. His wound is getting better. He's taking his medications on time. Nina is at her sister's house for the week. So on Friday, we'll all meet up and get that apartment cleaned up and taken care of.
Who's watching Bill? Well, Nina's gone.
Admiral, it doesn't have to be a full moon. If you really want to see the back of the suit, I can.
Oh, no.
Hold on a second. I need to get out of the comments here. He's gonna.
It's up to you, Admiral.
No. No.
3.
Not bad as assless chaps.
2. Go. Do
Laws no. M-O-O-N.
Deej.
That spells no. Laws no. No. Oh, laws no.
I like the cake covers.
Thank God. Thank for the cake, laws. Oh, too late.
I've been
There
robbed.
It's work now, everybody. Are you happy?
Now I need an
I
extra
missed it. Do
batch
it
of
again
French fried
slower.
potatoes.
Slower, baby, slower. Take it off slower.
No,
I
just
missed it.
rewind the stream and slow it down, and then you can
I
watch
don't
it.
got time to do all that shit. I'm on my phone. I can't do that. And I came up to ask a question anyways. Really, just a real fast question.
Okay.
For all you guys. So, my neighbor's car is broken, and it needs a starter, right? So this guy's over fixing the car, and it's a starter, right? Isn't that the thing where you put the key in and you start it and it goes vroom, vroom, right? And it's supposed to kick over and the motor's supposed to
Well, the thing you put the key in
not
is
sound
called
like
the
it's scraping, right? Right?
The
That's the
starter
starter,
itself
right?
is not to the motor.
Am I correct? That is the part on the car. So why, if you know that you need the part for it, listen, this is my question. Hours continually trying to start the car, but you have not gone and gotten the part for it.
Okay, so
How is that
your
going to fix the
neighbor-
car at 1:30 in the morning?
Your neighbor knows that
My neighbor's car.
they need
She
a
needs
starter.
a starter, and this guy said, you need a new starter for it, and I'm going to fix it. I need to go get a new starter. Give me $120. And I'm sitting out here watching this. She's like, okay, and I'm like, oh well, you could have bought a new car for all the parts, blah blah blah. And then he doesn't go and buy a starter, but he sits there with like a little screwdriver, and then puts the key in. And I said, dude, don't you need to buy like a part to fix that? Yeah. Then what are you doing over and over for 4 hours trying to turn the key out? It's still not going to start until you go get the part and fix it. Right? Am I right? And he looks at me and goes, women don't know what they're talking about cars. Dude, you never went and got the part. You're just still sitting there trying to start the car, and you're telling her that she needs a part.
You just paid it for the time.
Stupid. So tell me I'm stupid.
You just paid it for the time.
So is he charging for this service?
Apparently.
Because I've known fellers like that.
I don't know, but at 1:30 in the morning, And I'm like, dude, whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna go get the part. Well, then stop trying to start the car. It's freaking 1:30 in the morning. You've been trying to do this outside my window for 4 hours. What point is what is that serving? How is it helping? It's not. You know what I'm saying? Am I crazy?
How
or
old
what?
is the car?
Because he looked at me
Just
like
curious.
I was.
Deej
I don't know,
says,
probably like
hopefully
a
everyone's
75.
18 years old for this show. Cred Sox says, I feel 25. So that's pretty darn cool.
Anyways, my point is starting the car over, trying to start it over and over without fixing it is not fixing it. So why are you doing it outside my window?
Can I ask a dumb question? How old is the car?
Stop it. Huh. It's
How old
probably
is
like
the
in
car?
1970s.
Okay. So depending on what's
The car, I
wrong
just told
with
you. I
this.
just said it. I don't know. I didn't ask the car.
Well, you technically, because it's in the 70s, you could theoretically get the starter to turn
But he
over
said it
without
was a
buying the
starter.
new
But
starter
he's trying to start
by
a car that
tapping the
doesn't
starter with a
run,
hammer
but he's not gotten the parts
to move
Am I
the
not making
broken
sense?
tooth.
He's like sitting there for no
No.
reason, like just turning the key.
No, I'm just.
Or is that
trying
what
to
you
figure
do? You
this
just keep
out.
trying to start it?
So he's in the
No.
cabin of
Because
the
to me, like,
car
okay,
trying
it
to turn
doesn't
the
start
key and turn the motor over.
Uh-huh.
That's
right.
not the way you do it,
to me,
even
like,
on
okay,
an old-timey car like that. There is a way to bypass the starter solenoid on an old-timey car.
Yeah.
But would you do it for
And
4
the only
hours
thing
straight? Would you do it for 4 hours straight? Would one of you guys sit in the car
No,
for 4
V-Star.
hours straight? That's what I'm saying. He did it for 4 straight, and I stop it. It's like 1:30 in the morning. No, I'm fixing the car. No, you're not. That's what I'm saying, for 4 hours straight. So there's something wrong with that picture.
Yeah, something wrong with him, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Philip Gaming says, I'm 30. Sometimes I feel like I'm in my 20s, and sometimes I feel 40. Unfortunately, I feel 40 all the time for some reason.
I've been told times that I'm so ancient that when Moses parted the Red Sea, I told him to smack that staff down and get his butt out of the way.
Ew. Oh shit. Uh-oh.
Smirk.
Started something.
How you doing, Smirk?
Hi. How's it going?
That was a good Simpsons episode.
We're talking about car maintenance for crying out loud. What do you think? How do you think it's going?
I've been looking.
I'm not talking about car maintenance.
No, that's a sore subject for that guy.
We
I got to
the
put
great-
mine up on blocks and cut off the tailpipe and try to mend it back together.
Well, there's your problem.
Yeah, because right now it's being held up with a bungee cord.
That sounds like a science project and a half right there.
I was going to take it in, but then I'm looking at it going, you're an idiot. You have all the tools to fix this yourself. You know? I got more damn grinders and cut-off saws, and it's like shit.
And Philip Gaming says, when I hang out with people in their 20s, I realize I'm the right age. Thomas Pod says, you were with Moses? Did you meet Anti-Trekker?
No, Anti-Trekker was almost retired by then.
Old-timey people jokes are funny.
Wait,
Well,
I thought Anti-Trekker was Moses.
Yeah. The more I surf around these streams, I realize I'm one of the oldest ones in here most of the time.
No,
Also-
you're not. You're not.
Oh, I started a fight outside.
I've also
never
heard this
say-
joke. that I'm
look
so
at
old
this.
that I dated Medusa before she got ugly.
Ew,
Speaking of Medusa,
that's an old timey Titan joke right there.
well,
Hey,
I'm the one that
Rosetta.
brought first blood, okay?
I'm too tired to fight. I just thought I'd stop and let you guys know I'm at the hotel and safe.
That's good.
Awesome.
When are you
I'm
going to be able to
tired as
get back
hell.
to your house?
Not for quite a while because the city's got a lot they have to deal with, and I can't be without power or access.
Right. We know, or I'm sure most
But
of us know.
I'm gonna rest here tomorrow for rest the day, and then I'm gonna go be with my parents for a while.
Cool.
That's cool.
It's good to know you're safe.
Yeah, I couldn't be without power this time of year. I guarantee you that. So I
Well,
understand where you're coming from.
with severe breathing problems, with asthma, allergies, everything else, along with sensitivity to things, it's just not a good idea. It's not worth the dangers.
No, it's not a good idea. If you have allergies and you go outside right now.
Well, imagine you have allergies and you go outside in a place that got hit by that kind of storm and everything's been blown everywhere and everything's everywhere and everything's wet and molding and.
Oh, I hear you.
But I'll be with my parents in the mountains, so I'll be getting nice fresh mountain air.
Nice. I like mountain air. That's why I live where I live.
But yeah, I was just stopping in to let you guys know I'm okay.
Thank you, Rosetta.
And I'm
really
going to
glad
try to
you're doing
sleep in
well.
as long as I freaking can because it's been crazy the last couple days.
Oh, I don't blame you. Once Bill takes over tomorrow night, I'm going to be like, oh, I'm sleeping. Good night, guys. Everybody, bye.
Just go to sleep on panel and snore. Be like LDG.
I've already done that.
Been there, done that. Got T-shirts, sold it.
Don't
Want to
know
hear
if I
my
want to go back.
BV snore? Trust me, it's out there.
I have heard you snore.
I snore while I'm awake.
I heard you snore really loudly that night. Of course, you were quite drunk that night, too.
Yes.
Who, me?
I try not to fall asleep in my office chair, but it happens.
At least once a month.
Nah, it's only happened twice.
See, Mr. CCTV, you were supposed to say, I don't always fall asleep in my office chair, but when I do, it's Jedi Bill's fault.
Yeah, it sure could be.
On that note, I think I'm going to get ready for bed, though.
All right, take her easy, Rosetta.
Love you guys, and you guys
Good
take
night,
care and stay out of
Rosetta.
trouble and have fun tormenting chat for me.
Oh, yeah.
absolutely.
No doubt.
Take
I'm sure
care.
pickles will
I
come
feel
up here
better.
sooner or later.
All right, I need to address this Night King because I'm not sparkly.
Let me see.
That's true. There aren't any sparkly vampires on the panel tonight.
No.
What about sparkly people? I met some sparkly people last week. They were
That
cool
was
people.
fun. That
They
was
were
a lot
telling
of
me
fun.
what I was doing wrong with my my curling and stuff.
Curling, the sport with the stone and brushes.
Yeah.
I
The
figured
only
you talk
sport
about
that
strippers.
you never have it on, have the volume on and leave the room because then it just sounds wrong. Especially if they've got the skip mic'd.
I've never actually watched curling. I just know
I
that
used to play. I used to participate in the sport.
it's just a game with a rock and a bunch of brushes. That's all I know.
You're Canadian. You're expected to play that.
I was a skip for 3 years. Anyway. Although I think Mr. CCTV would appreciate one line, one terminology. We'll get Mr. CCTV to throw the hammer.
Yeah.
It's actually curling lingo.
The only thing I can think of as far as throwing the hammer is Mjolnir.
It's the last rock of the end.
As a Viking American, I appreciate that. I would definitely throw Mjolnir at the end of the game.
No, and each round, the last rock thrown is the hammer.
Okay, I think it's time to get out of this thing.
All right, Deej.
Yeah, don't go naked
Is
on
that
us
like
now.
nylon? Is it made out of nylon material or cotton?
Spandex, I think.
No, it's made out of Cylon material.
Cylon material.
Made from 100% real Cylons.
Right.
Yeah. From 100%.
But as you can tell, it gets cold in this thing. The air goes right through it. Hence,
Well, you got proper ventilation.
Even the cape doesn't keep me that warm.
Now, hold on. Just before you go, Night King wants to know, do your eyes not twinkle during excitement?
No, they just turn blood red.
Sparkle, they do.
Sparkle? My eyes do not.
No, if you're heading out, Deej, it's fine.
No, I think he's just getting changed there, Mr. CC.
No, I don't know what I'm doing first. I'm gonna get out of this and I'm gonna sit back and then I'm gonna see if I feel like doing more. I don't know yet.
All right, Deej.
I've been tired all damn night. I was like falling asleep during the radio show.
I'm pretty sure I'm falling asleep right now. You guys want to hear me snore? Yay!
That'd be the highlight of my day.
Outside, and you can join the fight.
I like Doom's comment, CCTV.
Admiral, I've decided to give up YouTube for something safer, like javelin catching.
Aggressive dog breeding.
I missed all of that. Sorry. What the flipping zips is going on?
Come up with this subject. Here we go. Shoot.
Bang.
All right, we'll just go with something that everybody's been talking about for the last few days. What you guys think of Lower Decks?
It's an upper decker.
Well, Lower Decks has its promise. It's definitely for your 18 to 25. The humor didn't land with me, but then again, I've never been one for that kind of humor, so that was no surprise. I liked the TNG nod for the intro. I liked that.
Wow, we were losing people like flies. I'm sorry.
Left and right, they're running away.
That didn't go well. I apologize.
Thanks for talking about Lower Decks. They want to get away from talking about Lower Decks.
That's what I thought too, but I mean, you know, I'm a literature sci-fi guy, so when it comes to TV shows and things, I tend to fall behind in the conversation. I'll just say it that way. I try to express myself well, and I watch the shows and things, but at the same time, I'd rather talk about a book. But that's a personal choice, and it's not that entertaining on the Insomniac Soup. So
okay, here's a question for you, Mr. CV. What's the worst book you've ever read? We all know what mine is.
What is yours? I don't know what yours is.
The Pigman. I hate that book. I really hate that book.
I don't blame you for hating that one. My least favorite book that I have ever read. Off the top of my head, I mean, I would actually have to go back through my library and look if I really wanted to know absolute for sure which was my least favorite. But in this case, I can tell you off the top of my head, it was written by boy, if I can't remember the author, I'm in trouble, aren't I?
Yep.
Oof. It was called The Caves of Thunder, I think. Oof.
Caves of Thunder.
It may not be Caves of Thunder, but
Days of Thunder?
No. I may be just mixing up Caves of Steel with Caves of, or whatever this book is that I'm trying to think of. Oof, nope, that didn't work.
Okay, so now flip the question. What book did you think that you wouldn't like, but you ended up liking it? Like somebody recommended a book, and to be nice, you're like, I'll read it, but I'm not gonna like this shit. But I'll read it for them, but I'm not gonna like it. And then you ended up liking it.
Yeah, that would have been the book that they made the movie out of with Whoopi Goldberg. Wow, my brain is absolutely sodden right now.
Geez, you see, you want to talk about literature? I'm tossing them to you.
Yes, you're lobbing them. I could hit them out of the park if I were sober, for crying out loud. What's that one that the Brie Limburger said was not for 40-year-old white guys?
Oh, goodness.
You mean Breathe the Plank?
Breathe the Plank. Which one did she say was not for 40-year-old white dudes? I actually like the book. Oh, can't think of the name of the book.
I can't think of the name of the book either, but I remember the author. It's a Dean Koontz book.
Dean Koontz, that's who I was thinking of. And what was it called? It wasn't Caves of Thunder. It was something Thunder by Dean Koontz. And it was a terrible, terrible story.
Yeah, well, I read one, and I didn't think I'd like it, and then I ended up liking that one. Then I picked up 3 other Dean Koontz books, and I hated every one of them, except for that one. It was just like, what the fuck? Because normally when I find an author I like the writing style, I'll end up liking other of the books. So I read one. I can't remember what it was. My aunt made me read it.
Wrinkle in Time. Thank you, Jedi Bill. Thank you, Philip Gaming. Yes. Wrinkle in Time. I liked the book, and I didn't like the movie, but not because Brie Larson told me I wasn't allowed to like it.
That movie was terrible compared to the movie.
Night King also said the correct answer.
For the book.
So did Thomas Potts. Holy cow. Boy, I'm way behind on all these chats.
It's called Google.
The chat.
My answer.
That's called Google.
My answer would be the one I didn't like. or one I thought I wasn't going to like, but I ended up liking, The Lovely Bones.
Oh, that was by Patricia. I give up.
Have a good night, Red Sox.
Good night, Cred Sox. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate it. Yeah, Thomas Potts. The moment I said Bree was told me I wasn't allowed to like it, I'm sure the chat could have figured it out. I'm still trying to think of the title for that Dean Koontz book that I hated so much, but no worries. I don't like Stephen King, and I don't like Dean Koontz, and my mom, my sister, my brother, they like those, and I just go, eh. You can like those if you want to. It's just I don't put that much time and effort into books that have more description than story. And
oh yeah, I mean Stephen King, you can get 4 chapters out of a blade of grass.
Mountains of Elysium has showed up bearing cheap cologne, half-eaten chocolate, and empty promises. Welcome, Mountains of Elysium. Jedi Bill said no F-K.
Okay, do you know what year your Dean Koontz book came out?
No, I don't. I just know that I was I read it in the first couple of years I was in the military, so it had to have been 96 or 97 that I read it. That does not mean that that's the year it came out.
I won't read anything my ex's parents wrote, read because technically they're extra special. So
Thomas Potts wants to know where's the chocolate Mountains of Elysium.
And she loves Dean Koontz more than she likes Stephen King. So yeah, Stephen King is still safe for me. I like Stephen King.
I like some of Stephen King.
And Philip Gaming actually wants to know what CCDV stands for. You guys are welcome to say so in the chat if you actually know what my name means. I know Rambling Canuck knows.
Yeah, but I'm drawing a blank, so yeah, I need more coffee.
Something disabled veteran.
Conservative Christian disabled veteran for
Correct.
1,000.
Conservative Christian disabled veteran. Yes.
Well, I had half of it. Do I get half the points?
All right, 500 to R Smart and 500 to Rambling Canuck.
Speaking of conservative Christian, you should pimp out our stream tomorrow there, Mr. CCDV.
Ah, yes, tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central Time. Tomorrow, we're actually going to be doing. It's not a Bible study. It is not a Bible study. We're just talking about the church, and not about the Bible. Or we'll drop some verses and things like that in the stream while we're doing it, but. It is not about the Bible. It is about the church. And we will explain that tomorrow on the stream. It doesn't make sense to a whole lot of people who are outside the church, but those of us inside the church know the difference between the church and the Bible.
Yes. It will be very, very interesting.
There's a difference?
Yes, precious. Yes, there is,
Oh,
precious.
there's a big difference.
Yes, there's an enormous difference.
I got to get my copy of The Idiot's Guide to the Bible.
That's how I started.
I could so make a joke right there, but I won't.
Wait a minute. I like Thomas Potts' comment. The Church of Trek. Actually, it should be the Esoteric Order of Trek. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Just esoteric. Okay, esoteric. Okay. Well, you said
the esoteric.
You said
Yes.
esoteric, and so it took me a minute there. Sorry about that.
Admiral put up another good one.
Yep. I second that comment.
I resemble that comment.
Well, she couldn't have made all bad movies. She did get an Oscar at some point.
I swear, if she gets the role of Samus,
give me a break. Those are not given up for good movies. Those are given up for who paid more. Give me a break.
if she does get the role of Samus, I'm boycotting Nintendo.
Seriously.
Nope. Nobody with a butt that flat should ever play Samus in the history of ever.
Awards. Jeez.
Okay,
On
we'll get a
merit?
dynamic actress. We'll get
On merit? That hasn't happened in years.
They don't drink real blood in the church. No. Unless they're weird, I guess. It's possible.
Some of them don't even drink real wine for the.
I've never drank wine in a church.
It's just grape juice.
Most of it's just Welch.
Oh, Thomas Potts.
Nothing says I love Jesus like Welch's grape juice.
Exactly.
Gulp, gulp, everyone. Where's my little wafer?
your little chunk of cardboard.
Yeah, that.
No, my church actually used actual loaves of bread, but you know.
Mine too, but
yeah, we didn't.
Thomas Potts is subscribes to Brie Limburger, so
she's a big joke tuber.
I have taken communion that way, where they rip the bread apart, dip it in the juice, and slap it in your face. Yeah,
2,000-year-old blood. So good.
Sounds like ritual. It does.
Yes, I grew up in a Protestant church, so all I ever got was grape juice. I never got real wine. Wait.
Now, when you get the really creative pastors is when they combine the two.
Well, I went to a church where the pastor drank all the wine and then subbed Welch's grape juice.
I would be that.
I believe that was all my pastors.
I would be that pastor.
It was all 1979 wine. It was a good year. I tell you, good year. It's a good year.
Made from concentrate.
Yeah, exactly. And then half the audience just stared at the wall. He said concentrate. Bloody hell.
That's where I got a taste for Mad Dog 2020. What are you talking about?
Thank you, Jedi Bill. Jedi Bill says, hit or hey, smash the like button or you will see me Hulk out and I'll hunt you down.
Fine, I'll
That
change
might
my
actually
vote.
be funny.
Now, I never actually saw the interview between Anti-Trekker and Bree, so I can't comment on that. Did you guys watch that interview?
I watched it. I caught half of it live.
Yeah, I missed it.
You mean that was real? I thought that was just thumbnail clickbait.
Yeah, Life with Matthew and Anti-Trekker had the authentic Bree Limburger on. Looked a lot like Bird, though.
Jedi Bill
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, I think I've seen clips of that. Now that
It was
I think
friggin'
about
hilarious.
Philip Gaming doesn't think it's real.
Oh, it was real.
I don't know. I've never invited
Real fake.
If it happened, it is real.
I've never invited anyone to an interview, so I wouldn't know if celebrities would come on my show or not.
You know what? Just in case she is listening. Hey, Brie Larson, if you're ever out there, we'll clear the air. Come on my channel.
I did like the unicorn store.
So I can make fun of you more.
You can make fun of me more if you want to. I actually like the unicorn store. I thought it was pretty clever. Wow. Crickets, huh?
Well, I'm trying to process what you just said. Just a second.
The roast of Brie Larson.
How to kill a stream. Let's talk about Brie.
But the cheese is good. The plank lady's not.
When they had her all on fire, I was just like, really? What the fuck?
I've had brie cheese. Yes, that's good. Limburger, not so much.
I kind of like Limburger.
It is, even for me as a cheese connoisseur, Limburger is a little too strong. A little too strong, even for me.
Okay, start screening Twilight 2. We gotta get some people in here.
Now. There's no need for that type of language.
Oh, we don't need to watch Jedi puke again. We'd have to get him up on cam first.
See you later, Night King. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Have a good one.
They call her Limburger because Brie actually tastes better than Limburger.
I just say that so I don't have to say Larson at the end. That's all. I meant it as a joke, and I've been saying it for a couple of weeks now, and I just never stopped because now every time I hear the word Brie, I think Limburger. It kind of linked in my brain, and it was an accident, but I still say it that way. I don't think Brie Larson is a bad actress. I really don't.
I do.
She was very bad in Captain Marvel, but I'm not 100% sure that's her fault.
She needs to stick to her. She needs to stick to her Lifetime vagina movies.
I did just say
pantyhose or something.
I did just say I like the unicorn store, didn't I?
See, now you're making me try to. I just rationalized that in my head as a fever dream. Jeez, we're saying that stuff.
What, Lifetime supply pantyhose?
No.
No, he's mad at me because I like the unicorn store.
I'm not mad at you. I'm just trying to understand how drunk you have to be while watching that to be able to say I liked it.
That's like trying to actually say around a bunch of men that you actually like The Notebook.
Oh, well, no, I don't actually like The Notebook. I'm allowed to have my own taste in movies, doggone it.
Yes, you are.
Anyone in here watch The Notebook? What is that?
I sure
Okay.
stuck my foot in my mouth on that one, didn't I?
Yeah, just a little bit. Like both feet, swallow, repeat. It's like the old joke. Freaking, why watch the Titanic? We all know the ship sinks. Don't need to wait 2 hours or 3 hours. That was a 3 hour thing, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, that was a 3-hour tour.
It was,
And I'm sorry, but they could have at least had Leonardo decapitated, fall off the back of the ship and hit the propeller. It would have made at least the worth waiting that long.
That would have been worth waiting for, huh?
Well, he's got the lamest death scene ever. He's on the side of this piece of wood. The camera zooms away, comes back, and he's gone. That's his death scene.
Apparently, Philip Gaming liked The Notebook.
Well, I think he was actually trying to dive to get that stone that she dropped.
Oh yeah.
But that would have been, he was going into the future, swimming down.
Yeah, what'd you do? Kill like 3 whole bottles of whiskey to like the unicorn store?
What were you drinking when you watched Unicorn Store?
Mr.
Bacardi
CCTV.
151.
No,
3 bottles.
Mr. CCTV. Moonshine is supposed to be drank in moderation.
Well, if he goes blind.
But then again, Mr. CCTV could say the same thing because I like Picard. So there you go.
Philip Gaming says, that's like saying, why watch The Passion of the Christ? We all know what happens. Okay.
Actually, that wasn't badly done. As far as religious movies go.
Joseph, you're funny.
Nine. We shall not stop destroying Titanic.
That movie wasn't made for you, CCTV.
Obviously.
I don't think that movie was made for anyone.
I disagree. I think that movie was made exactly for me because there's boobies in it.
Kate Winslet did have some nice ones.
There may only be a pencil sketch, but they were nice boobies.
I don't know. That one part wasn't a pencil sketch.
Oh, they actually did show her boobies, didn't they?
Yeah. Somebody forgot they saw titties.
Titanic only pissed me off was because, and that's funny, dude, Admiral. That is just hilarious. So, Titanic pissed me off because for most of my elementary years, I spent reading every book there was on the Titanic. So the first time I watched that movie was annoying because I'd be like, they got that wrong. They got that wrong. That didn't happen. No, wrong. And then I just would get blood red angry. So yeah, that's why I didn't enjoy Titanic the first time I watched it.
Philip Gaming says he likes Titanic. I actually like Titanic myself. I think it's a good story.
It's all right.
I also like making fun of it. So
yes.
The movie made $2 billion US, and trust me, I spent a good $15 on that movie myself when I was with my girlfriend, and yeah, I got some. Oh yeah.
I got forced to watch the damn thing 3 times. So 3 times in the theater.
Did you at least get it 3 times in a theater?
Not in the theater, but yeah,
Philip
she was quite a
Gaming
bit younger. So
Philip Gaming and I agree 50% of the time. I didn't like My Best Friend's Wedding or The Notebook, but I like the other two. So
Titanic wasn't bad. It's just I had to turn my brain off because otherwise, then I wouldn't like it because they got so much wrong.
what was the sister ship to the Titanic? I forgot. Oh no,
There's
Titanic. What's
the
that?
Olympic.
There was 2.
Oh, there were 2 sister ships.
The Olympic and the Britannic.
Oh yeah, the
hospital ship.
Did you say Protanic?
No, Britannic.
Britannic. Britannic. Okay. The Britannic. I knew about that one. The Olympic
the
was
hospital ship.
Wow, really? Okay.
And then the Olympic was the one that actually served out its service.
Felt like Bohemian Rhapsody.
I haven't seen Bohemian Rhapsody.
I
was told to watch it because it's a very good movie.
My friend loved that movie, and
Yeah.
I'm like, "How did you love this? This is blasphemy."
I'm not sure.
And to answer Admiral Doom's question, it is supposed to launch in 2022. And the only small problem with it is it's being built in China. And yeah, it's only been delayed 6 times. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, that Bill said, Titanic watch party, let's rip track the hell out of it.
You know what? I would do that.
I'd do it.
I like doing
Sounds fun
with you guys. I like to watch parties.
Because a lot of the stock footage that they use, like showing like the ship, like even in documentaries and stuff, when they for stock footage of the Titanic, a lot of that is actually the Olympic.
Aha!
Even history lied to us.
And Mountains of Elysium says, my great-grandmother was one of the last people to see Titanic. She was on the last ferry off of Titanic in Cork Harbor. She got a spin on the ferry because great-grandfather was Navy and knew the pilot. Oh, right on.
Ooh.
That's neat.
Didn't the last U.S. survivor of the Titanic die here? I think it was last year.
Last year or the year before.
I don't know. I stopped watching news when I left the Army, so. Or reading news or listening to news or anything like that.
Because it's depressing?
Pretty much. I was in a bad place for a little while. I just haven't gotten back into the habit of reading or watching news now.
Have you ever watched the B movie Raising the Titanic?
I know about it. I'm not sure if I've watched it or not.
It was a really weird premise. The whole movie is they raise the ship and they float it into New York Harbor.
Yeah, that's odd.
That's the whole premise of the movie. It's just weird. It's like an hour or two I'll never get back. Anyway.
Well, that may be why I never watched it. Okay.
They did actually try to salvage some of it, but the balloons or whatever they were trying to lift it with blew up or the ropes broke and flew back in the bottom.
It wouldn't have. They just because they've been arguing back and forth whether they were going to do that for years, and then they decided that it was just best to leave it where it is.
Well, they've brought up some parts of the hull and some parts, some of the items that were scattered across the ocean floor.
Yes.
So they have brought up things from there, but they've never brought up the entire boat. So
yeah. Actually, the one of the pieces that they brought up, one of the hull plating that they brought up, actually squashed I should have squashed the conspiracy theory that prevails around the Titanic, but it didn't, because people, even with evidence right in front of their face, will still scream from the rafters. But yeah. So.
Yes, Admiral, it did make it to New York.
I do not know who Violet Jessup is. Was? Do I need to look that up? Do I need to Google something? Arr.
I like Mountains of Elysium's comment right here.
If you are into conspiracy theories, it was the Olympic that sank, not the Titanic.
Yes, and that was the conspiracy theory that I was just speaking of.
They switched names because of insurance fraud. The Olympic had been in an accident and wouldn't have passed inspection.
Yes, that is the prevailing. Theory is that it was that they purposely sunk the quote unquote Titanic, but it was actually the Olympic, and it went horribly, horribly wrong. Because they were supposed to have ships on within range to pick up the survivors, and it went horribly wrong. It was uncoordinated as hell. And the Olympic went down instead of the Titanic, and the Titanic served out its career as the Olympic. The only problem with that is there was not enough time to switch everything that you would have had to switch, because as they were sister ships, yes. However, a lot of the interiors were different, and they also were numbered different. Each panel was numbered, and Titanic's number was 05. And Olympics was 04, which is why when they brought up the hull plate, it's 05. Therefore, it's Titanic.
Holy cow. All right, Thomas Potts.
I know a little bit about the topic.
Thomas Potts. She survived the sinking of the Titanic and the Britannic, and she was on the Olympic when it collided with a British warship. Holy crap, that is one unlucky lady.
Or the Olympic.
Or she was an extremely lucky lady. One or the other. I don't know. What do you guys think? Was she
continued
the luckiest woman alive
her entire career? But yeah, she survived all three.
That is
isn't that the one they called the Uncanny Violet?
The Unsinkable Woman.
No, that was Molly Brown.
That's Molly
I'm
Brown.
talking about the Uncanny Violet. It was supposed to refer to Violet Jessup, I believe.
Really?
Possible.
Yeah.
I don't
know.
But
because
yeah,
it was uncanny that she survived all of those.
Yeah, but no, she was a nurse on the Britannic.
Just one. Well, again, like I say, was she lucky or was she unlucky?
I would say if you're her, you're lucky. If you're everyone around, you see her walk on a ship and you get the next boat.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Just love the ship real
Damn
quick.
right.
It just depends on your perspective.
Everybody look out, it's Violet. Go, run.
That's it. Can I get the next boat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll never go to sea with a woman named Violet ever.
As a matter of fact, when the Titanic was sinking, the Olympic was at sea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we knew she wasn't alive, Thomas Potts, but yeah.
You would think the bouncers would have stopped her at the gangway.
Yeah.
F no, you're not getting on this ship.
Pretty much.
Got your passport.
Pixelate says, I'll take the next one.
Yep.
Screw you guys. I'm taking the next one. Getting on that ship.
Did you guys talk about this one already? An unlucky later, a very successful assassin?
Well, there's that. Yeah.
That's a lot of dead people in your wake, lady.
Yep.
Whole ships have been lost with that woman.
2 ships sank out from under her, and the third one crashed.
Yeah. Slight oops.
Oopsie.
That woman is an angel of death. A harbinger.
I don't know. I think they might have done a little better if they would have trained their captains.
Well, see, that's not necessarily true. It wasn't the Olympics' fault. The crash with the naval ship. The tribunal said it was, but that was because the British Navy was not taking the hit on that. So White Star got kind of
screwed,
kicked in the ass on that one because the British Navy wasn't taking the hit. And as for the Titanic, that was a perfect storm of we want the blue ribbon, we want the blue ribbon now, and yeah. And then the Britannic was just happened to hit a mine. Oops.
My head feels like it just hit a mine. I think I'm gonna go to sleep now.
All right, Darth Aster. Thanks for joining us.
Hopefully, I'll see you guys in the morning.
Okay, later.
We'll be here no matter what we got to do. I'll start doing jumping jacks if I have to.
Oh, God, no.
But if you really want to see an interesting, one of those weird but truth facts, is there used to be a coaler for the U.S. Navy called the Cyclops. And 3 out of 4 of the coalers of that series all went missing in the Bermuda Triangle. All 3 of them.
What is a coaler?
Back when the U.S. Navy used to use coal ships.
Oh.
It would carry coal.
Okay.
Yeah. So a supply ship.
That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. So the Cyclops and 2 of its sister ships went missing. Not went down, went missing in the Bermuda Triangle. And then the 4th one was turned into an aircraft carrier. But anyway.
Now that's weird.
Yeah, that would be weird.
Yeah, my head's full of a whole bunch of weird and useless information.
Mountains of Elysium says the 2 biggest ship sinkings of that era were connected to Cork. Titanic left from Cork, and the Lusitania was torpedoed off of Cork, and survivors were brought to Cork. So, okay. I don't know what to do with that, but okay.
And there go the crickets again.
Chirp, 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 chirp. You guys have to come up with something because I need to take a break here for a second and refill my drinks.
Okay, and then when you come back, I got to refill my drinks, so you'll have to carry on whatever we come up with.
All right.
All right, so now what topic are we going to do to really mess up Mr. CCP? Let's see now. Oh, that one would be really terrible. That one would be really bad. That would just be rude.
Well, he's in Arizona, and you and I are up here up north, so I would say the sinking of the Edmund Fitzgerald.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Because, you know.
Oh, I'm
that's
sorry,
kinda
but that song's got to end sometime.
Well, at some point, hopefully. Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Well, it's such a damn good song.
It is a damn good song, but was he paid by the word? I'm just curious because holy happen snap hell.
How many times do you think that thing gets played in a day?
Oh, depending on where you are, I would assume Maritimes would probably be played every third song.
Yeah, probably.
Give or take. But yeah, or the other fact that at the bottom of the Great Lakes is the Edmund Fitzgerald. There's also a nuclear bomb, but that's besides the point.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, there was a problem aboard the plane that was carrying it, and they bailed the nuclear bomb before doing an emergency landing. It's still sitting at the bottom of the Great Lakes somewhere. Yeah. Minor mishap.
Right.
Yeah, there's only, I think, 5 of them documented that they had that kind of problem, and they're still not recovered.
Well, at least with the Edmund Fitzgerald, the Canadians had enough sense to make him put the bell back down on the ship.
Oh, bloody hell, yeah, that was stupid. Let's bring up the bell. Yeah. Ooh. Bastards. Yeah, let's bring up the bell. Yeah.
That rings a little true for everybody who's in the area, right?
You don't touch the damn bell. It's the soul of the ship. You don't touch the damn bell. But anyway, moving on.
Well, wasn't it? Didn't they take it someplace in the U.S. and Canada just said no, no, no?
Yeah,
these families. That's on our side of the lake.
Yeah. You will post hastily bring that back before we shove it right up your posterior. Then put it back with you there.
Yeah, we're taking you down with it.
Yeah, you can be its guardian. Bloody hell.
Well, we could talk about Top Gun, I guess. That's what Joseph wants and Admiral hates, so.
Oh, Top Gun. Oh, yes. Oh, bloody hell.
How about the remake? What are you thinking about that?
I haven't really seen much on it because I wasn't really a fan of Top Gun. I mean, Top Gun is good for what it is. It's a popcorn movie.
Yeah.
It's Top Gun. It's a popcorn movie. But
Hey guys.
Hey,
you do realize that a lot of people in the chat are saying let's not talk about Top Gun, right?
I'm just going on what he said, Mr.
A lot.
CCTV.
We're not talking a lot. There was only like one of them that said no.
I did want to come on and tell you an interesting fact about the Titanic that you most likely didn't know about.
All right. This should be good.
No. That's what I wanted to do. I don't actually have one. I wanted to do that.
Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that.
Wanted to. That's fine.
That was my goal.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Cameron actually went down in one of their submarine thingies.
Well, I'll tell you this. I also wish that DiCaprio's head bounced off the propeller.
Yeah.
That was like the best part of the movie. When that one guy jumped off And I was like, that's a 10. That's a 10. And then he goes, ding. And I start laughing my ass off. And everybody looks at me like I'm an asshole.
Well, if you ever watched the Britannic documentary, it's even better because it actually happened in real life. Picture this, okay? Your ship is sinking. You hit a mine, right? Well, the way that the ship was listing, the first lifeboat they lowered down got sucked into the propellers and got smashed into bits.
Oh, God.
That actually happened. So can you imagine you're getting into lifeboat number 2?
I know third time's a charm, but someone's got to get in the second one. Come on. Come on.
Thomas Potts wants to know if any of us have ever heard of the Sultana. I have not. I'm not a big
does
boat
ring a bell.
guy, so
not off the top of my head. You'd have to refresh me.
All right. And Admiral Doom says, let's not talk about Top Gun. And I know why he doesn't want to talk about Top Gun. When he was in the Gulf on his aircraft carrier, he had to watch it twice a day for a month because it was the only thing that was played on the TVs in the aircraft carrier.
That's kind of a common theme amongst the military.
Okay,
isn't it?
Yosef, that's just mean. Yosef, shame on you. Read his comment.
Oh, I think he hates Top Gun. Let's talk about that.
No. Joseph Patrick says, my wife hates the Titanic movie, so I took her to the 25th anniversary 3D screening. That's just mean.
Okay, that is cruel. That's cruel and unusual punishment. But I suppose if in your marriage that works for you.
Did you get any afterwards?
Now that's the question, isn't it? That's the question on everyone's mind. LPG, how you doing tonight, brother?
I'm doing good, man. Holding in there. Had an awesome waiting room today.
Cool.
I saw a little
Chilling,
bit of
having
it,
fun.
but I was ranging
Helped out a
around
few
going
people.
on other people's panels and things like that. So I didn't
Actually,
see all of it. I just saw some of it.
It's fine. I just looked up the Sultana. This is where actually Sultana beat the Titanic. It was a steamboat that exploded while traveling up the Mississippi River, killing 1,800 people.
Oh, okay. It beat the Titanic for most death, yeah.
The Titanic, yeah.
Oh my God.
Okay, I am going to yell this one out.
That's
I
fine.
had to go watch Sex in the City movies. The punishment was justified.
Yep, that would do it.
No.
That would do it.
We'll
That would
just
do
make
it.
somebody watch 22 Jump Street, and then we'll see if they want to go jump off a street. Anyway, I have a daughter. I had to watch both the movie and the sequel.
I didn't realize it was bringing Union POWs home when it caught fire. So
yeah.
Holy cow, that is a really bad disaster.
That is. It was one of if I remember right, it had all bad written all over it. I have read about it, but I nothing that I could quote now because I need more coffee.
Mountain said you let her off light, Joseph.
Yeah.
You let her off light.
Well, you only top the punishment if you want the retaliation. So if you hit back light, then the retaliation should be light, right?
Wow, Admiral, you have a sick sense of humor, but I like that. That is good. My former best friend was allergic to shellfish, so I bought him a $50 gift card to Joe's Crab Shack.
That's just justifiable homicide. I mean, anyway.
Ay, caramba. How did we get back on ships? I thought you guys were going to come up with a different topic.
No, we started talking about the Edmund Fitzgerald. You missed that conversation completely.
Ella Fitzgerald?
Edmund
like the singer?
Edmund for blah, blah, blah. I need coffee. Which reminds me, it's my turn to go fill my drinks. Talk to you in a bit.
Okay.
Okay. You know that song by Gordon Lightfoot?
I know that song by Gordon Lightfoot.
Okay, yeah, that's what we were yammering on about.
Okay. Well, no worries. No worries. You got a topic, LDG? Because I ain't got one. My brain is completely fried.
Topic?
There you go. We are doing this stuff to each other. She had to go see Star Wars because somebody took him to see Fast and Furious 8 twice. Oh, she took him to see Fast and Furious 8 twice. Ow. Oh. Yeah, you're letting her off light, brother, but that's all right. You're letting her off light, just making her see those movies once.
That's another good one. Doom.
I talked to Maura today. She was on the waiting room. She joined us. Did you catch that part at least, CCDV, when you came in?
No, I didn't see that part.
I heard that was part of the jiggly room.
Yeah,
Not the waiting room.
We had some ooters. We had some ooters.
Some ooters.
And I was helping Admiral Saval for like 9 hours, and and then she's like, she feels bad for him for whatever reason, and she goes, "Hey, Admiral Saval, here's some cleavage," and she bends over and shows her hooters, and he doesn't even flinch. Doesn't even flinch. It's like he didn't even see it.
Well, you do realize he doesn't swing that way, right?
Yeah. Well, we found out why. He was doing a benchmark on his computer. He wasn't even looking at the screen.
Well, he doesn't.
So then my viewership skyrockets. Even Alexander came in, and she does it again. This time we're like, everybody in the stream is like, Admiral, look at the screen. Admiral, look at the screen. Oh, I am. And she does it again. I swear, an iron coffin. The man doesn't even flinch.
Well,
like, oh my God, Admiral.
Okay, go ahead.
And then Alexander came in and he's like, "Hey, what's going on?" I'm like, "Alexander, rewind, man. You missed some ooters." Next thing you know, he's like freeze frames, and he's like out of the conversation like the rest of the time. We're like, "Hey, dude, go hit the live button now, okay? That's enough."
Dark Gift Comic has a question for you, LDG.
Hey, LD. Sorry, I'm having popcorn. I thought I saw you pop up backstage last night, but when I looked again, you were gone. If that was you, no. I might have popped in your stream and said what's up, but I wasn't backstage, not that I know of. It might have been someone pretending it was me.
Well, you know, I don't know how to do that, even though you tried to pretend to be me.
I will neither confirm or deny that.
Yeah,
but
right.
It's CCDV, not CCVD.
Well, that's proof. I wasn't trying to be you. I was trying to be VD. There we go. Your evil twin brother.
We're gonna get a plaque for LDG's wall, and it'll be epic fails of LDG. and you just have it on the wall. Chuck that one up for the trophy case. Chuck that one up for the trophy.
CCVD.
If it wasn't for that one little mistake, I had everybody fooled. I mean, I had everybody fooled. It was funny though.
I know that picture's out there, and I don't have any trouble showing myself on camera. There's reasons for other YouTubers not to show themselves on camera, so I understand. I don't have a problem doing it, and that picture there has been out there for 15 years, so I'm not worried about that one at all. So you can go ahead and try and spoof me, but that ain't gonna happen. There ain't no one who talks like I do. So Dark Gift says that it was his bad. It may have been a avatar that looks like yours.
Possibly.
Yeah, that's pretty common.
Possibly.
I think we all got pretty much the same artist doing all of our avatars at this point.
Right? But normally, it's been a while since I've used this one when I'm late at night. Usually I use the pickle. But yeah, no, that wasn't me, boss. But I did pop in and give you a thumbs up.
LDG, do you know that Saval likes girls less than we do?
I'm understanding that now. I actually did not know, but I mean, is this confirmed, or are we just saying this is a joke?
I would go confirmed.
Okay. I just figured the guy likes computers too much, so I get that. He really does like computers.
I'm not going to say anything more because I don't want to be talking about him behind his back, but from what he said online, yeah.
All right, no worries.
The plaque we're going to end up putting behind LDG is the one that the Admiral Doom requested. Wouldn't that plaque be a play button from YouTube? I mean, doesn't he have an oopsie every time he's streaming, whether it's his channel or not?
Yeah, right. Well, that's what happens. I fix everybody else's oopsies, so it kind of like rubs off on me. I'm kind of like a bad luck magnet.
Oh, and Yosef says that during Stargate Cinema Saturday, he told us. So I missed that part of it, but
so did
okay.
So did I. Okay, that's cool. All right, so it's public knowledge.
And Thomas Cox says, no, LDG likes computers too much, not Admiral Saval.
Oh, I do. I do. I like talking to a computer more than most people. Yeah. That's right, baby. How you doing? Mm-hmm. But anyway, so I was original thing I was trying to say. I was talking to Maura, and she's down for joining us for a watch party if we end up doing the Married with Children. And Mr. Lundell also responded back, hell yeah, he's in. Count him in.
Oh, that is a great idea. Doing the Married with Children watch party, that would be fantastic.
Oh yeah.
As long as we don't go over every episode, I'm in.
That would be a very long watch party.
I mean, that's what I was looking to do. Do the whole damn thing. Let's do it.
Okay, you're going to have to pick a time.
I have to admit, I will not be a co-host for you. I'm sorry.
It doesn't have to be
possibly stay up that long.
No. It's not back to back. Not no 92-hour thing.
No,
Like a
it's
couple
something like
episodes
what
a
I
week.
do with TOS or TNG.
Exactly. Like 2 episodes a week. Like we'll watch 2 episodes back to back. We'll do it whenever, once a week, twice a week, something like that.
Okay, that'd be cool. That'd be a lot of fun, actually.
I was thinking, yeah. Well, we can do it wherever. But if the soup wants to host it, I'll help. I figured it would fill some time up if you guys want to do it on the soup, or we can do it wherever. No matter.
That way we'd avoid the crickets. Is that what you're offering?
Well, you know what I mean. No. Yeah.
No, I know what you mean, and you'll have to talk to Jedi Bill about that. This is the last time I think I'll host the soup myself, personally. I like being able to go to bed when I feel like this. So
you're doing a blast. You're doing great.
I actually talked to Rambling Kunuk about that. I always try to be upbeat and positive when I'm online, even if I'm just co-hosting someone else's show. But seriously, if I could right now, I'd kill this stream and I would go to bed because I feel like shit. But I'm not going to do that because, this is something that I need to do for Jedi Bill. And so I'm going to keep on keeping on. And I only got 6 hours and 10 minutes to go.
I will have to duck out at 6 again because I've got some stuff to do, like bills and grocery shopping during the day. So
no worries.
And everything closes early because of that stupid thing. So I gotta get it. I gotta get up at a half decent time around noon and actually do shit. So
did you end up going to the bank?
Yeah, and then I vented for an hour.
Yeah. Let's not get him fired up. Come on.
That sounded like for a second. It sounded like he forgot.
Let me put it this way. Last night I ended up going to the bank, and then you were in the stream when I got on and ranted about that. Yeah. So
they locked the doors on you.
Yeah, bastards, stupid idiots. Yeah. So I ended up going this morning.
All right. Good night, Dark Gift Comics.
Later,
Have
Darky.
a great evening. Get some good sleep, and we'll see you tomorrow.
See, I figured you'd have a story like, I went there and then I bitched the shit out of the manager the next day.
Oh no! The way my knee is right now, I wasn't walking downtown again. Because that walk I'll be feeling for the next 3 days. So I've already got my buddy's car. He's coming to get me at 1, and then I'm going to go do all my normal payday shite.
And Yosef is paying you a compliment, LDG.
Thank you, sir. It's the only thing I know how to do. I'm a dumb shit for anything else.
And that's what we like. We like dumb shits on our streams.
What are you talking about? Our smart.
Our smart.
Our smart.
I
like that.
SMRT. Spell smart. So says Homer Simpson.
Our smart.
So question. You guys pop your own popcorn like in the bag kind of stuff you throw in the microwave for 2 minutes?
In the bag, usually when I really want to treat myself, I do it in a kettle properly.
Nice. I gotta learn how to do that. Because I'm not even kidding. Because I literally, the father went and got let's save money, and he buys this container that has nothing but kernel in it. No butter, no nothing. How the hell are we gonna cook this? I'm like, Dad, I think you bought the stuff you have to put in a big ass machine. How am I gonna pop this? Just put some in a bowl and throw it in the microwave?
What kind of pots and pans do you have in your house?
Just a regular kind of the basic.
Okay, do you have a proper soup pot
handle?
Yeah, a soup pot.
Like the high one, like the high no handle,
high
handle
walls,
kind of thing.
High walls with the steel lid.
Yeah. Got it.
Okay, so you do have a stock pot, and so what you want to do is put about 3 ounces of vegetable oil in the bottom.
Yeah,
And
olive
then-
oil.
No, well, olive oil would burn, and it would give the popcorn a bad taste. So you want to use vegetable oil if you got it.
You can use butter, but you don't want to use hardly any heat.
Yeah,
Right.
All right,
That's
I
the
gotta
key.
I got to clarify on the oil. Okay, I know olive oil. I know canola oil. Canola oil.
Just fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, canola
Canola
oil.
will
That's
work?
what he's talking about. Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
Okay, that's vegetable oil. Okay.
And then what you do is so the 3 ounces of vegetable oil or canola oil will cover the bottom of the pot.
Yeah, so that it
And
doesn't burn too.
you
And then you want to use a
only-
really low heat, like a really low heat.
You only want to use enough kernels to cover the bottom of the pot.
Yes.
No layering.
And make sure the lid's on it.
Correct.
And
No layering.
preferably a steel lid. Don't use a glass. That ends badly.
Now,
I use an air popper too, Admiral.
This is the important part. You put the lid on until it starts popping.
Yes.
Okay.
And you're shaking the crap out of it while it's popping. And then you take the lid off of it and you turn the heat off. Or you turn the heat off and you take the lid off of it. If you do not take the lid off of it, then all of those popped kernels will absorb the moisture that's still in the pot. So turn the heat off, take the lid off, and then you can season it any way you want to with garlic salt or just regular plain old salt, or pour clarified butter over it, whatever the case may be. I can give you a lesson in how to make clarified butter if you need that as well.
All right. So I don't put butter. I put butter after it pops, not before it pops.
Usually, yeah. Because
otherwise, there's too much moisture.
Okay, it gets
Correct.
soggy.
Well,
I'll give it a try.
The thing is, with butter, it burns just like olive oil will burn. Butter will burn if you
have
try
to
to pop
pay
popcorn in it.
so close attention if you try to use butter. It's just it's a 20 minute
on wheels.
But doesn't I don't think this is the kind of thing where I kind of like, oh yeah, turn around, kind of watch it. Okay.
But if you use clarified butter, you can use that. But you got to know how to make clarified butter.
All right. So if my dial is a 12 o'clock dial, and you say low, are we talking 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 2 o'clock?
No, it needs to get
reverse.
up the temperature for the kernels to pop, so it needs to be about 7 or 8 o'clock.
Yeah, you gotta get it to the reason
that's
the
like
kernel
medium
pops,
high.
The reason that kernel pops is because the moisture inside of it is turning into steam, and it blows the kernel up.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's why microwaves work so well, because it really attacks the water more than anything.
And that's why microwave popcorn is so easy to you just throw the packet in there for a couple of minutes and there, wham, you got popcorn.
Done. All right.
No,
I'm going to end up having to use it.
Right.
I think making it on the stovetop is better. That's a personal choice, but I'm also lazy, so I buy the bags.
Now I just got to figure out how to get butter on there that doesn't require just pouring melted butter unevenly.
Because then that'll make it'll be
Soggy
good for
and-
the top, but the bottom be all soggy.
The
as
bottom.
shit. Yeah.
Or like a spray. If I had some kind of spray.
I don't know if you use spray bottles for cleaning.
Yeah.
You can purchase a spray bottle that's never had a chemical in it. And you learn how to make clarified butter. So you take a pound of butter, you leave it on low heat for about 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And then you skim out the fats that have been removed from the oil of the butter. And that's how you make clarified butter. So it's very simple to do. It just takes a while. But you pour that clarified butter into a spray bottle and you get a big bowl and you start flipping the kernels around in the big bowl, not the kernels, but the popped corn. You start flipping those around while you're spraying it with the spray bottle. So I have a dedicated spray bottle for clarified butter.
Cool.
Because, well, I like to cook. So
You ever make your own caramel corn there, CCDV?
are you talking about just melting caramel squares or making your own caramel?
No, making it basically from scratch, from brown sugar, a little butter, and some milk.
Yeah, I've done it all.
Yeah. We probably shouldn't get LDG started on that because
we haven't seen LDG in a week. Where's LDG?
Really,
you don't want to know.
you really got to be careful when you're making caramel because you can overheat it. I mean, you got to get it to the point where it's damn near burnt.
Yep.
But then
you don't have to worry about
the heat real quick, and you put it in an ice bath, and that is really hard for a lot of people to judge. And so I don't recommend making caramel at home unless you're a pretty decent cook.
Or you have a really good candy thermometer.
The hell is a candy thermometer?
Exactly. We need to get off this subject right now when I hear that.
That tells me that you should not be making caramel. Is that what you were going? Is that the line you were going to use?
All right, most cooking thermometers go up to 200 degrees. A caramel or a candy thermometer goes up to 500 degrees.
Wow.
Because you have several stages that sugar goes through before it becomes candy.
Gotcha.
You've got the soft ball stage, 270 degrees, I think. The hard ball stage at 350. The caramel stage where it's damn near burnt, and that's about 400 degrees. So you got to be really careful with sugar when you're cooking it.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to do it without a shirt and pants on.
Well, that's cool because I thought it was some kind of whatever you call those things. What are they called? Candy canes, hollowed out candy canes or something. All right, never mind. It's a high temperature thermometer. Okay, got it.
This is funny. Where's LDG? What do you mean there were fire trucks and ambulance involved?
And what do you mean that his blood sugar? What do you mean that his blood sugar counter blew up?
Hell. Well, that's the cool thing about it. You don't have to worry about me making caramel because I'm diabetic and that would most likely kill me. But
well, that's why I just said what I did, LG.
If anything does happen to me, Lady Q will most likely be the one that'll tell you because she literally lives like 3 minutes from my house.
All right, I got to take a few minutes to actually email myself some pictures because I never uploaded them to a cloud or anything like that. But I've got some pictures in my gallery that I think are apropos of this subject that we're talking about now.
I'm still a little paranoid with putting anything up on the cloud.
Yeah, well, they see everything.
Right. You always got to have some asshole that's going to go through everything you got.
Yeah. You think the algorithm is YouTube only?
All right. Right.
My original comment was real quick. If the microwave popcorn, do you guys like to eat the corn that doesn't pop?
I don't. I don't like. I don't like the kernels.
Okay, I will put it this way: the half pop kernel is the best.
They're the best. Yeah, it is. I agree.
Right.
The ones that are, they're
not fully. They just cracked a little bit, right? Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Wow, you guys are weird.
Got to keep the teeth sharp somehow.
Have you seen my name on this stream?
Smart, yeah.
Smart.
Okay.
No, man, 'cause I get pissed off, man. Popcorn at the movie theaters has gone down.
Oh,
like
it's
the
salt.
quality.
It's salt in a bag.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
crap.
they
It's
basically-
absolute crap.
Yeah, they don't actually really do a whole lot with that. So
It used to be
Salt in a
good, though.
damn bag.
it
Salt in a
comes,
damn bag.
it comes in. I'm not joking. It comes in a 55-gallon bag. They don't really pop that much popcorn at theaters anymore. It comes in a 55-gallon bag, and they dump it into the hopper, and they pop, a cup of kernels. So it's not actually fresh popped popcorn at most theaters that you go to. In case you guys were wondering about that,
When I was a kid, we used to make popcorn at the football field, and that grease that we had to put out of this 5-gallon bucket, you'd scoop it out and drop it in the bottom of the pan and let it get hot. Then you dump the kernels on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was so disgusting. Oh my God. It was kind of like your fake butter trying to taste like butter, but didn't do a real good job.
Yeah, that is actually hydrolyzed vegetable oil along with butter flavoring, and it tastes bad. It really does.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
But again, when you're making popcorn, you just got to deal with what you have available,
If you're an absentee cook like I've started to become, yeah, that isn't a good idea for you. Get an air popper.
I am not an absentee cook, so
You get an air popper at like Publix or something, right? Grocery store?
Anywhere. Walmart, anything. Yeah. And they're decently
one of
cheap.
those-
Yeah, they're
It's
decently
like
cheap.
double-sided metal kind of pancake kind of thing.
No.
Handles on
no.
it.
The air popper is it's a heated element with a fan, and you pour a few kernels in the top of it, so it looks like a
silo.
Yeah, so it's a taller type of thing with a little hood over it that allows the popped corn to come out and fall into a bowl.
Yeah. And they're decently cheap too.
We'll see. I'll give it the old-fashioned, good old try here because I only have so many bags left, and then I got like 5 pounds of this shit because Father purchases like it's the end of the world.
Air poppers are good. I mean, they are very good. The thing that most people, they were advertised as a healthy alternative to traditional popcorn because you don't have to use oil. You just put the kernels into the air popper, and it pops out that popcorn, and you're good to go. Well, I always doctor mine with tons of butter and salt, so the air popper is totally pointless in my case.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
All right, going into my emails now so I can share these pictures. Hold on.
You know what I used to do when I go to the movies and I didn't have enough money for popcorn? I used to ask for they had hot dogs because I went to AMC. And when I didn't have money for popcorn, I used to ask for a cup full of jalapenos were free. They used to chopped up jalapenos. And I used to eat
for
that.
the
for popcorn.
nachos. So
Yeah,
you
for
would
the
eat
nachos. Yeah.
jalapenos the whole time?
Yeah, I would eat a whole cup. I'd ask for a small cup, like a small drinking cup. They actually gave it to me. And fill it up with chopped up jalapenos. I walked out of the movie theater not being able to feel my face, but it was good.
All right, so sugar sculpture, yes. All right, I'm going to share my screen and show you guys these things that I did way back in the day. And by way back in the day,
Hi,
I mean,
JPs.
Hey, JP.
only a few years ago, but I'm going to say way back in the day because
Sometimes you got to go knock on the private chat when you're trying to get in.
there you go. There is my sugar sculpture that I made 3 years ago in culinary school. And
what the hell is it? A crab?
It's a spotted dick.
It's meant to be a whale flying through a volcanic eruption.
I see a crab.
Some bitches. Some bitches.
I still see a crab.
Different picture. But yes, that is my sugar sculpture that I made, so you guys can all suck it. Oh, there, you can see the volcano better. There.
I don't see a volcano.
You don't see a volcano?
Is that you
Come
standing
on.
next to it?
Oh, no, that's a buddy of mine that I was in school with. And there is my wedding cake that I created while I was in school as well.
Were you getting married?
No, but I can still make a wedding cake if you are. I wouldn't recommend getting married again, but you can if you want to.
I didn't propose to you, goddammit.
Look at all that fancy fondant.
That is a marzipan rose. Those are actually rather difficult to make. You need to make 16 of these specific leaves and then roll one up and then keep going out from the center to make this rose. So it is actually pretty difficult to do. This was my first attempt, and for a first attempt, I thought it looked pretty darn good. So that's what I put on my wedding cake. All right, I'm stopping my share screen now, and we can keep talking about
Okay,
popcorn.
Alexander.
We keep talking about sugar, and LDG is just, you sons of bitches, talking about
His sugar level's rising just from being on the stream.
To be honest, it's been 3 years now, 3-4 years maybe. I'm kind of numb to it now, honestly.
Thomas Potts asks, is that a space whale? Yes.
It's a Gormagander.
All right, so you heat up a little ball of sugar, and then you actually blow through a tube in order to inflate that ball of sugar.
Yeah.
And while you're doing that, you shape it into a shape that you want it to be.
Yeah, it's just like blowing up glass.
Yes,
Isn't that
it's
called a
like
marshmallow?
blowing glass, but you're doing it with sugar, and oh my god, it's gonna burn your hands.
Dude,
You're gonna
just as
drive
dangerous
yourself
as glass.
crazy. So I made a whale. All right, shut up.
Have you ever tried to blow glass?
I have never personally tried to blow glass, although considering how talented I am, I'm sure I could do
Right.
it.
Did you have blown bubbles before though, right?
Well, yeah, everybody's.
What was her name?
Did he like it?
Yeah.
Did he like
I
it?
knew that was coming. I damn well knew that was coming. I could see that a mile away.
Yeah, that was hanging out there on the
I
horizon.
I fall for that joke every time, but here's the reason I fall for that joke every time. Bubbles is my favorite Powerpuff Girl.
What?
Okay, you do know the Powerpuff Girls are like 8, right?
Not anymore, damn it! It's been 20 years.
Yeah, but Marge Simpson is still a baby, so Maggie Simpson's still a baby. You know that?
He has a 10-year-old daughter. We can allow him to watch the Powerpuff Girls.
I think you missed a joke there, my friend, but okay.
I didn't miss the joke. Good God,
I know.
Just being rational.
Well, there's your problem.
I hear you. Michael Jackson's chimp's name was Bubbles.
This isn't the rational roundtable, okay? This is fucking the soup.
This will never be that.
You did watch the intro, right?
No, I've yet to see that.
Changed my order to the soup.
Although
You've
somehow
never seen the intro, JP?
No.
I'll show
Are you
the
serious?
intro right now.
I'm
Everybody's
serious.
microphone is going to be muted for a set.
When
Well,
you guys start, I'm still at work.
I'll mute myself too.
35,000 minutes is how long this video is, but I'll play it anyway.
Of gold.
Well,
We just got a couple minutes when we're gassing up. What's ready?
I can give you the space soup or the space special.
I'll have the soup.
Okay.
I'll have the cleavage. Special.
It's the end of the line. This must be where they put in the secret ingredient.
Ah, Lordy!
Fry?
It's so delicious. You'll eat until
Just
you
an
explode.
FYI,
Bon
that was
appetit.
Jedi Bill and then Mr. CCDB.
No!
Okay, one special and one soup.
Feeling around on all the trees. And he said, we on Pluto. And we said, Harry, from the bark, you dummies! From the bark! Yeah, the guy digs me. Hey, what's wrong with this guy? I don't know.
Waitress! Waitress! What did he order?
Oh, here's the special.
That's what I ordered! I changed my order to the soup.
Good move.
Oh, no. Not again.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Baby, telephone and tell me I'm your own.
Check, please.
Please, sir. I want some more. Please, sir. I want some more.
The soup actually came from the brilliant brain of of Jedi Bill. So I love Jedi Bill. He's my
That was long.
He's my friend. That is a very long intro, but I actually enjoy it because I'm a huge fan of Spaceballs. So Hello, my honey. Hello, my baby. Hello, my ragtime gal.
I mean, we can do another polished version as well. Yeah, hell yeah, rock and roll.
Yeah, no worries.
Enjoy it.
It is a bit long, but it gives me a chance to get my thoughts together before trying to wrangle this craziness.
You have thoughts.
I had a thought once. It blew out the back of my head.
Admiral Doom's going to put up. I had a brain cell explode. The other one's lonely.
There was time. There was finally time.
Excuse me. I go get some pulled pork for supper.
Pulled pork. Yum.
I don't know what side of town you get that on.
I tell you, man.
The wife made it for supper, so.
Oh, okay.
Candy might not get, Candy might not get it for me. Sugar might not get it for me. But one thing that really pisses me off that food kills are effing ribs. I cannot say no to a good. I don't care if it'll kill me, man. I mean, a good plate of ribs. Oh my god!
What's the ribs? Barbecue, Chinese barbecue pork.
See you later, Thomas Thoughts. Thank you for joining us tonight. Thank you for hanging out with us, and your comments are just absolutely funny. I can't stand it when you make the best jokes. It is so good.
Do you like the dried ribs as well, there, LDG?
No, juicy ribs, and they have to be those not the baby back ribs, the juicy fat. I forgot what they're called. St. Louis or they have a special name to them.
You like the longer ones, the full.
Full ribs, yeah.
With that fat layer and the extra meat. And,
those
Shall I describe my recipe for making ribs?
Not if I want to frickin' go out and rake into my barbecue place over here.
I have a smoker in my backyard. Should that make you jealous?
Yes.
Now I'm even a little jealous.
So when people say pork, they say barbecued ribs. They say, brisket. Oh God, brisket.
Stop! Please stop.
If it wasn't so spendy to fly down to Arizona, I'd be there. I'd build the ramp for you if you're going to feed me good like that.
Hell yeah, I'll feed you.
Well, I'll be there tomorrow. Where do you live again?
I live in the great state of Arizona. Come on up, everybody.
Forgive me. I even though I know my states by alphabetical order, where is Arizona again? Arizona.
It's next to California.
Oh God, man, that is far. Okay, we'll be there 2 days. 2 days, 48 hours. No, I mean it took us 18 hours.
He'll be doing waiting rooms behind the wheel of the car. You'll see images of LDG, red eyes, white knuckles on the steering wheel, sweating up a storm, going about 110.
You build
I can pick up.
I will cook your ribs, and then we will go down to Jedi Bill's house and clean like we've never cleaned before.
I'm telling you, I could pick up Lady Q. Who else lives near me? Positive Candor. He's like 3 hours away. There's somebody else that lives near me too. Anybody on the way? We'll do a ride. We'll do an RV ride.
How many of them are in Texas? Like holy
there's
shit!
a few
You got
people in
life with
Texas.
Matthew.
Yep. We'll do a road trip, man, and we'll stream that entire freaking thing. Hell yeah. Well, you figure it takes 18 hours to get from here to New Hampshire. Non-stop.
Holy crap.
What is a sandwich?
There's a smoker in front of your PC, Mr. CCTV. Well, I've never made a secret about it. I smoke like a chimney and I drink like a fish, but I can cook.
Swear like a sailor.
What we could do is we could make a PC case out of a cooker for you. That way, every time your computer's on, you're cooking at the same time.
Oh, yum. I'd be hungry all the time.
Right? You ever see that video of someone cooking an egg on a CPU before?
I've not seen that video, but I've seen a video of a person cooking an egg on a sidewalk.
Yeah.
Engine block.
Yeah, on an engine block as well, yes.
I've seen people cook a steak. They cook steak on a CPU. Well, little pieces, of course, but still steak.
All right. We're definitely going to stream this. You guys are going to come out and hang out with me for a day. It's called LDG's Cannonball Run. We're going to stream this.
My God.
It's going to be a 48-hour stream, but not because we're awake all night, but because these morons are coming out here to build me a wheelchair ramp. All I got to do is cook the food.
Yeah, hey, if we want to raise the money for renting an RV, I'm down. I do remote PC service. I can do my job anywhere. I just need an internet connection. I'm good.
Threw it under the broiler for 10 minutes.
And I'm used to it. Like I said, we drove up to New Hampshire to Florida. Like I've gone up and down the country at least 8, 9, maybe 10 times.
The funny
Both
thing
ways.
is that I have all of the materials already for my wheelchair ramp. I'm not joking about that. I have all of the materials on hand because I built that wheelchair ramp in February. And my very pleasant next door neighbor said that it was illegal and I couldn't have it up. And so I had to take it down afterwards. Now, fast forward 6 months, and I cannot actually put it back together. That is the problem. I actually have all of the materials. I just cannot put it together myself anymore.
Okay, silly question, Mr. CCTV. Where in Arizona?
Oh, in Williams, Arizona, the gateway to the Grand Canyon.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, we're only 30 miles south of the Grand Canyon, so I love my little town. I absolutely love it, and it's just
Okay, so you're only 28-hour drive from me nonstop.
Yeah, only 28 hours. Hey, look, I know this is funny, and I know it's a joke. So I'm not, But
I'm not joking. No, this is not a joke. We raised the money to get an RV, and I will pick up everybody on the way from Orlando, Florida, to your house.
It really would actually be a pretty awesome stream if we did that.
I would so do that. I'm not even kidding.
And we would have to title it LDG's Cannonball Running.
Well, I'm not too far off the path. I could hop a ride with Canuck because he's got to come through this way somehow.
Yeah, anybody can. Yeah, all you have to do is get in our path. So if we get a couple people doing this, just get in our path. Yeah, I mean, I'll even if we have to get like a thing where I can like tote a car behind it. Well, I just done. Okay, that might be a bit much, but done, no problem.
Yes,
all I need is portable internet.
My neighbor is a very pleasant fellow.
Yeah, I mean it's only.
We'd have to stay more than a day. Yeah, we'd have to stay more than a day, though. Like I mean, at least 2 days.
Where are you? On my way down, whereabouts are you?
Oh, like we talked about it before. I'm just south of Fergus Falls, Minnesota.
Okay, so I'd have to drive there, and then you drive the rest of the way.
There's that motivation.
Switching drivers. We're switching drivers. I'm going to bed. Fuck it.
I mean,
I ran out of Tim Hortons at the border. What the fuck?
When we get there.
Come on now.
But God damn it, I can't buy gas with these loonies.
It'll most likely happen like this. I'll do a nonstop drive to Mr. CCDV, and once we get there, I'm going to need to pass out for like 12 hours, and then we can start. I have the RV, so I don't need to take up a room, and we're good.
You got plenty of room in my house. Here's the thing with the RV. My very pleasant neighbor would call the police if you tried to sleep in it on the street. So my very pleasant neighbor is a very pleasant man. I very much love living next to him.
And if his neighbor goes missing in the next 48 hours, we knew nothing about it, and we
know nothing about it exactly.
We know exactly where Mr. CCDV was at all times, but we had
as pleasant as a pimple inside your nose.
It was a sewer gas leak.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm not dumping this down the sewer. What are you talking about? I got a bunch of lime. I live in farm country. We can take care of it.
Oh yeah, Mountain, I would.
It was a weather balloon. It was a weather balloon.
Yeah, there.
Seriously would.
Mountains of Elysium. Honestly, I love this community because I do believe this is actually going to happen, which is just weird.
If I had a car, the money for gas, I'd do it.
Yeah, we just need to get the resources up. I mean, I just can't do it now. Yeah, we have to get the money up and whatever. And
and my border would have to open, but other than that,
they wouldn't let you out.
No,
they wouldn't let him back
or back.
They wouldn't let you back. So more like a permanent stasis. Okay, you got permanent stay over there at CCDV.
Now, LDG, I do want to say that this concept is funny and it would really be a lot of fun. I think it would get a lot of YouTube views for all of us that participates in it. However, this weekend I am actually doing something that is real. I'm driving 5 hours, which is going to be difficult all by itself. Just to help Jedi Bill because he's in trouble right now. And so I'm going down there to take care of Nina's apartment and make sure that Jedi Bill is doing everything that he's supposed to do to get healthy. So I am actually doing that this weekend.
Awesome.
As much fun as I think this concept is, getting an RV and getting someone here to help me build a wheelchair ramp, I think that would be fun. I think it would be funny, and I really do believe that it would get us all a bunch of views on YouTube. I will never be offended that we don't actually do it. So
yeah, we're talking about it. Oh, and by the way, I didn't throw anything about the wheelchair thing. I cannot construct nothing to save my life. I am not Tim Allen. You do not want me constructing anything because as fast as it went up, and most likely as fast as it would go down as soon as you use it.
Well, if it was up before,
he'll put the computer hydraulics into it. But other than that, forget it.
You want remote control, automatic lift. Yeah, no problem. Hammer and nails. Sorry.
It's not my department.
Totally not my department. That measure once, cut twice thing. No, sorry.
Yosef says, "Yep, I think the U.S. is now more isolated than North Korea." That may be the case.
And besides, working with metal is way easier than wood. It's more forgiving.
It is, but I can only afford wood, which is what I have, so that's what I bought.
But if we can get people that want to do it, raise the money, man. I mean, I'm not expecting like over a week. I mean, obviously it would take some time, but if it actually gets set up, I'm down. And I'm sure we'll find people on the way to come by.
Well, that's cool. Like I said, that would be a lot of fun too. I mean, I really wouldn't have a
down
problem
for
with it. I literally would cook for all you guys if you came out. So it's just, I'm not holding my breath or anything.
That's probably a good idea.
No, yeah, we'll play it by ear. Let's get the watch party going. First,
Oh, yeah,
we'll take it by ear. See if we can raise some money, and we'll say if people
in his backyard.
If Deej can raise money for his onesies, I'm sure we could get something going on. And I'd be so down for streaming that. That would be so cool. Get some kind of roaming hotspot, and just do a roaming stream. That'd be killer. All right. I need to go have a quick stogie. I will be right back.
No, I honestly, and I'm not joking about this, I would prefer to raise money for Captain Trek versus having all of you guys come out here. Not because I wouldn't love having you out here. I would absolutely love having you out here, but I think Captain Trek, his situation is more dire than mine. Besides, I think Jedi Bill's coming home with me on Saturday. I don't know how he'll get back to Tucson, but he may just very well come home with me on Saturday if I cook him brisket.
Kids, this is your new Uncle Bill.
But seriously, I would prefer to see Captain Trek be funded for his surgery that he desperately needs. I do need the wheelchair ramp, but I don't need it yet.
Yeah, because it's so much easier to fall downstairs.
It is actually pretty easy to fall downstairs.
Gravity does help.
God, I'm a smart ass, huh?
Oh, you guys are cracking me up. I have no problem with that.
Yeah, Canuck will go down there, squat in his backyard, and claim it for Canada.
Yeah. Bring a flag and everything to punk. Done.
Why don't you wear that suit and bring that flag?
Good morning, it's
I don't remember where that came
Actually, Rambling Canuck, if you would please post the fund me.
Yep, got it. Working on it. Give me a second.
Thank you. I would rather see you guys put $2 or $3 towards that than making the RV trip happen. I really would. I know what it costs to take a RV across the country, and for that amount of money, we could get Captain Trek his surgery.
yeah, and I'd be afraid
It's done.
I'd be afraid that that LDG would be playing Holiday Road the whole frickin' time.
Holiday Road.
We don't need an RV. You just rent a U-Haul cube van, and we can all live in the back.
You might get stopped by the Border Patrol once or twice, but you'll be fine.
They won't stop us.
I have a very European look. I don't think we'd have a problem.
There. Captain Trek's GoFundMe is in the chat. I would really, honestly, guys, I would prefer that you donate $2 or $3 to that rather than make the road trip happen. Although I do think the road trip would be funny and fun for everyone involved.
Yeah, see, me and JP could, jump in a car and would just. Boom. Yeah.
No, my car would not make it.
No, I said a car. I didn't say your car.
As far as maybe Winkler?
Yeah.
Or maybe outside the city?
Well, you wouldn't go Winkler. You straight out 59. Or 75, sorry. That's 59.
No, I would cross the border at a very dead point.
Oh, yeah. Emerson is a pain in the ass.
Or even like a back road border crossing.
Yeah, like just south of Morden.
Yep.
Yeah.
You'd have to hire somebody to put a car on the other side of the Rainy River and just boat across.
Wow. Thank you, Admiral, for bringing this up. Why not do both, Mr. CCDV? Use LDG Cannonball Run to raise money for Captain Trek. That is an absolutely brilliant idea.
Oh, I got a nerd picture for you, CCDB. I'm gonna send it to you, and you can share it. I saw it, and I think it's cool.
All right. Whew.
Wait for it.
I sent it to you.
Oh, okay. I see that.
That'll work. I like that idea. I was actually thinking about something like that.
Why didn't you just share this?
I don't know. Because then I gotta save it and do all that. The other way, I just hit copy and share.
I gotta open the file. I gotta get the the screen.
Isn't that the job of the co-host to make the host work? I thought that was the job.
I thought the co-host was supposed to make the host's job easier, but you know,
bullshit.
CCDV reminds me of George Jetson with his finger throbbing. I had to push the button 7 times today.
The button a lot today.
That was his job, to push a button. I forgot about that.
It was so funny when I heard that, and I just couldn't stop laughing for about 10 minutes. My finger hurts. I had to push the button so many times. That is what I feel like there. Not the flying a bicycle. I used to feel like that when I could still do triathlons. Yeah, LDG, go ahead. You know what? If you could set that up, that's a great idea. Do the road trip in order to raise money for Captain Trek. That's actually brilliant. That's an idea.
The other channels to, yeah, it is. Hell yeah, it is.
I don't advertise my Patreon, but I actually do have one if anyone wants to sign up. I'll start making content for it as soon as I get one patron.
All right.
Yeah, there you go, Admiral. Yeah, the co-host is supposed to make the host look good. Until, of course, he started short attention span theater, and now he knows better. Genuine question. Why can't Captain Trek get an insurance from the funds already collected? I can't answer that one. You would have to go directly to Captain Trek for that. So I don't know the details of his situation. I know he needs a surgery, but other than that, I don't know the details of his situation, living and, work situation or anything like that. I imagine he's not working and he's living with someone, but I don't know for sure. And so I will not comment on that.
The only real thing I have to comment about is American healthcare. I shake my head.
We look at it from a different perspective. That's all.
Get to save your own ass.
We look at it from a different perspective.
All right. So Captain Trek's surgery is not elective. It is required, but it is not emergency.
Yeah.
So emergency surgeries are performed immediately. Whether you pay the bill or not it's not the hospital's problem, other than sending the bill to a collection agency. So there are issues with American insurance and American healthcare that could be better. On the other hand, if you go to the emergency room because you're having a heart attack, they can now give you a pill instead of cracking your chest wide open and putting a stent in or doing a bypass. They can give you a pill that will alleviate the stress of a heart attack. So there are benefits to American style healthcare. There are also detractions to American style healthcare. I'm never going to say there's not.
Well, I think you could say that on either side. It's just, I think the way you'd look at it is, for the most part, whatever system you happen to be in, you're usually going to say is better than the system you're not in. Doesn't matter if it's healthcare or whatever. Like you guys believe that, your non-metric system is a good system. We don't, but you do. The rest of the world doesn't, but you do.
If you come to build my ramp, we're going to crash into Mars.
Right. So, there's that. But, I'm just saying, like whatever system you're used to is going to feel the most natural and the most proper, no matter what you're discussing. It's just human nature.
What Captain Trek has said, that bastard surgeon wants $10,000 up front just to even think about the surgery.
Yeah. What kind of horse shit is that?
Yeah,
I don't know. I think I'd try to find a new frickin' surgeon.
Well, and as Bird of Prey 5 pointed out, one of the major problems with Cap is he's in the worst state. So you take all the states of the United States, and this is going on what Bird of Prey 5 looked up and did the research on it. As far as healthcare goes, the worst one is where Cap is. So
and again,
there's that.
I have VA. I'm 100% permanent and total disabled, and so the VA pays for everything. Literally, they pay for all of my medications. They pay for all of my consultations, dental, eyeglasses, etc., etc. So everything for me is paid for. Now I do in fact feel that I've earned that. The folks in Captain Trek's situation should have something that they can fall back on, similar to what I have. I do believe that as a conservative politically. I really do believe that anyone should be able to go and get medical care when they need it. However, and yes, our system may be a little bit broken, but
Mr. CCTV?
Yes.
I have been formally asked to change the topic.
Okay.
Not to be rude.
No, I understand. I absolutely.
I got the
I don't
formal.
Like talking about my healthcare.
I got the formal. Please change topic. So, out of respect for who sent that to me, I shall request that we change topic.
Yeah, I don't like to talk about my situation either. I prefer to be upbeat and optimistic when I'm hosting a show. So, what do you guys want to talk about?
I knew that was coming. So that's why I just went. We're gonna let this happen organic.
Hello,
Thank
for joining us.
Hello, Ensign.
I got a fucking go on the phone, dude. My fucking internet is down. Some dude hit the fucking box, knocked it out.
Oh.
Yeah, well, you are coming in, but you're coming in very quietly, so.
Yeah, I'm on my phone, that's why.
Okay. I have a topic.
Okay.
What did you guys think of Bicentennial Man, the movie with Robin Williams?
Can't remember it.
I liked it.
From what I remember, it
The
wasn't
acting
bad.
was good.
Okay, so I have to explain the entire story and then go through. Okay, that's fine. I can do that.
You picked the topic, dude. Just saying.
I'm totally capable. I can do it. No problem. All right. So, in the not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a robot that was created, and he was shipped to a family. Well, the robot's positronic brain, and we did talk about positrons last night. I know that. Don't get me on the positronic subject, okay? But his positronic brain, and his name was Andrew, ironically, was not correct. His positronic brain was not correct. So he became a sapient individual. I am going to go off on a tangent here.
So basically, they ripped the story from Star Trek, and it was Data.
It drives me nuts that we interchange sentient with sapient, because sentient means I feel, sapient means I think. So when I say that the robot became sapient, that's what I mean. He was able to think for himself. Sentient just means that you can feel things. Welcome, Jedi Bill. How are you doing tonight or this morning, brother?
Hello, my cronies.
Hello.
I'm doing fine.
Anyway,
Good
so that
evening.
I'm off the soapbox, but I'm going to continue explaining the story. So he became a sapient individual, and he was still governed by the 3 laws of robotics, which were a robot may not harm a human or through inaction allow a human to become harmed. A robot must follow the instructions of a human unless that instruction caused it to harm someone else. A robot may not... I can't remember the 3rd law. Doggone it.
That was Isaac Asimov's rules, wasn't it?
Yes, Isaac Asimov's rules. And the Bicentennial Man is an Isaac Asimov novel. So I managed to get the train back on the rails. You guys all suck.
Hey, no fair. I just got here.
Oh, Ensign Ricky, I'm sorry the phone failed for you. No worries. Anyway, so the Bicentennial Man, of course, the book is named for how long he lived.
Hey, stopping.
But throughout the 200 years that the robot was alive, he kept petitioning the government to make him a citizen, as a recognized human being, or a recognized person. And so throughout that 200 years, he tried to, and they finally recognized him as a human being when he replaced everything except his positronic brain, including the blood that would flow through his body. And they finally recognized him as a human being, and he died along with one of the granddaughters of the original family he was shipped to.
Yes.
Very, very good movie.
Absolutely great story. It was brilliant.
Robin Williams did wonders with that movie.
He did. He was funny. He was serious.
I don't think I think if it would have been too many other actors from the time, like the popular ones, that movie wouldn't have done so well. It had to be Robin.
A lot of actors can pull off comedy and drama in the same film.
Robin was a
I'm trying to
master.
remember. I'm trying to remember what Robin Williams movie it was. I'm trying to remember the name of it, but it's the one that I watch, and every time I watch, it's a good movie. But when you watch it, you feel almost disappointed, but at the same time in complete awe, because Robin Williams isn't funny throughout the entire movie.
Is that the one Photo Lab? Or
Yeah. That's it. Where he's dealing with the patient.
1 hour. That's 1 hour. 1 hour photo.
1 hour photo. Yep. I knew part of it. That's how I am.
You go to a Robin Williams movie and you expect to laugh, and then you go to that one and there's, you can't describe because he does such a great job, but you're always waiting for the punchline.
Joe Biden. He's basically kind of Joe Biden in the movie.
It's like,
wow, Jedi Bill. That is a stretch even for me.
Okay.
That's
kind of.
That's my heart.
Other one.
He's kind of creepy.
Hold on.
I haven't seen 1 hour photo.
The World According to Garp is not a comedy, but there are funny moments in it.
Yeah.
Dead Poets Society is not a funny movie, and it does not have funny moments in it. It is a fantastic movie, and Robin Williams carried that movie. But you had the most incredible people in it as well at the same time. All right, help me out, everybody. Who was in Dead Poets Society?
House's best friend.
Brendan Fraser.
I have to look up the IMDb. Doggone it. I don't think it was Brendan Fraser.
Yeah.
Ben Affleck.
Huh. All right, I'm looking up the IMDb. Hold on a second.
You like
Gosh.
dead apples.
It was that guy, and then that other guy.
Yeah, that other guy. Look at your chat.
Brendan Fraser and Chris. He was in the Three Musketeers.
There, I got it. It's Robin Williams, Robert Sean Leonard. Oh, okay, Ethan Hawke. Ethan Hawke. And I think that's what everybody is thinking is Brendan Fraser. He's not on the list. Ethan Hawke is in it. And Kurtwood Smith from that 70s show.
I don't remember who Ethan Hawke is.
Oh, come on. Ethan Hawke, Explorers.
Wasn't that the name
Gattaca,
of the ship? Wasn't that the name of the ship in Kotar 2?
Sinister.
You don't remember Explorers, Jay?
No, I don't.
Explorers, come on. They made a spaceship out of a carnival ride.
Yeah.
I made you watch it, so I just can't remember.
Exactly. I probably nodded off.
Explorers was good.
So Ethan Hawke and Robin Williams carried that movie. They had the gravitas to actually be able to pull that movie off. I don't think any other actors of the period of that time could have done it. It really was incredible casting, incredible storytelling.
I'm thinking of another movie that was funny at times and then really serious at other times. And I bet you Jedi Bill can do this one. Good Morning, Vietnam.
I think you can. Yeah. Come on, Jedi Bill, do it.
Good morning, Vietnam.
No.
It wasn't quite right. You should have done it the way you do the introduction to the soup.
Yes.
Good morning, Vietnam.
Yep.
All right.
There it was. But yeah, that one takes a crazy dark path too if you watch it close.
Parts in it. You are absolutely correct. Smart.
What dreams may come? Did you mention that one?
I didn't.
That was just sad.
You did. So go ahead. You know what movie I also liked? No, I'm sorry. I'll hold off on mine. Jedi Bill, you explain. What dreams will come.
Oh, it's a movie basically about death and suicide and love, and it's all twisted in there, and you know.
So basically, it's foreshadowing Robin Williams' life.
Yeah, but next one, Sato is in the film as well. So
I haven't seen it.
Oh,
He goes to heaven basically, and he's happy in heaven, but he can't find his wife, and so he decides to go to hell in order to find his wife and rescue her from hell. That's the process. That's the concept behind what dreams may come.
Yeah.
But what if he went to hell and couldn't find her, but she's in purgatory?
well, that's basically what it is. It's not hell; it's purgatory, basically. Limbo.
There's a big difference.
Oh, the Lost. It's basically the Lost.
Yeah, baby.
Somebody answer that damn phone.
That's a med alarm.
Yeah, I know. I was just.
Sorry.
Don't be.
Sorry, what were you saying, LDG?
I said it was so. It's like the Lost.
I am not familiar with that. What is the Lost?
They're in purgatory. The ending, Lost.
Oh, Lost, the TV show.
Never watched it.
Yeah.
Thank God, don't.
I only watched one episode ever, so I choose not to comment on Lost.
Ended up, they were all in purgatory.
What the hell? I'm trying to remember what that movie's called. Christopher Walken was in it, and he played the Archangel Gabriel, or was it Michael?
Yes, that's
Fuck. Or no, he might have played the Angel of Death.
Was that the Dead Zone?
No.
I did like the Dead Zone a lot. I like both
me
the
too.
movie and the TV show.
Prophecy. Yeah.
Prophecy.
Okay.
That was one of my favorite movies. I could watch that movie over and over and over and over again.
1995 Prophecy, and then there was 2 sequels that came along with it.
All right, JP, you brought up Prophecy. Now you have to explain it.
I haven't watched it for a long time.
That's cheating.
No, it's truth. Another one.
Okay,
of my favorites
so-
was The First Power.
New Jumanji or old Jumanji? Which one was better?
Haven't seen the new one.
Jumanji. Both of the new Jumanji films were better than the original. I love Robin Williams, don't get me wrong, but for some reason, Kevin Hart and Dwayne Johnson together are just incredible. They are so funny together.
I haven't seen the second one, but the first one wasn't bad. Did you see the original sequel to Jumanji?
There was a sequel to Jumanji?
Yeah.
I heard it sucks, so I never watched it.
Oh yeah, it blows. It blows bad. But yes, there is a sequel.
Holy cow, I didn't even know that.
And the name is so stupid I can't pronounce it, but it starts with the Z. Hold on.
Zethra.
It was like
Yeah,
it was
Zethra.
Zethra. Yeah, they were in
Yeah.
space. You know what? I did see it actually. Shit.
Oh,
Damn it.
that was brutal.
Yeah, it
That
was.
movie sucked so bad.
And it's
Asteroids
another
going
movie
through
that
the house.
has that sparkly vampire chick.
And it had to do with some bullshit time travel chick in the beginning. Crap shit.
Jumping
Are
Jehovah.
you saying Zarathustra?
Yeah, it sucked. It sucked.
Yeah, it sucked.
Oh, it was bad. It was
I can't actually agree with you. on
bowling
that.
shoe
I can,
ugly.
I can agree with you on that one. Zarathustra was not very good movie.
That was Bowling Shoe ugly.
I'm glad I never watched that. And bowling shoes aren't ugly; they're cool, motherfucker.
Not the ones at Polo Park. They're not. Anyway,
and you can dance in them.
Yep.
Yeah, I think the Mortal Kombat sequel was better than that sequel.
Oh, wow. That is wow.
So that's saying something.
That is saying
Although
something.
I will say the song Fire was pretty good. And Annihilation for soundtrack for the sequel.
Oh, the soundtrack was very Mortal Kombat soundtrack rocks. Hell yeah. I don't care what it is.
Yeah. But the movie itself, no, it was absolute trash. But I mean, they didn't even have a funny line like in the first movie. Those were $500 glasses, you asshole.
Yeah.
You know, they didn't even have any of that shit, right?
They didn't even have the same actor, for God's sakes.
No.
For what the hell? Like, and they literally took after, right? Like, I always love movies that follow up right after the first one falls off, like right after. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they went and they changed the actor.
I've discovered the problem with the Irish.
What's that?
Mountains of Elysium. I'm sorry you liked Lost.
I was with you until the last 3 words. I disown you. I no longer know who you are.
Maybe it's not lost. Maybe it's just an English word getting lost in translation.
I think he is lost. Yeah, I think that's something.
You know, from V.
What
Willie
happened?
From V.
What happened? I was in the P corner.
Oh, I highlighted Mountains of Elysium's comment here. He said,
please put it away. No, I can't.
Even the ending.
Please. Mountain, do you have a wrench on my channel? Let me check. Hold up.
You don't anymore.
There are many problems with the Irish.
Yes, there is.
Live
always
long,
after me, Lucky Charms.
Live long and prosper, mountains. I'm just trying to keep it lively and fun. That's all.
Yeah. But don't be fruitful and multiply. For God's sake.
Yes, dear God.
Well, y'all could go over there and practice prima noctu.
I wish you love and long life, but your DNA must stop here.
I did watch all of Lost, and that's a few hours of my life I'll never have back.
Okay, thank you. I was about to say, Fluger, I like you. Please don't end that.
No, there was not. No, the way they ended that show, you could go back and name the top 10 most horrible ways to end a show. That one's going to be in the top 5 along with Enterprise.
Oh, the ending.
You know what? Enterprise. You know what? I'd watch Enterprise's ending if I had a door and I die, right? And I actually go to hell, even though I don't believe in it, whatever. And the devil says you have 2 options. Door number 1, watch the ending of Enterprise for the rest of eternity, or watch the entire series of Lost, including the last episode. Beam me up, Scotty. Any day.
Wow, LDG, you and I agree on something. Holy cow!
Any day. Any day. Fuck that shit.
Where's my note? I'm going to put that one on the calendar.
That needs to be X'd, and we need to do an anniversary show every year of this date.
The planets are aligned.
LDG and Mr. CCTV agreed on something. Oh, the last episode of Enterprise. Oh, it was so sad.
Not only would I walk to that door, but I'd have popcorn smiling happy knowing my alternative was lost.
Well, I don't know. I think the showrunner just hated it so bad, he just had to unvalidate the entire series with the last episode.
Talk about
They
retcon.
did it on both of them.
I mean, when I saw that last episode, I literally wanted to become president to write legislation to throw people in jail if they ever did that shit again. Like, I wanted to sue the maker. Like, I felt like I never felt in my worst life how much I wasted years watching that show to have that effing ending.
And you're talking about Lost.
Lost, yes, Lost.
Okay. Like
Yeah.
I said, I'm not going to comment on it. I must be silent on this subject because I only watched one episode. So the same reason I never comment on Voyager. The 14 episodes I've watched have all dealt with, we could go home, but it would be morally bad, so we're not going to do it. Or there's the Borg, or oh my goodness, we're in a soap opera now, pigs in space. And so I hated Voyager every time I watched it, and I know a lot of you guys prefer Voyager over Enterprise, but I'm not one of those people. I loved Enterprise.
Oh, I'm definitely not one of those people. It has a few good episodes, Voyager does, but I really would have been more invested in 3 more seasons of Enterprise.
Yeah, same here. Same here.
You know, I would watch any of the Star Treks as long as you don't sit me down in front of TOS.
Mountains, LTG and CCDV are now a couple. But we're
How much TOS did you ever watch?
Growing up, I watched all of it.
Right. Okay.
Because there was only 3 channels at the time.
Right.
And that was all it was on.
No, I agree. That's where I was too.
So you got the you got the TNG TOS. No, it was TOS first, then TNG.
Yes,
wasn't it?
Yeah. I grew up watching TOS,
and
I literally grew up watching that. I literally grew up watching Tom Baker as Doctor Who as well.
Yes, I grew up watching Tom Baker as Doctor Who, and that's the only Doctor I'll truly like.
TNG for me was fantastic.
Yeah.
And I was young enough at the time, even though I had watched TOS my entire life, I was young enough at the time not to ask, okay, so Captain Picard is Kirk, and who's Spock?
Well, you see, Mr. CCTV, if I'm correct, JP watched it, and it was kind of unfair when you watched it that way, because the channel that he's talking about that he would have watched it on had TOS first, and then a TNG episode right after.
Oh, okay. So you had a TOS episode and then a TNG episode right afterwards?
Yeah.
Sunday mornings there used to be TOS.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That was like 5 in the morning. Because
yeah.
My show to come on at 6.
Yeah. And then because later on, that was really early on. So later on, they'd have they had it. I think I can't remember what channel it was on, but anyway, they'd have TOS first, then TNG. The night before that, you would get Twilight Zone and The Outer Limits.
Yeah.
So Twilight Zone would play first, and then The Outer Limits would be right after it.
And I used to watch TNG on KNRR Fox, I think, or MTN, which one of the two. And KNRR Fox was an American station, and you had to get that with rabbit ears.
Yes. And then the cable boxes came out, the little blue boxes of heaven. I mean,
no, I never got that until I was like 18 or 19.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, little blue box of heaven from Videon. Anyway,
We had the 3 stations, and it would be like the French station was always on Wednesday and Saturdays.
What
we
is
watch the hockey
Thaw?
games.
Is that a Voyager episode?
V-Star's back.
Oh,
Welcome.
back. No, I just wanted to know if the Thaw was a Voyager episode. 'cause-
Yeah, it was.
I'm guessing that it was, but I don't. It's
I was the one with that
off my
famous actor from Short Circuit too. Michael, whatever his name is. He was the clown. Huh?
Michael McKean.
Yeah, Michael McKean. Yeah, he was in the Thaw. He played the clown.
Oh, yep. Yeah, that was a good one.
Oh yeah, and Joseph confirms it. It was a Voyager episode with a clown. So
Yep.
that was Michael McKean. Okay.
I know my Star Trek.
I couldn't buy. You know, when I was growing up, my brother collected baseball cards, and he, to this day, he can tell you the stats on baseball players, football players, things like that. I still can't do it. I cannot. I can quote you what 49 CFR says as far as hazardous material shipment is concerned, but I cannot tell you what the ERA of a certain baseball player is.
That's why there's databases now.
Exactly.
You think these announcers actually give a shit anymore? They just look it up.
Their job is so easy now. They just pull up the Google.
Yeah. Well, it's like, yeah. Wow, you got a lot of knowledge. No.
Nah. I got
really.
a computer in front of me. Duh.
This darn here pewter was telling me what I was doing.
So they're basically robots.
Yeah.
I like to think of them as talking heads, but yeah, you could go with a robot.
They could have been talking heads like they had on South Park.
They still have to announce the game, so once in a while you get a surprise out of them, but for the most part, when you're reading off statistics like, hey, this player's coming up to bat and his ERA is 2.88 and he's been X number of strikeouts in the last 14 games. You know, they're reading it off of a stats chart. And then,
they got Peon in the background doing all the information gathering for them.
Back when we were kids, they had to buy the previous season's trading cards to do that. What's the lineup? God damn it! I gotta get all these. I gotta get the cards in order.
I got that card somewhere.
Pretty soon we'll have little nanobots in our head that connect to the internet and give us Google at the moment of a thought.
Hopefully Google no longer exists at that point.
No, I'm sorry. Prometheus giving you all the information you need in a single thought.
There you go. Prometheus. When are you going to get that off the ground, by the way?
You trust me, I'll let everybody know as soon as I can afford a freaking programming team.
So not in our lifetime. Very good.
That's the goal. The goal is our lifetime. We'll see if my channel goes up, buddy. Spread the word. LDG Pixels. All I need is subs. Look at Linus. If I was making the money Linus was making, I guarantee you would already be in production.
Linus is a damn fool.
No comment, but I'm pretty sure I can get my channel up there if I just kick it to it. I'm actually looking at, tell you guys, let you know, and I've already said this on my channel for those of you who didn't know, I'm actually expecting in Rush, I found a way to get new viewers to my channel using my current HD pixels. So I'll be promoting my channel with all my HD pixels that I have in there at their businesses.
Well, that's cool.
And they have, and a lot of them are like schools and healthcare places They have people in waiting rooms and stuff that get like literally 20 to 30 to 50 people every single day in their building. Random people that come in.
Dang, that means we can't be dirty on your stream anymore.
Yeah, basically. I was
trying
talking
on
about this on my channel.
He's been trying on the Pixel stream.
Yeah, Pixel 8, different story. And I won't be advertising Pixel 8 on LDG Pixels anymore.
No,
once that starts happening. But yeah, you guys should be seeing.
For people like us.
Oh, it's gonna be kind of cool because, like I said, a lot of the HD Pixels I have, they're waiting rooms where people come in and like get their dogs taken care of, or they're there for dentists or whatever. So the first thing they see when they walk in is going to be my like a little flyer with business card, advertising the channel and whatnot. And next thing they got to do is sit in the waiting room for 20, 30 minutes while they wait for their name to be called. They're gonna use their phone. I mean, I do their IT work. I actually know that their guest Wi-Fi is used quite a bit. And they're gonna have a perfect opportunity to check my channel out. And I'll be streaming at that time too, so that's gonna be awesome. Hopefully get quite a few people up.
He's unapologetic, and if he's shilling, he is very aware about it. He also says not if but when, so he has faith in you, LDG, and so do the rest of us. I'm actually waiting for that to come up. So I hope we can
appreciate it, guys.
A YouTube style, promote yourself kind of thing on your server there. I think that
I came up pretty far, man. So I haven't gone this far to give up. You know what I mean?
Cool.
So appreciate it. Appreciate it. Well, on a lighter note, how about we talk about black holes? There we go. Yeah.
Thank you. Well, we can talk about black holes with pink shutters.
I don't want to talk about that
Only
either.
if you want to be put in one, LDG. How about that? You ever hear the saying, you'll be shoved out an airlock?
I think Jedi Bill was just signaling you're number one.
Go ahead.
Oh, you can do one better. You say I'm number 2.
Ew, that would be a.
Got 2 of them. Okay, that came out weird. All right, I'm gonna stop. There we go. Rambling just couldn't hit that damn camera button fast enough. I think he broke his mouse there for a second.
Yeah. You wanted it in stereo, no problem.
Over there, you need quadraphonic sound.
Yeah,
deja vu.
We're not changing the mouse around.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So let's talk about the mouse. What do you guys think about the mouse?
Well, I think the mouse is just fine. I haven't been drinking that much. I can still catch it.
Oh yeah, I'm following mine. Yeah, I'm good.
Fuck the house of mouse.
Mouse.
Fuck the house of mouse.
I'm talking about the house of
Kiss
mouse.
my ass.
Okay.
Disney.
Cool.
Disney is
Shit.
well, yeah, but more than that, on a different level, Disney decided. I'm convinced that there are wrestling fans in these damn offices because the projected plan that was discussed on Loki's stream that Disney wants to do with Disney Plus is eerily familiar to what Vince did with the network. Like almost same business plan. Exactly. It's creepy.
Well, they've already taken over what Friday nights on Fox, is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the WWE is well. See, okay, the old model and I'm gonna. I promise, Mr. CCTV, I'll do this really quick, so you don't lose too many people because I'm talking wrestling. So basically, the old model used to be you do a pay-per-view on pay-per-view, right? And most of the money used to be made in terms of WWE would be made from pay-per-view buys and your like when you go to when they go places, right? So merchandise, gate, etc. Unless they were in Madison Square Garden, then they ended up paying money. But that's besides the point. So that was the main way it would work. And then Vince got the idea that, well, I don't like paying these companies. I don't like paying these pay-per-view companies. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take them off pay-per-view and I'm going to put them on the network. And he basically cut out the pay-per-view companies. Luckily for them, the UFC was just coming on the market at the time. Otherwise, there would have been a major vacuum when WWE left. But then again, they've to prove how stupid humans are, Vince left the pay-per-views on pay-per-view. So you can still get your pay-per-views at $60, or you can pay $9.99, or you can pay $60. But, it's up to you.
Either way, the WWE is making money out of it. Welcome, V-Star. Thank you for joining us again. I'm glad that we are awake at the same time that you are. V-Star, is your microphone muted, or are you having just technical difficulties?
She's just being really quiet.
V. Hello, V-Star.
And Smart said, wrestling is dead.
Yes. It's now sports entertainment.
It was always sports entertainment.
No, there was a day when it was still wrestling. I mean, you have to go back to Crockett, but yeah.
They pretended that it was wrestling.
Yes.
But it's been sports entertainment for years.
Well, back in the mid 80s, it had some entertainment value, but it was still kind of fake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then nowadays it's brutal.
Well, it's all hype and stupid.
Well, no, it's just they're over scripted. Everything is over scripted now. And that's the problem. Because I mean, what used to get butts in the seat during the Attitude Era, which is like the claim to fame for most wrestling fans of my age group, was Stone Cold Steve Austin could say something that would make you want to watch this fake fight. Okay, The Rock was entertaining enough that when he got on a mic, it was great to hear. It was funny. It was good. The problem with the modern day wrestlers is a lot of them, they're scripted to the point where even the comma was in the script that they were handed. And when things don't go right, it sounds really bad. Like if a guy forgot a line, they have a very hard time ad-libbing out of it. Whereas in the Attitude Era, it was, here are the talking points. Go out there and make it good. Right? Nowadays, they're scripted right down to the commas and where verbatim. They break, and it's verbatim, 100%. There's only certain guys that are allowed to go off mic, like off script,
off book,
and off book. Like The Rock, they're never going to script him.
One thing you got to remember is I'm a little bit older, so my wrestling days of watching wrestling, you're looking at Hulk Hogan, the Iron Sheik, Sergeant
Ric
Slaughter,
Flair, the Four Horsemen,
Andre the
different,
Giant.
the different incarnations of the Four Horsemen.
And then
The
you
Rock.
had Mean Gene.
Yep.
You remember him? Oh,
Yes,
hell.
I do.
Yeah. See, that's after that era kind of blew over. I said, fuck that.
Oh, so in other words, you wanted to throw Herd off of a building, is what you're telling me. See, I did watch that era. So you wanted to throw Herd off a building. Got it.
But, when they come up and they whack somebody with a folding chair.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was in college and we used to horse around and we could do that. We'd smack each other with folding chairs, or the best one was throwing somebody through a pile of chairs.
Mm-hmm.
And then everybody watching would just gasp because, oh my God, you're trying to kill him. It's not a big deal. It's a freaking 30-ounce freaking chair.
Well, not only that, but when traditionally, unless you're talking Rock versus Mankind, which was brutal. But anyway, traditionally, when a wrestler hits a wrestler with a steel chair, they're hitting the shoulders, not the back of the head.
Yeah, right. Absolutely. There
a fucking chair on face.
Yeah, that would be that would be the Rock versus Mankind. That was wrong even for the time.
Times when what's his crazy ass Iron Sheik guy with the bald head and the mustache?
Mm-hmm.
He used to get smashed in the face with a chair plenty of times. I'm pretty sure his nose is broken every time.
Oh
no, because his hands were in the middle.
Did you ever hear about Mad Dog?
Mad Dog Vachon?
Yeah.
Mad Dog 2020? I used to drink that.
No, Mad Dog. He is in jail because he used to bang his 15-year-old daughter.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if you remember hearing about it in the courts and what have you, but yeah, he tried to get away during the court proceeding.
Yeah, tried, failed miserably.
Right.
And
he used to
I gotta check on something. I'll be right back.
He used to do shows in this little pissant town that I live in.
Yeah,
of 150 people.
They all used to do the shows, the shows in that area. So
right, yep.
My dad's uncle used to be a big wrestler. His name was Frenchie Champagne. And he did the whole wrestling with the AWA and shit like that.
Yep.
Hi, my name is Sal Mendini. You want to wrestle?
Yes,
you remember when they had Andre the Giant and they'd always throw in 2 or 3 little guys to try to beat him?
Yes, it says wrestling. Wake me up once it's over. And then Yitzy says, wake me up before you go. Oh, don't leave me hanging on. No, carry on. Sorry. Yeah, Andre the Giant was a badass.
Well, he understood the entertainment value, So did Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, that's why
Sergeant Slaughter.
That's why Andre allowed Hulk Hogan to body slam him.
Right.
In WrestleMania 3. Andre the Giant knew that he couldn't continue wrestling very long. And so passed it on to who? Passed it on to Hulk Hogan. That's what he did, and it worked out perfectly.
Oh, I forgot about the other guy.
Which one?
Jesse the Body.
You've Jesse the Body Ventura.
Crazy.
Yep.
The Governor. Well,
the Governor.
Minnesota's Governor.
Oh no, the host of the conspiracy show.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That guy.
Although I do find it funny that Glenn Jacobs is the mayor of Knoxville. Which is Kane.
Yeah, Kane. Yeah. But he's an intelligent motherfucker.
Oh yes.
You know, the thing with Jesse Ventura, you know, when he was governor of Minnesota, he did really well for the first 2 years, and then his attention span just went away. He just
Sounds like his wrestling career.
If we had a 2-year term, he would have been like the perfect governor. Put him in for 2 years and kick him out.
He became a member of the short attention span theater.
Oh, absolutely. He would be right up there.
You get in there, you realize that you're busting your ass for 2 years, and you look around and everybody else is doing jack shit. And you realize, hey, I could do the same thing and get paid the same thing.
Yeah, he basically said, fuck it.
Yep.
But he was notorious for doing all kinds of crazy shit. And he had a pretty good career for being a SEAL.
Yep. And not only that, but he did pretty good on color commentary, and not many wrestlers can do that. They can't switch from ring to color. They try,
but the original Predator movie, he was the first guy to shoot that friggin' machine gun that they used to have mounted to a helicopter by hand.
The minigun, yeah.
Yeah, well, you know what? The guy was pretty thick and badass.
I'm gonna have me some fun. I'm sorry.
Am I boring you?
He's a pretty good actor. He just got really bad roles most of the time.
Yeah. Yep. But we can get away from wrestling if you guys are gonna. Well, we still have 13 and 6 in the panel, so I guess it can't be that bad, right?
I was gonna say we've been going for 3.5 hours. It's 1:30 in the morning here. I know it's even later for you guys. I really don't care what subject we talk about.
well, Bill just hates me because every time I get on something that I know a lot about, he goes, no, change topic every time.
I didn't change the topic.
Wait a second.
But I'm Predator, and I was doing lines on the Predator. That's all.
We can go back. We can go back to the sinking of the Edmund Fitzgerald for you there.
Oh yeah, we could talk about that for a couple hours. Somebody would still be playing.
I'm sure we can find something somewhere to play clips, you know.
Chasing the Lusitania. Let's chase the Lusitania.
The Lusitania, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no, chase the Bismarck. It was the sinking of the Lusitania. Okay, sorry, my bad. I consider myself fairly well-versed in history, but
Well, how about those lower decks?
How about some lower decks?
I don't know. Haven't watched it. Don't intend to.
Let's do a watch party of every dreadful movie Hulk Hogan ever starred in.
How about every bad movie Arnold Schwarzenegger starred in?
There wouldn't be many.
There's a few.
There's quite a few.
Okay, what?
Not as many as Hogan.
Big update for Axis and Allies just got hit.
Oh yeah. Cool.
Name one?
Yep.
Can I name one? How about Rise of the Machines?
Nope.
Yep.
No, it was good.
Pretty bad.
Any Terminator movie.
Rise of the Machines.
I like Terminator movies. I don't care how bad they are.
Terminator 3? Terminator 3 sucked.
I don't think Arnie was in that one, was he?
Yes, he was in 3.
He did a cameo or some shit.
No, he was all in 3. Yes.
Okay.
Really?
Yes.
Terminator literally erased its own. Is basically a dog chasing its own tail for infinity.
No,
that's what Terminator is.
Nope.
Boy, I struck a nerve somewhere here.
The second John Connor died, the entire film should have just shut off. Like that was it. That you just caused a massive what do you call that? Paradox that should have just destroyed the entire universe.
Admiral Doom will be with us in at least 3 minutes. If someone wants to read the lyrics to "Wake Me Up Before You Go," I would not appreciate it if you would read those lyrics, but if you want to, you can.
I even have Yosef on my side on this one, and that doesn't happen every day.
And Mountains of Elysium says that the Governator was pretty good in the Running Man.
Oh yeah,
Running Man was good. I liked Running Man.
But everybody was good in the Running Man.
Forever. Yes, that was bad. Where he played Mr. Freeze. That was horrible.
Oh God,
Batman?
yeah.
Oh, that sucked. Yeah, that sucked.
That's toxic waste.
Yeah,
as much as I liked.
Have you guys seen Hercules in New York?
No.
Goes Bananas is good.
Oh, what's that other that Christmas one that they did?
Jingle
that just
All
as
the
good as-
Way.
Oh God.
Jingle All the Way was awesome.
Oh, that was horrible.
Oh my God.
It was funny, but it was just a terrible movie.
Yes, it was, but it was horribly.
Who is your daddy, and what does he do? Sorry.
And you're
Sorry.
right, Joseph, you're right. True Lies that's probably one of his very best movies.
I did.
You know what? No, you know what movie I didn't give credit for until like I grew up and watched it again? Last Action Hero. I did not give that movie enough credit. I thought it sucked.
One
when
of
I
the
first saw it.
best parts Arnold Schwarzenegger ever played was Conan the Barbarian.
Oh yeah. Oh, hands down. I like Twins too. Twins was good.
I think Twins was carried by Danny DeVito.
Danny DeVito, yeah.
No, it's both of them. Yeah, I mean it's both of them, right?
And Kelly Preston.
Yeah.
Always Kelly Preston.
Mhm.
Arnold Dunn was like Canuck said. It was Conan and a tie. Conan and Commando.
Sure.
Commando
Was good.
And that was just because
Seriously?
Lisa Milano was so young she couldn't have a political view at the time.
Yeah.
Predator, really? Predator is one of the best
she was
movies
still
out
asking,
there.
Who's the boss? Who's the boss?
It was the boss. Hey,
That-
didn't you hear they're going to remake that?
Yep.
Son of a bitch!
Tony Danza is going to have to apologize for everything. I'm sorry you had a bad childhood. And what was the boy's name?
sorry.
Jonathan or something like that? Oh, I'm so sorry. I should have been a better dad figure for you. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
boy.
going to suck balls.
So, LDG, you just gave me the idea of how to get rid of all of the SJWs in one shot.
Nuclear
we get
warfare?
we get the biggest movie theater we can find. We give them all free tickets because young people love free shit, right?
Mhm.
Once they get in, they're locked,
True or
they're
not?
locked to the
But
seat.
Mountains of Elysium, you're cracking me up.
I just read that too. I was laughing my ass
That's funny.
Yes, and Jesse was very good in that movie too. But I'm gonna just have to pull one out. Everybody in The Running Man did a good job. Even Richard Dawson did a great job in that movie.
I'm sorry I interrupted you, Rambling Canuck. You can carry on now.
Okay, so once they're in the theater, we make sure they're strapped down to the chair, and then you just start playing Married with Children, episode 1, and let it go until there's nobody left in the theater.
You're gonna make them chew their arms off so they can get away, or what?
Yeah,
that.
They don't do anything anyway. They might as well chew their hands off. They don't use it.
And then we'll tape that. We'll stream that sucker on pay-per-view, and we'll make enough money for all of us to be rich.
Yeah, exactly.
In the cup holder, there's not an empty cup, but there's a cup with a dull butter knife.
Turn it into like a Saw movie. Yeah, I can see
you
that.
can't cut through the webbing, but you can cut your hand off.
Yeah, It'll start off with Al Bundy and then end up like Saw. You have two choices: either convert, or here's a dull spoon. Yeah.
Or no, here's a 9mm Beretta with one bullet in it.
Yeah, that's even
what I
better.
see.
Here, you can have a spoon to dig your eyeballs out.
And then if they really started getting annoying and don't start going nuts, we just throw on clips of the Man Show in between.
Ziggy zacky, ziggy zacky, oi, oi, oi. Ziggy zacky, ziggy zacky, oi, oi,
pretty much, and the rest of it.
From what I can tell, they wouldn't even make it to chopping their hands off. Their head would just explode.
Well, yeah, that's why I was thinking that your idea about a spoon would be pretty good, because they could just dig their eyeballs out,
but they
maybe
could still
shove it
hear
in
it.
their ear.
Yeah.
Yes, Joseph, we most of us on this panel, if I understand correctly, grew up through the same decades as Alyssa Milano and Jennifer Love Hewitt. The problem is they're not actually all that friendly now.
Yeah, right.
Milano's best role was in Charmed with the other two.
Yeah.
That's like one massive fuckfest right there.
Even when it was Shannon Doherty, it wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
Rose McGowan came along, and it was like boing.
All right, what we got to do is we got to get these No Ma'am shirts printed and sent out.
Pretty sure you can get
Stop. We have to. That's a must. If we're gonna do this Married with Children watch along, we all got to have No Ma'am shirts on.
Oh my God.
Get them printed somehow. We got to get some merch going or something.
We got to look at them. They're probably on Amazon.
They
aren't they?
probably are.
That, I mean, that was a big thing.
No. Screw that. Make our own merch so other people can buy it as well, and maybe we can raise some money for something.
Make a penny.
Yeah. I would have suggested that we throw on red green too, but that he might get a pass because of the man's prayer at the end of the show.
Oh my
Not
God!
familiar with that. Don't care about what they say.
There's a boatload of shirts up on Amazon.
Yep.
I ain't reading that, Joseph. I ain't reading that.
I love the black one with just the white No Ma'am on the front. The 2020 Al Bundy.
We literally have enough people to make our own No Ma'am to do this. I mean, when I mentioned it on my channel, I mean, I had Mr. Londell literally, I literally heard him screaming in my channel, and he wasn't even in the panel. Count me in.
Yeah,
Frickin'.
when he agrees with something, he tears it up, man. He really does.
Yeah, he's in. I'm in. Pfluger's in. I'm sure everybody on this panel is in. I mean, we might not get certain people like Anthony Trucker or Life of Matthews, but pretty sure we'll get everybody else. More is in. We got our Kelly. We got our Kelly figure.
I don't know if. Do you think you can talk Deej into that?
I see a future.
DJ's in. Hell yeah.
I know.
I see a future when common sense returns to society and Alyssa Milano is placed in a padded cell in an institution where she will get the help she needs.
Well, that's the problem with a lot of the kid actors from back in the day. You can't have Alyssa Milano on your Twitter. You can't have Will Wheaton on your Twitter. Who else? There's a couple other ones.
Elysium is in for the No Ma'am. Jitsi is in for the No Ma'am.
Ooh, I want the Polk High number 33 t-shirt.
Oh, yeah. Did you see that one? That's great. Polk High 33.
Considering my hockey number was 33.
So is Patrick Waz and
that's why I wore it.
Patrick Waugh and also Dustin
Roy.
Waugh, damn it, Waugh.
Roy.
Shut up, you non-English goof.
It's good to have a fellow Canadian on the panel. I'll tell you that right now.
Roy is Canadian.
Wow.
Roy.
He's king in French. Get it right.
Them silly French people. Always surrendering. What are you going to do?
Always surrendering and helping those treasonous countries leave Britain.
No, ma'am. I would put it on, and after I woke up from the coma, I would have to clean my own blood. Count me in.
Yep.
You wake up a couple days later with blood coming out of your nose and mouth and anus. Oh, yeah, I must have had a good time.
That's why you wear the shirt over it. So when she leaves and you take the overshirt off, just like they did in the TV show.
Exactly, when they're having their meeting.
Yeah, they have their little button ups on and they take it off and it's underneath, like Superman.
Man, these shoes have a heel with a cork filling. Well, you are a large seal with a pork filling. We salute you.
The only real problem I have with the whole thing is I can't really drink beer. That's why I drink vodka. There's just too many bad acids for my gout and my feet in a beer.
Speaking of drinks, I need to refill mine, so I will return in just a couple of minutes, y'all.
Don't worry, we'll derail everything by the time you get back.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you, Earthsmert.
Yes,
I had to brush up on some of the jokes, so I watched a few clips on the in the waiting room. It's like, Peg, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you what I tell you every morning. What the hell are you still doing here? The way he delivers it, man, is fucking great. Oh god!
Weren't we talking about when his mother-in-law comes on?
Oh god, dude!
You never really ever see her.
Yeah, it started. It shakes the house, though, right?
Right? Yeah.
Dude, that guy was the you talk about Robin Williams being a perfect match. Freaking Al Bundy was the yes, he was the perfect. No, but if it was anybody else, and they tried it too, right? They tried to reboot the series, not the series, but spin-offs and shit, and they all failed.
Yeah,
like it had to be him.
The other one that you could do that would be funny is Home Improvement.
Oh yeah, we were talking about that too the other day.
Home Improvement wasn't bad. That wasn't bad.
I don't know. I just have to keep zooming in on Pamela Anderson.
Nothing had me laughing more than Married with Children. Nothing.
Right.
No TV show had me gasping for air like that TV show.
Okay, Grandmaster B.
Grandmaster B.
And they had such a great tech cast too. Especially the guy who took over Marcy's husband, the guy from Nerds.
Yep.
He was great. And he played the little bitch too. It was so funny.
I like when Al would call her chicken legs.
Oh.
And what was so funny, and I don't know how many people are sensitive in here about, sexual preferences and what have you, but Marcy was so much a lesbian, and it just showed right through her character.
Yeah.
And it was classic. It was so fucking funny. You just had to laugh at it. It's like, look at my husband. He's so pretty. And it's like, yeah, but you'd rather go out with a lady,
And he used to make jokes like that too.
Yeah.
We loved the hater, but they could not replace that. The other guy was boring. Forget his name.
Steve.
The original husband, Steve. Yeah, Steve
Yeah.
Darcy. He was boring as hell. Like I'm glad they got rid of him.
The thing was with Steve is he was a little more cerebral, you know, and the Bundy group was more slapstick kind of comedy, you know, more
Yeah,
a little more dirty.
He's trying to be the smart ass, trying to be the smart guy, and that ain't gonna work.
Right.
And Jefferson was more freaking like a ditz, like the pretty boy idiot. And
he was on the Love Boat too.
He reminded me of Ken from like Ken and Barbie.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And they did his hair like that. And he would just walk on and I'm so beautiful.
I'm perfect. Like he's perfect. Like a glove.
God referred to as a jam tart.
Yeah.
Like a glove. He was the definite Barney to Fred Flintstone's Bundy.
But that
Bundy's Fred Flintstone. He was a perfect Barney.
You remember Steve played a pirate on one of those shows, on one of the Married with Children shows? They kind of did the goofy. God, that was funny stuff.
Something about a patch.
Right.
I think I remember that
You
one,
can't even. You wouldn't ever be able to touch that today on television. Not even close.
Rambling Canuck, are you going to take off for the night? It's right around your bedtime usually. I mean, you can stick around if you want to.
It said 6. It's only 4.
He's telling her to go to bed.
Oh, I apologize. Okay.
What are you trying to do? Run your guys off?
No, I was
You
just
know,
offering.
Me anymore.
I was just offering to let him out of this nut house. That's all.
Rambling's gonna cry. You don't love me anymore.
I couldn't figure out why the bubbles were all blinking wrong way, and I was in the fucking YouTube channel instead of StreamYard.
Oh yeah. Every time.
I'm like, people are talking out of sync. What's going on?
Perfect candidate for No Man. Oh. I think we found our Jefferson.
I don't know. Is he pretty enough?
I mean, it sounds like he's got a woman there, so he's got to be somewhat pretty.
Well, you've seen Sci-Fi Nation before, right? He's got a woman too.
I'm not touching that one. Sorry.
Hey, even I do believe he would give us permission to.
As much ammo as you just loaded into my clip, I am not going to pull the trigger. I'm sorry.
I don't want you to get overboard.
I mean, you literally just put a rocket launcher in my hand. Okay. I mean, yeah. Okay. Moving on.
Yeah. Sometimes the setup is the best thing, right?
Yeah.
Dude, you've got him driving it around in a Toyota. He's in the back on the machine gun.
You remember that movie where it was Bruce Willis and the asteroid, and you had that one actor that played in Con Air as the child molester guy, but he was in this movie too, and he's like riding the rocket, the nuke that's gonna blow up the freaking he's gonna blow up the asteroid. He's like, feel the power between my legs, yeah.
Isn't that Steve?
No, okay, maybe I only saw that movie. Huh?
No, that's Steve Buscemi.
Steve Buscemi, yeah.
Yeah.
He was going crazy, and he was riding the freaking nuke like a rodeo.
Yeah, space sickness. That was a reference to how I fell in love with the bomb.
Yeah, an old black and white movie.
Citizen Kane, no.
It was no Citizen Kane, but it was a funny movie. So.
Dr. Strangelove.
Yes, Dr. Strangelove, or How I Fell in Love with the Bomb.
Yeah.
That's the full title of the movie, and it is so
the power between my legs. Oh yeah.
And it's good.
I can't remember the stripper's name. You know, the loan shark that was going to come after him.
Yes,
$50,000 on the.
Yes, it says Armageddon, which is the correct.
Yeah, it was
movie.
Armageddon.
Yeah, and
5 points. 5 points.
Slim
Mountain
Pickens.
says Slim Pickens is the guy who rode the atomic bomb down in Doctor Strangelove. Absolutely correct.
Yep, there you go. Well, after Armageddon, how many of us went and looked it up online to figure out what movie or what show that was from? I know
Actually,
I did.
I never did. I just thought it was a random joke.
I never had to look it up. I knew what Doctor Strangelove was from when I was a little kid. So
Well, that's why I had enough sense to go look it up, because I didn't remember it, but I knew it was a reference to something else. And I think they kind of half-ass mentioned it in the movie.
Didn't Armageddon come out in 93?
Yeah, something like that.
That
I don't know
doesn't
about
mean I haven't watched
93.
it since then.
It
wasn't 93. It was way after that.
No,
It'd have to
it
have
was
been
then.
like 89 or 98 or 99.
No. Armageddon did come out around 93. That's when Aerosmith got popular again.
98,
Yeah.
buddy.
Yeah, that's what I'm
98.
thinking is 98.
Armageddon
Yeah, I was
in
not
98?
13.
Seriously?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude.
Holy cow.
Terminator 2 was 93.
It was that album Aerosmith came out with in 93 they got popular with again.
Wait, 2 was 91. Sorry.
Joseph is going to go see 14 Barber in 3 hours.
What? Oh, haircut.
Read
Oh.
the chat.
What? You got CCDV seeing this guy. You got. I don't know what's going on. It's getting late for me anyway. Oh, it's 5 o'clock, guys. I'm sorry. I think I've had enough soup for the moment. I'll be lurking. Good night.
No worries,
good
LDG.
times. Good times. Had fun. Thanks for having me.
Have a good night, LDG.
Love each and every one of you.
LDG.
Take care, guys.
Right.
So speaking of things that need to go away and never come back, did anybody else catch the scary, dreadful news that came out today?
You love this, don't you?
No, I wasn't talking about you yet, dumbass. Did anybody else catch the news that just I need bleach to go through my ears to make sure that I didn't hear that right?
The vice presidential candidate?
No, Nickelback is releasing another album.
Oh, sweet Jesus God.
I'm sorry. I was in a garage band. It would have been awesome if we had released an album when I was in that garage band. I'm 43 years old. I am not going to release an album anymore. Oh, for crying out loud.
Why do you have death as your screen name? Well, isn't it a play on a Homer Simpson skit?
Smart MSRT. SMRT. Smart.
MON, that spells pickles.
It's pronounced nuclear.
It's pronounced boom. Oh shoot.
I can't look at a photograph if you don't put a freaking photograph out there somewhere.
I see where you're coming from, Joseph. I see now. I can beat death for a while.
Oh, that's right. Those Slovakian languages don't have vowels. Okay.
Yeah.
I've insulted my European friends.
MON spells quantum entanglement.
Quarks. Okay, let's talk about quarks. What type of quarks are there?
Oh, I know of a little Ferengi that was a quark.
Up, down, left, right. Charmed.
Yes.
I forget the sixth one. I'm sorry.
It's something goofy like demented or fucked up or something. I can't
Special.
Oh, LDG. That's the last one. I'm glad he's lurking. 'cause
Okay.
He's going to
Phew.
bust me in the balls tomorrow.
I feel better now. Up, down, left, right, Charmed, and LDG.
Yep.
Those are the quarks.
And Yosef pulled it out of his butt.
Yosef is correct. It is strange. Good God.
I just used the wrong term.
Okay, so who watched
Well,
Aladdin?
actually, LDG and strange is interchangeable.
Right.
So
I'm
so
glad
who
he's
wa-
not here to defend himself.
Who watched Aladdin?
Of course. Well, which one? The
Yeah.
cartoon or
The cartoon.
the
The cartoon.
Of course, I watched it. As a matter of fact, I went to Grauman's Chinese Theater to watch it when it premiered.
Okay.
Did you really?
Yes.
That had to have been cool.
It was so awesome. They had a stage show that went on before the movie, and then we watched the movie. Oh, that was the best night of my teenage life.
Never seen it.
Okay, so then, Mr. CCTV, you will get this joke and you will laugh as I did when I saw it.
Remember when Aladdin had the Infinity Gauntlet and could have been a god, but instead went after fucking Carpet and Robin Williams?
I didn't see
Oh my God. That's terrible on so many levels.
You're welcome, Mr. CCTV.
That is a great picture. I love that one. That was fantastic. Oh, jeez. Can't stop laughing now. You son of a bitch! Why do you keep doing that to me?
I was waiting for that one, too.
I can show these pictures. I'm just not going to.
Did you read the chat, CCTV?
It was 98. 98. 98. Do I? Just keep saying 98. You're fine. I don't care when it came out, for God's sake. I honestly thought it was earlier in the 90s, though.
The reason I remember is because I went to the movie with my best friend, and she and I sat there and cried. I don't remember
What
there was
movie?
some scene. Armageddon.
Armageddon, 98.
Yep.
I was thinking of the album that came out. What was the album called? It was in 91 or 92. Aerosmith got famous again after that album.
Hump.
Yeah, they did.
It was called Hump. The
Hump?
album was called Hump. And it had the picture of the two trucks.
P-U-M-P.
Oh, Pump, not Hump. Okay. Oof. It had the picture of the two trucks on the album cover, right? And yeah. So, Pump. I mean, I was close enough. Hump would have worked.
You were only you were playing by the new Star Trek rules. It was 25% off.
I was 25% off. That counts. I'm
Great,
good.
great. That's better than 50%. So you get a win. You may only have gotten a C, but you get a win.
I am definitely not sharing that one. Rambling, where do you come up with these pictures?
Come on, I want to see them.
Yeah, just be happy Eli Hoo isn't here.
Don't make me start posting pictures in Discord.
Nah, he wakes me up with these pictures sometimes, and I'm actually pretty happy about it. So,
Actually, to be completely honest, I just opened up my timeline on Facebook.
Oh, jeez. There's nothing wrong with it, all right?
Boo!
There's nothing bad about this picture. He just tends to wake me up with these. That's all.
Boo, she has clothes on.
All right, Jedi Bill, relax, man. I know I'm a dumbass, all right? Jeez. I got this, all right? Jeez, you want to take over the stream? That's fine. I don't mind going to bed right now. Hell. Calling me a dumbass. I tell you what.
Kick him.
So the album Pump came out in the early 90s, and the movie Armageddon came out in the late 90s. So there. Only one man would dare give me the raspberry. Lone Star.
Should we remind Jedi Bill of his favorite car?
His
Yes,
favorite
please.
car?
Yeah, Jedi Bill's favorite car.
What is
I
that?
have
a
it
DeLorean?
saved.
We should definitely remind him of that.
Is it a Lada?
Hold on just 1 second there.
Oh.
Oh, look, the new Batman.
Jedi Bill's favorite car.
With accessories.
It's the Batmobile.
Oh my god.
Jedi Bill's gonna kill me.
Double dumbass on you.
Double dumbass on you. Thank you, Yosa, for coming to my rescue. I don't mind having a knight in shining armor come to my rescue.
All right. How about this one, Mr. CCTV?
Yeah, if we don't see him after Friday, we might have to go digging through the dumpsters down in Arizona.
Hopefully I don't end up somewhere in Tucson.
I heard the place is just like the Wild Wild West.
I scream, you scream, the police come. It's awkward. That one actually is pretty funny. My ex-wife yelled so loud one time that the neighbors called Child Protective Services. And when they came, they didn't ask my ex-wife, any questions at all. They just said, "Oh, you were in the military? Well, in that case, you need to provide us with this, that, and the other thing." I was like, wait, hold on, wait. You were not called on me. You were called on her.
Well, you like Fords, don't you, Mr. CCTV?
Oh, yep.
Yeah. Did you know that they were actually one of their cars it used to have a longer name, but then they shortened it. Do you want to see what the actual name of the car was before they shortened it?
Oh, please do.
All right.
Oh, yes, the good old clitoris.
My cousin had one of those.
Oh, I had one of those. I had to junk it.
You know, it's really funny. My uncle made this joke back in the 70s. He'd rather push a Ford than drive a Chevy. I don't know if he came up with the joke, but I've taken it over. I've been like, I'd rather push my Chevy than drive a Ford.
And then, well, just because, you know, JP's on the stream and, you know, us Canadians need a laugh every once in a while.
Eh?
Sure.
I've seen this one before.
Mm-hmm.
You silly, brilliant British spelling type people.
And of course, Mr. CCD's favorite. I don't know why, but it is.
You know, white cheddar on popcorn is just fucking awesome.
Is that a childhood photo of CCTV?
You sent into a coughing fit. Bring me another Smurf.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to mute my microphone for a minute, guys. I'll be right back.
Oh wait, okay. This one should be good.
Canuck, you killed him.
I think so.
No, I'm back. I've been having trouble drinking all day. Not drink. Okay.
I've been having trouble drinking all day.
When I drink, either coffee or water or booze, it has a tendency to go down the wrong pipe, and that picture just happened to come up while I was taking a sip of my whiskey. So,
all right. Well, here you go, Mr. CCTV. There you go.
How Americans think the world sees them. Yep. How the world actually sees them. Yep. How they really are. Yep. That's a great big yep.
Yeah.
They've jammed the radar.
Shite.
Jedi Bill didn't like that picture, Rambling Canuck. I actually wander around the forests here in Williams, and I go, la, 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 la. La 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 la. But for some reason, those little blue people never come out.
Only those people with handcuffs and straitjackets. I don't know why.
They're coming to take me away. Oh, they're coming to take me away.
Oh yeah, here we go.
I'll be happy to see those nice young men in their clean white coats, and they're coming to take me away. Oh! I'll put that up in a second, Ramblin'.
Yep.
V-Star, welcome.
Ooh,
And not welcome, and welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening. Are you with us, V-Star?
She's so quiet I can't hear her.
Please be seated and open your prayer books to Psalm 69.
We'll talk about that tomorrow, or well, tonight.
Yeah, later on.
When Thor throws his hammer, he is serving justice. When I throw a hammer, I have anger management problems.
Okay, you want shit to make you laugh?
Oh wait. Okay.
I don't know. Probably not.
I'm gonna hit the deep web.
Oh, wow. Zygardian. Good evening. Although it is morning for most of us.
Good evening.
There you go, Mr. CV. I gave you one last one.
Could be a Vincent Price thing, huh?
At least I think I said Zygardian correctly.
But everybody seems to be knowing who it is. The guy, the one who's going to serve our country, our God, in our country.
I'm sorry, V-Star. I didn't understand that. What was that? You can't touch this. Okay. All right, give me a minute here. I gotta save the picture to show it.
Too.
All right, I like this one a lot. Thank you, JPs.
No problem.
There you go.
There you go.
That's the right way to do it. Not only is it the right way to do it, but that's the right truck to do it with. Not enough shrooms, Mr. CCDV. If you do it correctly, you will see them. Oh. I'm a little bit behind in the chat. I apologize, folks.
I don't know. Do you get that kind of shrooms up in your country?
I choose not to, but they are available.
I see.
No, I deal with my pain with alcohol. I don't deal with it with drugs. I tried several different strains of the marijuana, including eatables, and they just do not work for me.
Not eatables.
They just do not work for me. So I'll just stick with the alcohol.
You got to remember Willy Wonka, JPs.
I didn't watch it.
You could be eatable.
You
too.
haven't watched it?
I refuse to. Because
for crying out! No,
because
not
the
the new
actor-
one. The old one. The old one with
either one.
Gene Wilder.
Gene Wilder is a creepy ass motherfucker, and I hate his guts.
Oh, whoa, wow! That is a strong opinion. Would you like to explain that opinion? Because I don't understand it.
He just looks creepy with that fro hair and.
Oh, well, okay. All right, I'll let you get away with that. But when they go into a certain room, everything in the room is edible.
Oh, look. You summoned JJ.
Yeah. How did we summon JJ?
You were talking about
I was
the
talking
marijuana.
about eatables.
And
edibles?
eatable.
Eatables? Edibles?
Well, you might be eatable.
I'd rather you not eat me. Good morning, JJ. I did in fact summon the marijuana fairy. I'm not saying you're a fairy, but if you grew up in Fae and smoke a whole lot of marijuana.
So I found a picture of an interview that Patrick Stewart immediately regretted doing. Just give me a second.
Give me.
Hold on. I gotta pull up Twitter on my computer.
This Canadian needs to learn comedic timing.
Sorry, no. Hold on just 1 second. I'm going to share a picture before you do.
Okay.
God almighty.
Share that picture with the dog that I sent you.
Oh, no. Uh-oh. What just happened?
I don't know.
That did.
Are you confused?
Oh no, we lost the host. This isn't good. Well,
I hit the wrong X. Potato.
That's not good.
Holy cow, V-Star, you're a robot. Transformers, more than meets the eye.
V-Star, are you okay? Everything working out? I don't think you're. There we go. We got our host back.
That I had to add myself back to my own stream because of your stupid picture, Elysium.
Hey, JJ.
Hi, JJ.
What's going on, guys?
Show JJ that picture of the dog. He'll like it.
All right, give me a second here. I need to take a look. I like this one. Actually, my dog does look like that sometimes.
He'd be like, I wish I was that dog, god damn it.
See if this stupid thing actually works this time. Aye, there you go. Okay.
Well, usually there's a couple of screws and a nut that's on the back side of the keyboard you have to adjust every once in a while.
There you go,
JJ. The nut is right in front of the keyboard.
Not a big fan of nuts.
I've seen dogs that way. Unfortunately, it's not a good thing to do to a dog, but I've seen them that way. I like the plants he's sitting in front of.
Yeah.
I wonder why that didn't work for Twitter, though. That's weird, because that's a really good photo. It may be the content that didn't work out so well.
Yeah, you're showing all that naked weed.
Let's see.
There's an idea for a game show. We'll just recreate that field. We'll give 5 minutes in a plastic bag and run.
There you go. The caption for that picture is "Be careful where you stand."
Oh yeah.
Stop licking my feet, chat.
Wow, that's funny as shit right there.
I'm not going
Now,
to share all these pictures, guys. Come on.
do it.
Well, I'm on my phone, so I ain't got shit to share. So
All right, I'll unsend this one. It's funny.
You don't have to unsend it. No, here. I got it. I just
that was the one that Patrick Stewart immediately didn't want to do anymore, I think. Now I'm actually interested to see what his reaction was.
There. I won't share them to you anymore. I'll just post them directly to chat.
Do you bathe in the blood of the innocent?
You never seen that interview?
I've never seen that one.
Nope, I've never seen that one either.
This is you 24 years ago. This is you now. Do you bathe in the blood of the innocent?
Watch it on
I can just imagine Stewart's reaction. But I'd be more interested in his facials than what he says.
Holy cow. Yosef says, smoking marijuana. I would end up in jail here. Stupid politicians. I don't blame you. It's only legal for medical purposes in Arizona, but cops look the other way. Anybody can do it.
You should be put in jail for smoking Michael Jackson.
Yeah, if you're smoking Michael Jackson, you should definitely be put away for that.
Well, then you'd have to get rid of Pepsi. Because they really smoked them back in the late 80s.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Oh, because why not? Okay, JP's. I may check that out later. When I lost my stream, I haven't opened up YouTube to keep track, and I can't click on that link, so I will.
When did you lose the stream?
It was my fault. I didn't use the Explorer properly. It was my fault. So I took myself out of the stream accidentally. Oops.
Okay.
I get to do oops once in a while.
Well,
no,
yeah,
you were just doing a time-honored tradition of the normal host.
That is true.
Yeah, it's like, you do it and then you're saying it, but nobody can hear it because you done left the stream. It's like, damn it, wrong tab.
Okay, I'm actually going to share this one. Welcome, Bird of Prey 5.
I was just going to ask Jedi Bill to summon him. And there he is. Boom.
Kapla, Bird.
Kapla.
There you go. All 2020 needed is a battle between Thor and the Care Bears.
Okay.
That is excellent. I like that picture a lot.
Am I missing something here?
Yeah, it's rainbows,
Oh, okay,
lightning.
okay. I couldn't make out the lightning. I meant the rainbow. Sorry, but now I can. I'm just sitting back looking because I'm talking to
Wait
you
a
guys on my
second.
phone.
It just looks like an energy shield to me.
Yeah, I'm talking to you guys on my phone, but I'm watching you on my TV.
Oh, it was an episode of the Dome.
Yeah, but I saw it. I made it out. Well, if I knew me coming up here was going to run off V-Star, I wouldn't have came up here.
No, V-Star's been having technical difficulties all night.
Yeah, she's broken down a little bit. I think she's trying to get in here on her phone and it isn't working so well.
The fuck was that?
Fucking cherry fall onto my goddamn finger.
Jedi Bill, come on now. I never owned any Aerosmith albums. I'm sorry. Okay.
Isn't he supposed to be sleeping and resting and trying to get
He's
better?
supposed to be sleeping and resting. Yes.
Kick him.
I'm gonna have a long talk with that feller there on Friday.
How is our bird buddy doing?
Sorry if that was directed at me. I just finished.
I don't even want to know what you just finished.
I wasn't. I came on before I had done anything. So
I'm joking. You got to take care of that morning business, you know.
Plus, we got a thunderstorm brewing here. So
Yeah, the rain makes me want to do that too.
well, when I see it, I gotta go quickly. Otherwise, I hate using the geology machine in the middle of a thunderstorm. It freaks me out.
I would be careful of that as well. In this case, I would be careful of having sex in a straw field. But yes, I would be careful of using the geology machine.
At the very least, you better use surge protection.
You don't have it surge protected because it's a vacuum. Actually, it is. Okay, it is plugged into a basic surge protector. Is it? Yeah, it's plugged into a basic surge protector, but for a long time, it wasn't plugged into a surge protector because you're really not supposed to run vacuums through surge protector.
No, you're right about that.
Why not?
Because
take too much power.
They spike when you turn them on.
And I sleep with a CPAP, and it's the same thing. You got to plug it directly into the wall.
Yeah, the CPAP too. Although last night my CPAP started making a noise, which is going to be something else we have to figure out because goddamn insurance company doesn't even think I'm supposed to have a CPAP machine.
Yeah. All right. Tell your insurance company to wake up 32 times an hour.
They want to redo the whole procedure from the start, get another sleep study because the one they had wasn't signed by the doctor.
Oh,
really? It didn't have to be signed by the doctor at the time, but apparently now it does. And we can't track. Yeah, actually, we tracked down the doctor and sent it, but they still don't care because the original they have wasn't signed.
That is ridiculous. Although getting the new water chamber hose and mask from the VA is like pulling teeth as well. So I just don't think they like people who are on CPAPs.
All year we've just been ordering it off Amazon.
Make your own.
I clean them with bleach. Honestly, I really do. I'm not joking.
But getting a new machine, that's going to be an issue.
I actually need a new machine myself. The one I have, the housing is cracked. But that's the amount of travel that I do. So
just hearing that makes me thoroughly upset because I use oxygen, and I'm on the state's Medicaid, and I have no problem getting whatever I need. It's a shame that the VA and other places can't treat people probably in far worse shape than I am. I don't know. I'm not judging, but it's just a shame that the healthcare system is so flawed.
Again, I don't pay for anything. It's just a matter of actually getting the equipment and drugs. So
right.
It's a pain, but it doesn't cost me anything other than time.
Tons and tons and tons of time. Did you fill this out in quadruplicate?
Yeah. Well, having been a contracting officer in the Army, I'm pretty used to paperwork.
All right, Mr. CCTV, I'm going to call it a night for tonight.
All right, brother.
I hear my bed calling.
Well, have a night.
Thanks for hanging out with us, Rambling Canuck.
No problem. Have a good night, guys.
Go get some rest.
Lord, I was born a rambling man. That should be his intro.
Actually, you know what? That would be really good.
I was born a poor black child.
Are you Kamala Harris?
You know, I just put that up as a disclaimer earlier. I said, you know, you got to watch out because I can be racist and sexist and whatever. You're just going to have to put up with me.
You know what, guys? If you want to go politics, we can go politics. I don't mind. At this point, I'm just so damn tired. I don't care what we talk about.
Well, I've always said, where else can a poor black kid grow up to be a rich white woman? Only in America.
God bless America.
And that was another Michael Jackson reference.
And only America.
I'm leaving.
Yeah, we know the Michael Jackson reference.
I'm leaving, and I'm only taking this lamp.
Oh shit! I forgot. I'm gonna get him started. I triggered Mr. CCDV.
Okay.
Come here, shithead.
If you're gonna make those references, you got to expect me to respond to them. Somebody needs to go back to. Somebody needs to go back to town and get a shitload of dimes.
Wow. Is Joseph here? Joseph, are you still in the chat? Because I'm very disturbed by what I heard yesterday from President Trump. He said that Slovakia is one of the countries having a massive increase in the number of COVID deaths. So I'm worried for you, Joseph. He mentioned you by name in your country.
President Trump knows who Joseph is? Oh my God.
He knows who Slovakia is. Now, granted, they had like 0, so like even 4 cases would be a tremendous increase.
Well, that is true, yeah.
But I did worry me a bit.
I don't believe that Joseph is in any danger. But I don't know.
Yeah, he works from home and wears his mask when he goes outside. So
yeah, I think he's being as cautious as he possibly can. Unlike a YouTube content creator that happens to be hosting a panel right now. I'd rather go to Circle K and not the grocery store because I don't have to wear my mask in Circle K.
Well, the governor said that we all have to wear masks anytime you go into a public store now.
Yeah.
It will probably get to that point here in a month or so. But
that's
right
the way
now,
it is here in Florida. It's everywhere indoors. It's required you wear a mask.
Right now,
it's not a bad policy because there's like in Florida and Arizona, there's a lot of old people. I mean, just saying.
Well, yeah, that is true. Everywhere. That is true. And well, I mean, there's a couple of people on the panel who are immunocompromised, myself being one of them. But I just don't. I don't know. I guess I'm just too stubborn.
Yay, mass discussion.
I guess I'm just too stubborn to believe that this is as big a crisis as it's being made out to sound right now.
You're not the only one, motherfucker.
Well, they're just. I've said it before. All it is a stopgap to try to keep the hospitals from filling up and extra people dying because they wouldn't have the resources. They're just prolonging the plague, is what they're doing. Because we could all go out and get infected. It's just if you can't get a ventilator.
Well, no, and that's the thing is, if we all went out and got infected right now, we would all build up antibodies. Well, a lot of us would build up antibodies, but a lot of us would die doing it.
Right.
That's okay. I've been dead before.
I don't recommend it.
I'm only dead in my heart.
Heart? You got a heart?
I lease one from Home Depot.
But it's just me as a stubborn guy. I don't want to wear a mask. I wear the mask when I'm required to. I have one in my car. I have one in my truck. So I wear it when I'm required to. But other than that, I don't want to, and so I don't.
I look at it this way. I mean, if I was walking around, I would be debating, because I mean, obviously I don't go outside, so it's really not really an issue for me. But if I was somebody who was still going out and doing things, I'd be debating, but I'd probably end on the side of I wear the mask to foil the video, all the network of video cameras using facial recognition to track me. I don't have a mask. I have a mask that I change out, like with a random one every few hours, so they can't track me. Those sons of bitches.
I want to hear your evil laugh. I really do. I want to hear your evil laugh. Please do it now.
Whose evil laugh?
Your evil laugh, Bird.
I don't have an evil laugh.
You need to develop an evil laugh then. When you say things like that, you have to have an evil laugh.
But I'm not joking.
Yeah, Bird is going to need a mask with a Faraday cage built into it. Those goddamn commie bastards watching us.
There, you guys want some giggles? There's some fucking links there in private chat.
Holy cow.
I do wear masks when people come into the house, but I don't have to worry about video cameras in the house because I've already put tape over all the cameras that I actually use, that I don't use, and the one that I do use has a lens cap. So.
Oh my dear Lord. Look at that last link I just posted. You guys will fucking die laughing.
There you go. I like that. An AK-47 clip with straws in it.
Who would use a straw that small except for cokeheads?
Who do you think we're talking about?
Good point.
Who would be up this late other than cokeheads?
Well, I screwed up. I was going to come in a lot earlier, but I kind of fell asleep at my computer desk.
I've done that. I have done that.
Did you fall asleep on your keyboard and have like keyboard impressions on your face?
No. I leaned forward. Somehow I leaned forward. I'm surprised I ain't got a big divot in my forehead because I was just right on the edge of the desk.
Usually when I do the lean forward, fall asleep thing, I end up going sideways and like almost falling out of my chair.
That is actually a really, really brilliant idea.
You could sell. I can see that being sold on a on a commercial, 1995. Is this you? You have problems getting to hard to reach places, applying sunscreen.
Oh, that way. Yeah.
Handy dandy applicator for 19.99. But wait,
there's more.
Order now and you get a second one for a friend.
I didn't actually
If you
share
had
the
a
screen.
friend,
I'm
they
sorry,
would lean on
everybody.
you.
Just pay a
You
separate
wouldn't
fee.
need it.
I don't know how many folks out there didn't actually get to see the video because I forgot to share the screen. So I thought I had shared the screen. It must be early in the morning. I give up.
Yeah, it's almost 6 o'clock in the morning here where I'm at.
It's 4:49 here.
And with, I'm going to try not to miss Bird's stream this afternoon, like I've missed the last 3 days. Oh, not 3 days, 2 days. Yeah, he does a DSI 9 episode on a Wednesday.
Yeah, well, it's like I do something called working.
Uh-oh.
I try not to do that.
I wish I could not do that, but
Holy shit, 53 new cases in Slovakia?
Wow.
Oh my God, I think that's the worst they've ever been.
That's like 12 times more than they had before.
I did not see that coming. Good information there.
Oh my God, damn.
Holy
President
cow.
Trump was right.
And Mountains of Elysium says, Karen is watching. I want to talk to your manager.
you know how you fuck over a Karen? You say, I am the manager. Now get the fuck out.
Having been married to a Karen for 15 years, I guarantee you that doesn't work.
My mother's name is Karen, goddammit.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry your mother's name is a meme. It just happens to be the case.
Oh my God, this is awesome.
Oh, shit.
I wonder when they look at the list of baby names, I'm sure Karen's been low for a while, but then in 2020 it just stops.
Mm-hmm. Probably at zero.
I could see that happening.
There were no Karens born after March 2020. What happened?
Oh, come on. All right. That is supposed to say bass clarinet.
No, it's not.
I don't get it.
Whoopsie.
Uh-oh. When I finally catch Baby Yoda.
Oh, sweet Jesus. What the hell?
Oh,
Holy
wow.
That's got to be a Photoshop.
You know what? I don't believe it's a Photoshop. I can see that happening. Don't ever tell anyone you got pigeon legs.
Okay.
Oh no, that ain't right.
That's funny. Holy Christ.
That's just nasty.
I do like me some Porky Pig.
Yeah.
You know, I got Porky Pig's new shotgun on my wall in the background. I showed you all my Porky Pig shotgun in the background, right?
Porky Pig.
I don't think I've seen it. Oh, Porky.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Didn't Porky have like an elephant gun?
They switched Porky Pig's weapon out for a
I
scythe.
thought it was Elmer Fudd.
Or Elmer Fudd. Sorry, not Porky Pig. Yeah, Elmer Fudd. They switched out his gun for a scythe. It's like you can cut your grass or you can hunt wabbit. Apparently, you can hunt wabbit with those things.
Back in the day, that's what you'd go out and cut the wheat with for the gleaner.
Oh, what's going on, Rainbow Ears?
Or you cut down like the ditch friggin' grass that's like 6 feet tall.
I actually did have to use one of those back in '94 when we first lived up here in the mountains because the grass over the septic tank would grow faster than anywhere else on the property.
Of course it would.
The rest of the property, we could use the toe behind spiky things that they use in baseball fields.
A plugger?
Well, whatever. I don't know. I just call it the spiky thing that gets towed behind a tractor to knock down the grass and weeds and things on the 2 acres of property. But over the septic tank, you had no choice. You had to use a scythe and you had to cut that grass down. And so I did that for 2 years. So I know how to use a scythe. Don't get on my bad side, everybody.
All right, you couldn't use a manual push mower. When I say manual, I mean not engine. Remember the ones with the blades on it that twirled around?
Yeah.
Those are fun.
You couldn't use nothing like that?
Remember when I was a teenager, I was more interested in girls than chores. And so the grass would get up to 5 feet tall, and my dad would say, "Take this out there, boy, and do this right." I did it for 2 years, but I only had to do it every couple of months. Let it get as tall as I am and then cut it with a scythe.
Used to cut the grass so horribly bad that like we had an electric lawnmower at the time, and I would run over the cord on purpose just so I didn't have to cut the grass anymore.
Damn.
Then my dad got smart and he went and got a gas mower.
I actually have a gas weed eater and a gas mower, but I haven't figured out how to set the carburetors for 7,000 foot altitude yet, so I still can't use them.
There's a nifty little tool called Google.
Yeah.
Oh, and a screwdriver?
Yes, I know. Google and a screwdriver, and you can do anything.
1 second. The gas trimmers they have now, the carburetors cannot be set for like the past 10 years. There is no air mixture screw or gas mixture screw on them anymore.
Well, that would explain why my chainsaw still works.
Is it older than 10 years?
No, it's a newer. I actually bought it here at the altitude that I'm at now, so it makes sense why it works here. The other two I brought up from Phoenix,
right?
And so I need to adjust the carburetors on them. I just haven't gotten around to it yet.
I have a gas weed eater. I have to do the same thing too. Oh, and a gas lawnmower. I'm in the same boat. Well, mine they're just gummed up for not being used for years.
Jesus.
Yeah, that may be the problem. I haven't checked this the spark plug or the lines leading to the carburetor yet. So,
Or maybe you guys left gasoline in them and it gummed it all up.
Does it have gas in it?
well, no, I emptied the gas and I added the proper mixture. So that's not the problem. The fuel is not the problem. Remember, folks, you're talking to a 15-year professional petroleum supply specialist. All right, I know about fuel.
It doesn't make a difference.
Well, when you go to a gas station and you see someone tapping the fuel nozzle against their filler hose, and you go, "Oh God, I really wish you wouldn't do that."
That's when you pray for static electricity.
Oh, and then they get on their cell phone and then after that they've got a can on the ground they're gonna fill up, or they have it in their trunk.
Oh yeah, when it's in the trunk and they're filling it up in the trunk, right? Yeah.
Okay. Trust me, I've refueled a running sprint car with methanol while having a cigarette.
Oh, please! I worked with jet fuel for 15 years. Trust me, I never worried about where I was smoking when I was working with jet fuel.
Yeah, but come on, methanol, you can't see the fire.
Which is even funner.
Yeah, you'd be like Ricky Bobby and how big and nice. I'm on fire! I'm on fire!
Well, you could probably get a role on Batman as Two-Face after that.
Sure, as long as it stops halfway down your face.
Right.
Otherwise, you'd be no face.
Yep. But it would fix your drooling problem, because you'd always be drooling.
Oh, the Admiral is only leaving work now.
Oh my God.
All right, folks on the chat, go ahead and break out your shop vacs.
Well, that sucks.
It's turd sucking day.
2 more days and I got a 3-day weekend. Woohoo!
I like being retired.
What, retired?
Hey, you saw my name.
I like being retired. I'm not going to say the word you said, but I like being retired. Yes.
I like being retarded.
Best episode of ever of Family Guy is when they found out Peter was retarded.
That was actually a pretty funny episode. I also like the one where he went in for plastic surgery and they made him really handsome and slim and buff.
Or when he buys the Peter copter.
They kept reusing that thing as a trope throughout.
Well, that and him fighting the giant chicken.
Yes. And Lois actually fought Mrs. Chicken once.
I don't think I saw that one. Or the falling and scraping his knee episode.
Oh.
Yeah. And then one episode they did it with Lois.
Mountains of Elysium says shop vacs will leave you feeling empty inside. He said that last night too. It's still funny.
It depends on what end you're sticking in it.
Okay then.
The Admiral's being funny at me.
Look at the time.
Yes, we still got 3 hours to go.
Loki doesn't come on until 8? Or
I don't know what part of the country you're in, but
Central.
for me, it's 6 o'clock in the morning when he comes on. which is why I often miss the show. I'm still sleeping after this stupid soup.
Soup is good for you.
I like the soup.
Joseph was away for 50 minutes. What changed?
Absolutely, positively nothing.
Only if it's cream and mushroom soup.
I think what changed was Canuck went to bed.
Ew, cream and
And
mushroom
Bert came up.
soup. Gross.
Yeah, that's
Ugh.
awesome.
Really? That's some good shit if it's made right.
Especially
I use it for my stews and my rice puddings, but I don't use it. I don't eat it.
rice pudding. What the fuck's wrong with you? That's gross.
What? It makes a creamy texture.
Fuck off, rice pudding. How you like your maggots, Michael?
That's kind of like tapioca.
Hey,
love
look, it's
tapioca.
not my fault you guys don't know what actual cooking looks like.
Well, for one, I'm not a fan of rice pudding, but I love to cook. I love food.
You get
I'm
that
assuming all
rice.
of us do.
You get that rice super tender, and you add that mushroom, and you add the sugar, and you just you know what? I'm not even gonna.
Don't just don't.
I'm not gonna give you my recipe. You're not allowed to have it.
I'm going to start to gag if he keeps going.
Yeah,
That's like bread pudding.
it's so much bad as cream of wheat. Whoa. Whoa.
Now, what's wrong with cream of wheat? Come on now.
I like grits.
That's disgusting.
I call grits polenta.
Cream of wheat, grits, same shit, different pile. If I want to stand in a sandstorm and then add some like warm milk to my mouth, I will.
See, Yitzi agrees with me. Rice pudding is great. If you do it right, you just got to know how to do it. That's all.
Normal white
all right.
rice.
You can
Yeah,
use
but you're
sweet
talking
rice.
about
is good.
You're talking about rice pudding, like it would sound like a main course. Now, I've always heard of rice pudding as a dessert.
Okay. So I used to cook for 12 people every day.
No, it's just the first time I've heard rice pudding in that context.
Oh, okay. No, I've always had to make large dishes for people. Large dishes for my family, I should say.
I was going to say, were they being held against their will?
Oh, damn.
I was wondering where there was a prison, an army prison small
Yeah,
enough to have
exactly.
them
You were
work.
down in Gitmo, get food for the guys.
So there I was, no shit, at Fort Irwin, California. That's the National Training Center. It's the Desert Training Center that all Army divisions go to.
My stepdaughter was stationed there.
And I would get up at 4 o'clock in the morning in order to make it to the bus stop on time, in order to make it to Fort Irwin on time for physical training, PT. At 6:30. And then I would work in a full day, 12 hours, and I would get off. Well, okay, 11 hours. I would get off at, ish. I would get off at 5 o'clock, and I literally ran to the bus in order to catch the bus to get home, and I would get home at 7 o'clock. Now, my sister and her kids were living with us at the time, so it was me and my 4 kids, my sister and her 2 kids.
Jesus.
And I would get home at 7 o'clock at night, and I would have to defrost meat and make a meal in order so I could eat and everyone else in the household could eat, and then I could go to bed. And I did that for 2 years.
I'm assuming you're the only one that knew how to cook?
No, that's the problem. I don't care how bad the cooking was. If a meal was made for me when I got home, I was a genuinely happy guy. If I got home and they were watching Dr. Phil or whatever the fuck toddlers and tiaras are.
Are they sitting on the couch eating bonbons too?
Yes. I would be absolutely furious, but I had to feed my kids and I had to feed myself, so I would make the meal. I had no choice.
Just bring home some MREs and throw them at them.
I considered that several times, actually.
Let's get this on a tray. Nice. Okay.
Joseph's
Got that
back.
reference.
Joseph, we were worried for you.
Actually, who had a question for Joseph? That was
I did.
Oh, you did. Yeah, Bird. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Ask him.
We were worried because President Trump brought up Slovakia in his speech yesterday as not doing too good because of the virus. So we were worried.
It came from Trump. It's fake news.
But then Jitsi put in the numbers, 54 new cases. Holy crap. We just need you to stay safe, Joseph.
And of course, we did talk that you work from home and you wear a mask when you go out. So
Pretty sure Joseph's going to be pretty safe. He's not one to run around outside licking handrails.
just for safety, maybe he better stay out of the pool.
He's not a doorknob sucker like some of us.
so, yeah, I don't know why people don't like doorknob sucking.
He's not a crayon eating.
Well, because it sounds really rather weird.
Well, you got all those doors, in a grocery store. You can lick right up and down the handles if you want. You're bound to catch something.
Well, no, it's in the freezer section. Maybe it's the cold's killing it.
The dirtiest things are keyboards and remote controls.
Oh, trust me, every hour I have to go wipe them down.
What are you doing with your hands every hour that you have to wipe them down?
I have to go sanitize the doors for the coolers and everything.
I'm like Al Bundy. I shove it down my pants. Well, my right hand, anyway.
Well,
that's generally what I do with my hands. Yes.
If I did that at work, it would be frowned upon. Although some customers come through the door and make me want to do that.
You know what? After hearing that, I'm almost just willing just to turn this shit off and watch the news instead.
I was threatening to leave and go watch paint dry earlier, so.
Oh, the news is more entertaining. Besides, there's a few reporters on there that are like, yeah, come here, baby. That's the only reason why I watch it.
All right.
And what's with the fad of women with like fake nails that are like super long? Like, what the hell?
Joseph says, yes, we are dying here, rolling on the floor laughing. All cases are in communities with people who came from abroad. The closest town to him is one case in March, or since March. So I think Joseph is in a pretty safe space. And
so what are you doing? Blaming the out-of-towners?
Yeah,
well,
like
it. That's the proper thing to do.
Joseph was from, left the country not all that long ago himself.
And yet he says, it's always the foreigners, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh, I've known women with, I'm sorry, I'm getting back to your point, JP. I've known women with fake nails that have been, call it 1.5 centimeters long. I mean, these nails were ridiculously long.
Yeah.
But they could still type faster than I can type.
And I I want to ask them, like, isn't your ass still dirty after you go for a poop?
Oh, that's the question you were getting to? Seriously? I
Yeah.
thought we were talking about typing, but you're talking about, okay, you're talking about bathroom stuff. Oops.
Typing anything, fuck. If a nail's that fucking long, how do you pick shit up?
Yosef says, I'm all for closing borders. Separatism rules.
I don't usually pick shit up. I usually scoop it if it's a turd on the floor.
Well, with nails that long, usually the woman can pick their own brain.
I always try to get my kids to pick shit up. I'd rather not touch it.
That's what they make them little bags you can pull inside out.
Oh, grocery bags.
Yes, I've got many of those, and yes, they are useful for that.
What do you think I use for cleaning up my cat's litter box? I'm not buying an extra bag. Just fucking throw sand into it.
If you let it dry out in the sun in the backyard, then you can just rake it up and you're fine. The problem is waiting for it to dry in the backyard. It stinks really bad.
Oh hell, growing up, that was when you have winter. Fuck. Spring comes along and all of a sudden your entire backyard is nothing but wet dog shit. Because it's all melted winter time.
Mountains makes a very good point. Those long nails could act like tweezers when dealing with Klingons.
Oh, God.
You know, the Klingons that hang out around Uranus.
Yep. Klingons flying around Uranus. It's just to poop and then jump straight in the shower.
Next subject.
Yosef agrees. Bidet. That's just like jumping in the shower after you poop.
You can still wash your back door. Nice one. Mountains of Elysium, Yosef.
Have it right.
You guys are cracking me up. I love it. Okay, give me 1 minute, guys. I need to go and get a refill. I need to go refill my whiskey glass. I'll be right back. Coffee, dogs, and daughters. That's the subject. Go ahead.
What?
What?
It's a Saturday Night Live skit. Mike Myers, he always, when he was on as one of the Yentas, it was coffee, dogs, and daughters.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Oh no, I'm clamped.
Okay, I got it now. I've never watched SNL.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
SNL Jeopardy on YouTube.
Yeah, Celebrity
Jeopardy. Live Jeopardy on YouTube. It's freaking hilarious.
You want Celebrity Jeopardy, not Black Jeopardy. Two different skits.
Oh, it's still good.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just that kind of comedy. I never got into it. Besides, most of the time I was too freaking tired to stay up and watch it anyway. But now I sleep during the daytime and I miss my freaking soap opera.
Oh God.
All right, don't judge. I watch one soap opera.
Please
Just
don't
one.
say General Hospital.
No, that shit's still on.
I don't know.
The Young and the Restless.
Exactly.
I don't think that one's on, is it?
Young and the Useless.
Yes, yeah, Young and the Restless. Thanks to both of my ex-wives.
Listen, I would rather watch ER all the seasons in a row than any soap opera.
Well, for a lot of the reasons, it's anything got to do with story. It's just like the news. I watch it because there's pretty ladies in it. I'm a lonely man. Don't everybody speak at freaking once now.
No.
We were waiting on you.
You waiting on me? You falling behind.
Somebody has to get behind and push.
I'm not
I
that
don't mean
freaking
like
big.
that either.
I'm 5'9", I weigh all of 180 pounds. I'm not that big.
Is that soaking wet?
No. Soaking wet, I can probably hit 185.
For crying out loud, I leave for 2 minutes and there's crickets?
Yep.
I was trying, man. Nobody caught on.
And the crickets got hungry and they ate each other.
All
so
right.
then it got quiet.
I'd buy that for $1.
I'd buy that for $1. You know what? I actually miss well, I've seen it recently, but the RoboCop, right?
Yeah.
From the 80s. I kind of miss watching that film every couple of years.
I ain't even seen that movie in forever.
I have seen it recently, and it is just as awesome as it was when I was a kid. So,
what was that car they were advertising? The SUX 2000?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bitches leave.
And Kurtwood Smith played an excellent bad guy in that.
Mm-hmm.
He was absolutely brilliant as the bad guy.
He freaked me out.
Wait.
He played it so well, he freaked me out.
Bad guy?
Say again?
Michael Ironside. Wasn't he the bad guy?
No, it was Kurtwood Smith.
Red Foreman.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. From
Michael
that
Ironside
70s show. Yeah.
I get those two mixed up.
He was a bit of a mercenary, but he wasn't necessarily the bad guy.
Yeah, but it was a lot of fun to watch his throat get punched out by the by the
Yeah.
data terminal that all right. How many of you guys are familiar with Buckaroo Banzai across the third dimension?
Oh, it's been a lot of years, 20, 30 years since I've seen that movie.
It's Fifth Dimension.
Fifth dimension. Thank you. Yes. Buckaroo Banzai across the fifth dimension. Oh, yes.
No, I've seen that movie a bazillion times, and I still can't make heads or tails of it sometimes.
That's true. It is kind of a weird movie.
It's like, I know he's in some sort of rock and roll band.
There's a lot of deep thoughts in that movie. Basically, he drives through a dimension accidentally when he's testing a rocket car. So yes, he for the 80s, he is a Renaissance man. So he's in a rock band.
He's a test pilot.
He's a test pilot. He's a scientist, and so that is what Buckaroo Banzai is.
What's up, Wookie?
The movie did not explain it very well as far as what Buckaroo Banzai was intended to be. I'm sure they intended to do more movies afterwards, but what he did when he was testing his car is accidentally go through the fifth dimension.
Actually, it was the 8th dimension, not 5th. 8th.
Make up your mind.
I just looked it up on IMDb.
IMDb.
My memory sucks. Hey, Wookiee supremacy. Howdy, howdy.
And it was a crime fighting team.
Right, but it was interdimensional beings that they were fighting in that movie.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which one of them wasn't it John Lithgow?
John Lithgow was one of the beings, yes. And
he also played another character.
In the same movie?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, it couldn't prove it by me. It's been a lot of years since I've seen it.
I know that the guy from Jurassic Park, what's his name?
Jeff Goldblum.
Jeff Goldblum was in it.
Yep.
Peter Weller.
Yeah, Peter Weller was Buckaroo Banzai.
Christopher Lloyd.
Oh, they had tons of famous people in that movie.
Oh my God.
It's really sad that they couldn't continue with that franchise, or that they didn't continue with that franchise, I should say. They could have continued with it. But that first movie was so confusing for so many people that
kind of like Grease.
They did make a sequel to Grease.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Good.
They also made a sequel to Saturday Night Fever. It was called Staying Alive.
Why do I don't understand it. Okay, so you get to Hollywood and you become a movie producer and you realize that you have all this power. Where along the line do you get the lobotomy that takes out your common sense?
The fat ass paychecks you're getting to write this stupid shit. That's where the lobotomy comes
Oh
from.
my God, Yakov Smirnoff was in that movie too.
Oh my goodness. Hold on. Yeti just said that they are remaking Grease.
I will never watch it because nothing beats the original.
I can't verify that fact. I'm not even going to go on Google and look it up, but I
It's
will
not even
not
worth
watch
the
it.
search to me.
I'll not watch it if they do actually come out with it.
I'll watch all the fucked up Disney Star Wars and all the stupid ass Star Trek, but I'll never watch a remake of Grease.
I was forced to watch the first Grease.
You were forced to watch it?
Yeah. Grease. By you.
The funny thing is, on Saturday night, my daughter was on live stream with me, and we actually sang Summer Lovin' together.
Wow.
I think I missed that.
I seen Grease in a double feature at the drive-in in 1977.
Jesus. What were you?
It just no, I was 4.
Okay.
And actually, it was a double feature of Star Wars and Grease.
Wow.
Before it was A New Hope, it was just Star Wars.
That's an interesting double feature.
Yeah.
I know for a fact that I was in the car with my parents when we went to see Star Wars because I've been told that by my mother. But I was, 4 or 5 months old when Star Wars came out. I remember going to the drive-in to watch Return of the Jedi. I also remember that I fell asleep in the drive-in while we were watching Return of the Jedi. So take
Man,
that for what you will.
while I was watching Star Wars, I got one faint memory, and the fact that I was sitting in the back seat and mom and dad let me have my own bag of sour cream and onion potato chips. Now, the full size bag, mind you.
Okay, right on.
As a 4-year-old, I almost ate the whole damn bag because I was just enthralled into the movie.
Wookiee supremacy. I'm not sure you and I can be friends. If you don't like musicals, well, I sing a whole lot of musical songs.
Well, I understand where he's coming from because musicals aren't quite my forte either, but hey, to each their own, I guess.
76 trombones in the big parade. 110 cornets just behind.
Let's see. The only musical I actually enjoyed was, oh, Jesus Christ. It was a recent one within the last 10 years.
What, Sing?
No.
Oh, Mountains of Elysium. I'm so sorry that you missed your conference call. I hope that this stream did not cause the problem. I know you said there was no notification from
I think so.
HQ, but I really hope that paying attention to us did not force you to miss a conference call at work. I apologize for that if that's the case.
Well, he said, oops, not like, damn it.
No, it
So I
wasn't
don't think he really cares.
And Yitzy says, Grease is one of the very few musicals I can stomach. He likes hearing John Travolta sing.
No,
it
I
has
like
nothing to do with
Olivia.
That was a TV show, so it doesn't count. Damn it.
What's her name?
Olivia Newton-John.
Olivia Newton-John. Thank you, JJ. Yes.
Yes, sir. She also did another wonderful movie. It was called Xanadu.
Yeah,
What the hell was that?
Great, you got her singing now. Way to go.
Who was that?
Okay, so which musical are you picking up?
It's not called Repo Man. I'm looking it up.
Okay.
Ensign Ricky, what's up, man? Good morning.
Ensign Ricky has returned.
What the
I
hell?
hope your phone is in better shape than it was earlier.
I looked under his name. Anthony Head. It doesn't list under Anthony Stewart Head.
Who are you looking up, JP's?
It's called Repo the Genetic Opera.
I have seen that one. Anthony Head.
The only musical I enjoy.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. The one with Neil Patrick Harris. What's that one called? Doctor. Oh, come on, brain work,
Hauser?
please.
Doogie Howser?
No. Oh, all right. You're gonna make me look it up. Okay. Neil Patrick Harris did a musical, and if you haven't seen it, you guys suck because that is awesome.
It's not the Dr. Horrible sing-along, is it?
Dr. Horrible. There you go. You don't like that one? Seriously?
I don't think I've seen it.
No, we haven't seen it.
Oh, you haven't seen it? Oh, okay.
What I was thinking of was Hedwig.
Hedwig the Owl from
Hedwig and the Angry Inch.
She said Hedwig and the Angry Inch.
I don't know that one.
But yeah, in Repo, there's Paul Sorvino, which is cool.
Ensign Ricky says he likes the musicals from the 30s through the 50s. I have to be honest with you, I've only seen the ones from the 60s through today.
Oh yeah, and there was another one. I think it was Swing Kids, if that counts as a musical.
Yitzy Lemons, are you talking about Dr. Horrible? Because I would do a watch party for Dr. Horrible in a heartbeat.
Yeah, we saw
Yeah,
that movie.
I'm sorry, I have to miss that one.
Oh, okay. So Ensign Ricky's been here for a while. All right, no worries. No
Yeah,
worries. You can join the chat if you want to, if you think your phone can handle it.
Musicals and horror are like kryptonite to me.
Okay, so Yitzy is talking about Dr. Horrible. I'll do a watch party for Dr. Horrible. What do you think about Sunday afternoon, Yitzy? I can get that set up for Sunday afternoon.
Do you know that's a musical I liked? The 1993 release of Swing Kids.
Oh, I love Swing Kids. That is a good story.
That was the original release. Then they did one in like 2018.
Did they really? I didn't see it.
I'm not sure if it was a remake. Or just a different title. Yeah, it looks like it's a Korean War.
Oh, ick. Okay. Oh, I see that now. Swing Kids, the musical from 1993. It just on IMDb, it does not look like there is a remake of that. So the one from 2018 was probably just using the name.
Yeah, that's what I see. And it's like a Korean-based movie. So
Swing Kids from 1993 is an awesome musical. I like that one a lot.
and Christian Bale was in it, so that makes it even better.
But no, I'll do Dr. Horrible. Absolutely, I'll do Dr. Horrible.
I'm gonna have to watch that again, Swing Kids, because I just realized Christian Bale was in it.
Sorry. Yitzy. All right, so let me explain. Sunday morning, I do morning blend at which country are you in, Yitzy?
He's in the one that starts with a B.
Denmark?
No, B.
Oh.
B does not start with Denmark.
I heard
Well, I lived in Bosnia for 6 months. You can't count that, can you?
That's not a country.
Belgium.
Is Bosnia not a country anymore? When did that happen?
Belgium is the same time zone as Joseph.
I defended their right to be a country. How is Bosnia not a country anymore? What have I missed?
Belarus?
No, they make the chocolates. Belgium.
Belgium. All right. So,
And
what is that? 9 hours from now?
I'm from the future.
I'm from the future too.
About it.
I just don't brag about it. That's awesome.
Winning quote from Jitsi.
All right. So, Yitzi or Yosef, either one of you can answer this question. Is it 9 hours ahead of me or is it 8 hours ahead of me? For instance, it's 3:37 in the morning for me.
Yeah, I think he's on West Coast.
For now, yes. In the fall, it will fall back.
It'll
and
revert back. Yeah.
Yes, I will have to figure out the central time zone again.
Yeah, so if you were in Bosnia in '93, there's a good chance I probably would have met up with you if I would have passed the physical.
98 is 95 to 2008 is how long we occupied in Bosnia.
Because
but I was there in 98. So
I graduated from high school. I proceeded to attempt to apply to the Canadian military. Made it all the way through up until, well, they tell me, okay, well, you're going to go into physical training, but what you want to do, that's not going to happen. You're just going to be sitting behind a desk.
Oh,
Yosa says
Ensign
9
Ricky.
hours.
Oh, Ensign Ricky. All right, I love the sound of music. Edelweiss.
No.
However, Robin and the Seven Hoods. Oh my God, Robin and the Seven Hoods. Please tell me you know the song. A hat's not a hat till it's tilted. Oh my goodness, Ensign Ricky, you have put up the best of all possible musicals.
All right, guys, I'm dipping out. It's 20 to 7 here in the morning. I gotta try and take a nap again.
All right, no worries, JJ. Thank you for joining us. I really appreciate it.
Later, JJ.
Not a problem, guys. Y'all have a good
Later, JJ.
morning, night, whatever.
I'm going to add to Ensign Ricky here. Any musical with Bing Crosby and Bob Hope. I love the road movies. I thought they were absolutely fantastic.
Okay, D. Martin, I saw too much of him growing up. Just makes me sick.
No, CCDV. Did you ever do musicals when you were like in high school?
No, I did a musical after I left high school. While I was in Texas, I did a musical, but no, I know I sing now on karaoke, but I'm still not very confident about my voice as far as being able to sing. And although I've been in choirs and I'm a bass singer, I'm still not. I don't know. I guess the best way to say it is I'm just not confident in my own singing ability to do any kind of musicals now.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I was. You remember Damn Yankees?
Yeah.
Yeah, I played the devil.
Oh, you said Damn Yankees. I was thinking of the group.
No, the musical.
Yeah.
And then Oklahoma.
Oklahoma is a place to be.
I played Judd.
Okay, so it is 9 hours, Yitzi, and I will do the watch along on Sunday at, let's see. For me, it would be 10 o'clock in the morning. So add 9 hours to that, 1900 hours or 1900 in Belgium. I'm willing to do that.
Thing.
Which movie are we watching along with? Because I've already forgotten. I need to write it down now.
Dr. Horrible.
Dr. Horrible, yes. Okay. Absolutely. Dr. Horrible. I'll figure out how to get that. I'll buy it sometime this week. And
need to do another watch party after that of the big red guy. What's his name?
The big red guy?
Yes.
What does that even mean?
With the stone fisty hand.
Oh,
Hellboy.
Someone else can do Hellboy.
Why?
Hellboy the musical?
No.
I was gonna say Hellboy's not a musical, but okay. All right, so Sunday at 1900 hours Belgian time. That's 10 o'clock Pacific. That would be noon Central Time. I am committing to do a Dr. Horrible watch along.
Watch it.
Is that Sunday?
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Yes.
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
Ooh,
perfect. Okay, excellent. Wahahaha. Okay. Yitzy, I don't know if you're friends with me on Twitter. If you want to DM me on Twitter, my handle on Twitter is DJ Christopher 10. So you can send me a message and we'll talk about how we want to pull this off.
Because DM's always better than DPA.
Criminy. I wish my memory didn't suck so bad. Do you know what it's like to have a degenerative disease? I hope you don't, because it sucks.
You know what? I'm looking at my roll of electrical tape right now, and I'm wondering if I should start doing the Jim Carrey thing, like what he does with Scotch tape.
He didn't use... Oh, it was Scotch tape. Okay,
Yeah,
I thought you were talking about electrical tape. Yes. No, he did use Scotch tape. It was...
I'm thinking of doing it with electrical tape.
Can you imagine doing that with electrical tape?
It would stretch a lot. And when I remove it, the nose hairs would go with it. I think about weird shit when I get bored.
Dave G sound. I don't know why. I like the way you said that, Dave G sound. Sunday, it's a brand new day, and the sun is high, and the birds are singing that you're gonna die.
But those birds that would be singing that would be the crows.
Those birds are just assholes.
No, I like crows. They're my friend.
Yep. It's time for me to sign off and take a nap.
All right, Pflugerville.
Yeah, don't have too much fun. Good night.
I mean, Smirt. SMRT, Smirt.
Later, bird.
Smirt. Yeah. Oops. Oh, Bird of Praise is probably asleep.
Nah, he just missed it by a second. I saw his microphone flicker there.
Yeah.
Yeah, my fingers just sometimes they move without me telling them to move, you know.
I do in fact know that, yes.
Nerves aren't what they used to be.
Yeah.
Missed it by a second, no worries.
Starting to get that with the right arm. Weakness and a drop and shit.
Oh,
my
really?
left arm is bad. My right arm is passable.
Well, hell, my left side barely works at all. Now, I know you're in a bed life and all that. It's just irritating to me that I've been an athlete all my life, a soldier half my life, and now I can barely walk. So, but I can still walk, and so I'm optimistic as often as possible when I'm live streaming.
Man, gave up on that shit a while ago. But
so, random topic.
What's that, Bird? Sorry?
And so, random topic, since it seemed like we weren't talking about anything anyway.
True.
I learned about something watching a History Channel or whatever that I had never known of, but maybe other people did. Did you know there is an entire industry to pulling up steel from shipwrecks that were made before the atomic bomb? Because that steel is not contaminated with radiation like all steel ever created since we started atomic testing.
What?
I have actually heard that before.
There is an actual measurable amount of extra radiation in our air since we entered the atomic age. And a little bit of that radiation gets mixed into iron and into the steel. So all steel produced since we dropped the bombs, actually since we tested the first bomb, has a measurable amount of background radiation that steel created prior to World War II does not have. And they need that virgin steel without that extra radioactivity in very sensitive medical and scientific equipment. So they
Yes, they
literally
do,
go down.
especially for the scalpels and things like that they use in brain surgery and etc.
They've got to go down to shipwrecks that was steel produced before World War II and bring up that steel so that we can make our sensitive equipment.
And it's amazing that there's an actual industry all involved in that process all by itself.
Yeah, it shocked me that we had a measurable amount difference.
Yes, I've heard of the phrase virgin steel, but I thought that was just like steel that hasn't been worked before.
Yeah, no. Virgin steel is probably just the first kind of steel that hasn't been recycled. I probably misused it, but I just meant steel that doesn't have any of the extra radiation that was released from the atomic bombs.
So that's pretty cool. If you had a Geiger counter that's sensitive enough and anything that's steel, you could read radiation emitting from it, right? Theoretically.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, I guess basically anything you pointed at, there's the background radiation.
Ensign Ricky has given me an assignment.
Got style. If you've got it, you stand out a mile.
No.
A flower is not a flower if it's wilted. A hat's not a hat unless it's tilted.
The song is called Style. And so Ricky has given me an assignment that I must accomplish by either Thursday on Rambling Canuck or on Saturday by my own stream for karaoke. So I'm going to write that one down right now myself. And I are going to learn that song by Saturday at the very latest.
A great song.
A hat's not a hat till it's tilted. Love it. Bing Crosby is one of my favorites.
Yeah, basically we are lucky, Mountains of Elysium, for the shipwrecks, the Nazi U-boats, everything down there.
And wait, those things should have radiation on them.
No, these were before they were nuclear powered.
In World War II, we didn't have nuclear reactors on the ships. They were all diesel powered or
the first nuke tested.
That was 45, and it was in New Mexico, and then it was dropped in Japan. The testing that we're talking about all took place in the 50s, and it mostly took place in New Mexico, as well as Russia. We also did a test on Bikini Island, or Bikini Atoll, is what it was called.
Other countries were testing all around the world too.
So there is a lot of radiation that got thrown up into the air.
But all those ships were made previous to that, so they would be fine.
Correct. So World War II, all the way back to 1860s, the ships with the steel are not irradiated.
I was going to say airplanes too, but those are usually magnesium or aluminum.
Correct.
I guess we're going to have to just deal with this steel. We can get out of the ocean until we can get to a point that we can mine iron off-world. And then we can get more non-irradiated.
There's several stories in science fiction literature that deal with asteroid mining.
If you're mining an asteroid, it's going to already be irradiated.
Not in the same way, though.
It's traveling through space. There's radiation in space.
Correct. There is
types of radiation. Like a microwave uses radiation to cook food, but it's not radioactivity.
No, I know that.
Right. I would like to say that it's natural radiation versus man-made E equals MC squared type of chain reaction radiation.
But that happens in nature as well.
I don't know personally of any cases where that type of chain reaction radiation happens in nature. If you are correct, then I'm not going to, deny that you are correct. I don't know of any cases personally.
I'm assuming that we can't just pull radiation from our ass.
No, the splitting of the atom and the chain reaction that is caused by that. We've had uranium in our soil for, depending on which source you get it from, hundreds of thousands of years.
Yeah.
So the uranium that is pulled and mined from the soil is just plain a heavy element. What happens is they refine it to a point where you can actually smash those elements together and then create the radiation that comes out of a nuclear explosion, or in this, or a nuclear reactor. And they're not smashing elements together, but they're irradiating water to turn turbines in order to make electricity. That's how a nuclear station works.
Yeah, I know that.
So they're heating up water in order to turn turbines in order to make electricity. So it's different in nature. And so the currents of space, you're talking hydrogen and helium and the elements that are flowing through space constantly, they are not the same as the nuclear reaction that we make here on Earth. Does that make sense? Am I explaining myself correctly?
Yeah.
Okay, so the irradiation that we get in the metals that Bird of Prey 5 is talking about, that irradiation is gamma ray radiation, which is less common in space. So if we do asteroid mining, we will not have the same amount of gamma ray radiation in the metals that we pull out of the asteroids that we do here on Earth, because we have contaminated the soil on Earth with gamma ray radiation. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I was making sense because it works in my brain, but it doesn't always make sense to people when I try and tell them that. I'm not even a nuclear physicist.
You're pretty
just
close.
Yeah,
to
you know.
your explanation. So
I drove a fuel truck.
I just wanted to see what they used on old clocks to make them glow in the dark that was supposed to be radioactive.
Oh yes, what was that compound?
That's radium.
That was not uranium. It was
radium.
Radium. Yes, thank you. Radium is also not a good thing.
Yeah, growing up, I used to have one of those clocks from my grandparents. It was right next to my bed.
Look at here. All right. If that's true, we're lucky for World War II because all those ships sank. I'm sorry. That is a funny comment. It's not, may not be appropriate, but it's a funny comment. And Dave G. Sound said, "You need aluminum tubes, man. Aluminum tubes and yellow cake, man."
I mean, I guess if we had to, we'd start pulling apart pre-World War II buildings.
They're above ground though. The reason that the shipwrecks
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
because they're underwater and the seawater, and I'm not joking about this, it actually has to be salt water, slows down the particles of radiation. So that's why they have to dredge up the ships. It's not a matter of how old the metal is, it's a matter of where the metal was protected. And the salt water literally slowed down the particles of radiation, so the metal that was sunk before World War II is safer because it was protected by the salt water. Good God, I sound smart. I ain't one of them college kids, you know.
Ah, there we go. Doing the research. Feel like I'm in school again.
You know that Bing Crosby learned, he took lessons with the Cowardly Lion. I can't remember the actor's name. Ay, ay, ay. I really am bad at this. And yes, Bing Crosby was absolutely a hero to them, and he did influence them. But the Cowardly Lion taught Bing Crosby a few lessons in singing. So thank you, Ensign Ricky, for bringing that up, by the way. It's odd that liquid with higher EC would shield better against radiation. Okay. Radiation is not electricity. That's the thing. You have electrons, and they do flow better. They do flow faster and better through salt water. However, electrons are part of an atom, whereas irradiation is created by splitting the atom. And so the gamma rays especially flow better through air than they do through water of any kind, let alone salt water. And so the pH balance of any liquid substance would have a direct effect on the gamma rays. And that's what we're talking about when we talk about irradiated metal. I'm not a professor. I'm not a mathematician. I'm not a physicist. All right. So if I get anything wrong, I apologize. But water does slow down radiation. And salt water especially does. Although salt water does speed up electricity. It's a weird dichotomy that it makes no sense to most of us who live on the planet. How did Wilford Brimley manage to look old his entire career? He was a harmonica player. That's how. R.I.P. Wilford Brimley, by the way.
Diabetes.
But I saw him on the Late Late Show with the Scottish guy.
Craig Ferguson.
Craig Ferguson, thank you. Yes, I saw him on the Late Late Show with Craig Ferguson, and oh my God, it was so funny. Because he always did that thing at the end of his interview where he would give them 3 options, right?
Yep.
You can answer a question, or you can play the harmonica, or you can, whatever the case may be.
It wasn't play a harmonica. It was play the mouth organ.
Wilford Brimley played the mouth organ. He played it like a boss, man. Craig Ferguson went into the backstage, grabbed the golden harmonica, came outside, and kneeled at Wilford Brimley's feet and presented the golden harmonica.
So I'm gonna have to look that up on the YouTubes.
I love that one. That is absolutely brilliant. I will play it, and I don't care if my YouTube gets taken down. I'll play that clip. I'll play that clip every damn day if I get to. Oh, Mountains of Elysium says there is a naturally occurring nuclear reactor in Gabon where they have been self-sustaining nuclear reactions about 1 billion years ago. Well, I'm just one ignorant feller. What is Gabon, Aklo? And have they managed to harness that power? Because if they haven't, then it doesn't really matter that much.
It doesn't really matter.
Again, Dave G. Sound, if I got any of my facts wrong during this last hour of ranting, I apologize. But I do believe that the studies I have been paying attention to over the last 20 years are correct.
We can just make shit up. We're on the internet.
I don't want to make shit up, but yes, I can.
Anyway, it's 6 a.m. It's time for this crazy bastard to go to bed.
All right, JP, thank you for joining me. I appreciate that. You've been keeping me company for 6 hours now, and it's been fantastic.
No, actually 4 hours.
Oh, you did come on later, didn't you?
2 hours in.
Yeah, no worries. My brain hurts. Well, it'll have to come out.
You know what the Old Testament said? If it hurts, cut it off.
We'll talk about that Sunday morning.
Okay, I'm out of here. Good night.
All right. Have a great night, Jay.
Yeah.
Yes, Anti-Trekker. I've been streaming for 6 hours. I got 2 hours to go until Loki starts. And I am doing it, baby. I am doing it.
Funny to see you here, Anti-Trekker.
I would actually like to welcome Anti-Trekker. I haven't seen him in any of my streams before. And although I've been on his streams multiple times commenting and things like that, I'm really happy and impressed, and thank you for joining me.
Don't let it get to it. Don't say too much.
You don't want me to boost his ego anymore?
No, he's in danger of popping already.
Well, we've been talking about scientific stuff, and if Anti-Trekker wants to correct me on facts that I've gotten wrong, he's welcome to come on up and do it. Tomorrow, or tonight, I should say. Tonight, Rambling Schnook and myself are going to be talking church stream. The reason I bring it up now, of course, is because Anti-Trekker is in here, and he and I are competing for viewers on Sunday morning. I like my Bible studies. I only go about a half hour for my Bible studies, and you are always on when I'm doing my Bible studies. But welcome to the stream, the mighty turd.
Hey, I don't know if you can hear me okay, because I'm
you sound fine. 5x5, you're good. And welcome, Admiral. Thank you for joining me after work. I appreciate it.
Hey, always glad to. You know that. Greetings, Bird of Prey and Anti-Trekker.
Hey, how you doing?
Kapla.
Kapla.
So
Anti-Trekker, what happened?
What happened, Anti-Trekker? I thought I was the only one who made those stupid mistakes.
No, I've done it a couple of times.
I have no idea what just happened there.
No worries.
I think a Kurogan is trying to hack my computer.
Is everything okay? You look a little...
I forgot about that. I've got a Kurogan and a Turdistani in the chat together.
And a Doomsylvanian.
A Doomsylvanian.
Maybe Anti-Trekker just hasn't woken up yet. It's 6 a.m. for him.
Yeah, I actually just got up.
Why are you so why are you on at this point?
Well, I actually get up 5:30 every Wednesday because I do a Bible study at 6, but the guy I do the Bible study with didn't show up, and so I was scanning around on YouTube and I saw Mr. CCDV was on, so I figured, hey.
Oh, okay. Cool. We could do a Bible study right now if you'd like to.
Well, I think Bird would hate it.
Oh, well, yeah, Bird would run away, but
I just muted anyway.
Me, I'm in here hiding from the cops, so.
What'd you do?
I'm sure they'll find something.
Yeah.
I'm sure they could.
You know.
So I have been working on the anti-layer a little bit, and one thing that's interesting is that unlike before, the green that's behind me is not right behind me. Like,
oh, it's a ways back there. Then.
It's actually like where the monitor, where the view screen is. That part of the green screen is about 15 feet away from me.
Cool.
And so what I've been doing is actually this entire wall over here. And actually above my main green screen, I bought a whole bunch of fluorescent green poster board, and so basically just tacked it up on the wall everywhere. So like if I actually turn off the green screen,
can you bigify him?
I can, yeah.
So you can kind of get an idea of the shape of the room there.
Yeah, I saw this on. I
And if
saw
you
this
actually
on
move
your
this
stream
way,
one.
so you can
You're in
see
an upstairs loft area.
Wow.
Yeah. But yeah, so if I move back, you can see the shelves and all that stuff. So right back there, you can see the resin 3D printers, and you can kind of see the corner right here of the other 3D printer, which I'm glad you can't see because it's printing part of the super secret project that me and Life with Matthew have been working on.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw some of that. You were right before your surgery. Or right after your surgery. You were talking about doing that, and I happened to jump into the stream at work, and you were talking about it, and I'm like looking at my phone while I'm trying to drive a forklift.
Mm-hmm. That's not a good idea.
Yeah, well,
he does that a lot.
Driving forklifts is fun, though. I used to do that a long time ago. I miss it.
I'm on 2 safety finals right now. No big deal.
No.
There was a time I rode a roller coaster from Coney Island to Key West. No one knows that song.
Nope.
Nope.
No, not me.
Wow. Okay. By Harry Connick Jr. and
I do like Harry Connick Jr.
I forgot. I still have Joust going on in the background there.
On your Doom arcade?
Yeah.
Let's take a look at Joust.
I haven't learned the whole green screen thing yet. So
I used to love Joust in the arcade.
Well, the arcade game that's there in the background, I
Yeah.
built myself.
Very nice.
And it's running a Raspberry Pi with MAME on it, and I put on Joust because I wanted to see what it looked like, and well, that was 2 days ago, and forgot that it was running.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I put so many quarters into those damn machines.
What's the Yitzy mean by good thing the neighbor of Kuroga isn't here? I've only been in the community for about 6 months, so I'm not completely.
I'm not sure exactly what Jitsi means, but I mean, it's too bad that
There's a new country in the
Oh.
mix from Cade MacArthur. MacArthur.
Cade
To
Cade.
the east.
K-A-D-E.
Okay.
Oops.
And yeah.
So speaking of Kuroga and Kurdistan, if I'll share a screen because Anti-Trigger, nobody has seen this, but we lost several good men getting this intelligence out of Kurdistan. Apparently, they've been working on a tourism video, and we got the first 30 seconds or so. Actually, I got to put it. I forgot. I got to add the audio. Share audio.
He's just jealous of my Welcome to Kuroga video.
Okay.
Wow.
You guys are going back and forth all the time. What is that all about?
Minister of Kurdistan. There are some fabulous vacation spots in Kurdistan. Wave to the people on the slowest roller coaster in the world, the Kurdistani trip. Top speed of 2 millimeters per hour. Take your special someone to the Kurdistani Tunnel of Love. By the time you reach the other end, you're covered in love juice. Shower recommended. Ponder away at the Kurdistani Museum of Ancient History. One day you may be the one to figure out what this used to be.
Now, the interesting thing about that video is that, first of all, nobody was even brave enough to use their actual voice in the video. A cheaply animated character that, obviously is just meant to be a parody, and they show these various places in Kuroga and then try to say it's Kurdistan, which is
No. It's clearly Kurdistan. Got Kurdistani logo on everything.
Yeah, that wasn't added in a cheap Photoshop.
And
yeah.
and yeah, they agree it's cheaply made. That's all apparently Turtistan has the money to make.
Wookiee Supremacy wants to know what community.
It's what we call the nerd community, Wookiee, and it's not the main point of the idea of the nerd community is that we're not SJWs, we're not the fandom menace. We have a whole bunch of differing opinions, but we all agree that it's okay for people to have different opinions, and it's better to be honest about how you feel about something than to just spew love or hate at something just out of ideology, which is unfortunately what too many people in the fandom menace and of course the SJWs do all the time.
Yes, as a matter of fact, I was on with Doomcock earlier today, and I like Star Trek Lower Decks. Okay, go ahead. Kick my ass for that. Go ahead.
Well, me and Bird both gave it a better than 5 out of 10 rating. We both gave it a positive rating.
I did. I gave it a 6 out of 10 rating.
Yeah, so that's exactly what I gave it.
Yeah.
Lore Reloaded said that it was like a 7 or 8, which I think that's kind of pushing it. And I don't know if you saw Lore's review of it, but I gotta say he was like when he was some of the things he said where it seemed like directly contradictory to what we saw in the episode. Like he was saying, "Oh yeah, there was no single character that dominated over the rest," and it's like, "I'm sorry, Mariner, anyone? What do you even talking? I mean, Mariner is clearly the most competent character of the show." Now, hopefully, they don't go to Mary Sue territory because I didn't, especially with the way that they showed the perspective of her mom and dad at the end.
I am hoping that they do not with Mariner.
Yeah,
because the concepts of the Mary Sue and Mariner is or can be a Mary Sue, and I hope they don't go that route.
Yeah, she's not right now because there's a couple of things like that clearly disqualify her as a Mary Sue. One is that a Mary Sue is loved by everyone, and there are characters that find her annoying, and her own mother's trying to get her kicked off the ship.
Yes,
right.
well,
yeah, so,
at least put in the brig.
Right, and so she's not universally loved. And even Boromir, while he is obviously her friend, finds her annoying. You know, so I don't have a problem with. She's just if they just want to do, hey, she's the sassy, and also they also explain she has more experience than the rest of them.
She does. She was demoted from Lieutenant JG back down to ensign.
Right, and she's served on multiple ships. She's been on multiple missions, so she is more experienced than the other 3 main characters. So, in that regard, I'm okay with it because if there's a reasonable explanation for her abilities, and there's also the interesting tension between her and the captain. And so it seems she's the kind of person who, hey, if she would focus and do some hard work, she could easily move up in the ranks. But she doesn't want to. And I don't like that she's constantly out of uniform. I find that annoying because, as a veteran of the Army, I know that if I decided to walk around in my Class A's and roll up the sleeves like that, that would not be tolerated.
Nope.
And so I really find it, the fact that she keeps her sleeves rolled up and is constantly showing cleavage to be annoying, because I don't believe that even on a second tier starship like the Cerritos, I don't think that would be put up with by her commander, whoever that might be, because we haven't seen who they report to directly at this point.
Yeah, as a senior non-commissioned officer of 18 years.
I had no idea. So, thank you for your service, Cece.
Well, thank you. And we served in the same branch. So, Admiral, you suck.
Well, hey, at least he's not Air Force, right?
The Chair Force? It's fine.
Okay.
My sister was in the Chair Force.
I tell people who ask, when they ask me about the different services, I tell them this little tale. If you're sitting at a bar and you see 4 guys in their civilian clothes, the first one eats the end off his beer bottle, drinks his beer. Guy's a Marine.
Yes, that's true.
The next one breaks it off on the bar, drinks his beer. That's Army.
Yep.
Next guy uses a bottle opener. Guy's Navy.
Mm-hmm.
Next guy hands it to somebody else because he might get hurt.
Yeah. By the way, did I'm curious, since I assume were you in the Navy, Admiral?
Yes.
Okay. So since we have Army and Navy in the house, I'm curious if you guys, did you see the Space Force show, the Steve Carell show?
No, I did not.
I gushed over Space Force for 3 or 4 days after I binge watched all 10 episodes. Yes.
Okay. So
I like Space Force.
If you saw my review of it, I thought that the show was good, but I thought that the excessive F-bombs were stupid.
The F-bombing in the show was not necessary, but I didn't have a problem with it.
Okay. I had a problem with it just because I thought that it would make a great family-friendly show if they just toned down the language. Everything else about the show I pretty much enjoyed. But my favorite thing about the show, even with the F-bombs that were used in it, and this is part of the charm of these scenes, is the Joint Chiefs scenes. Every time they brought the Joint Chiefs together, it was absolute gold. And just so you know, Admiral, my favorite moment, I think I included in my review, where basically you have the 4-star from the Air Force is played by that chick from oh gosh, she was in a bunch of stuff. She was in Glee, but I've never seen Glee. She was in 40-Year-Old Virgin. She was the guy's boss, and he said, "You ever want a F buddy?" That chick. All right, so she is the 4-star from the Air Force, and then what they do is, Steve Carell is promoted to 4 stars. He thinks he's taking over for the Air Force, but then the previous 4-star general from the Air Force is both there, and they hate each other. And when they go in, they announce that Steve Carell's going to be handling Space Force, right? And which Steve is like, but then the Coast Guard guy is sitting there, and he's like, "Hey, at least I'm not last anymore." And they're all like, "Oh no, you're still last." Everyone is just like, "Yeah, you're still last," and they're constantly just making fun of the Coast Guard guy because he doesn't really count. He'd be like, "Come on, guys, let me participate." And they're like, "Go get out of here, Gary.
Get out of here, Coast Guard." Yes, it was hilarious. Pflugerville.
Right.
Oh, and then they not get enough soup, Pflugerville.
Well, I watched some TV and couldn't sleep, and now the storm is coming in, and okay.
Well, see, one of the guys that works for me at the store is a coastie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And he's getting tired of hearing me call him a puddle pirate, because that's what we called them, puddle pirates.
That's what the Navy refers to the Coast Guard as?
The Brown Water Navy or the puddle pirates. That's what we call them.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Tell him to watch Space Force if he really wants a great idea of how mighty the Coast Guard truly is. It is so fun. And the guy they got to play the 4-star from the Coast Guard is just hilarious. He
is absolutely brilliant in that role.
Yeah.
I love that show.
Yeah. So yeah, I got to say, the Joint Chiefs, they could do an entire they should. They could just do a sitcom, a 30-minute sitcom called The Joint Chiefs, and it's just the entire show takes place in that room with that cast. I would watch it every single week forever.
They're sitting around the table with the secretary or
the sec defs where they're making fun of Coast Guard, says, "Man, you're behind you're behind the Salvation Army."
And all 4 of them are making fun of the Coast Guard for 20 minutes.
Oh my. Yeah. See, I don't watch much TV, and I don't see movies very often. So you're going to encourage me to see this, aren't you?
I'm telling you, if you have Netflix and you're former military, Space Force is worth watching. It really is, because
I think it is. Yes, absolutely. Yitzy wants to know, what does the Army call National Guard if the Coast Guard is the puddle? Well, I can tell you.
Weekend Warriors generally, but
the National Guard, Weekend Warriors, they wear pink socks. And I'm not joking about that. They wear pink socks. God, I was furious when they came onto my post and they were supposed to be training with us.
Yeah.
Okay, one soldier that had the pink socks. So
I remember one time my wife at the time decided to wash my uniforms. And at the time, I was a seaman apprentice, so I only had 2 white stripes on my blue uniforms. Well, she washed my uniforms with red pants.
Ooh. Ouch.
Okay, the Navy doesn't have pink stripes for any reason. I did.
The Navy doesn't need to sully their reputation even further when it comes to that.
Wow.
Seaman apprentice, Admiral, what the hell?
And to make matters worse, I'm coming across the quarterdeck in my in my nice pressed blue uniform with pink stripes. Anyway, and who would be the quarterdeck chief that day? My chief petty officer.
I've done staff duty officer so many times. Trust me. I am that guy who told all the soldiers to stay off their ass. So if I saw a blue uniformed personnel with pink stripes,
I'd be busting up laughing so bad.
I'd laugh my ass off and then tell you to go and fix that.
Fortunately, I only had to wear my uniform to get to the ship, to get on the ship, so I could go down and change into my work uniform, which were, jeans with 4 back pockets and a chambray shirt. The dungarees at the time.
And Jeff Franklin, I am not ignoring you. Honestly, I'm really not. Lower Decks is a bad parody of Star Trek. Episode 1 gets 1 out of 10. And that's fine. I don't have a problem.
If you don't enjoy it, that's one thing. But I'll tell you, I think that this is, and you should, I would say this, Jeff, if you get a chance, watch Lore Reloaded's review of it. And, I very rarely recommend Lore Reloaded's videos, but, and not because I dislike the guy. Obviously, I like him in real life. It's just that I think that his Star Trek videos are a little light, if you will. But the one thing he does point out that I think he's accurate about when he starts talking about the Phantom Menace, and I was actually impressed that he had the balls to say some stuff about the Phantom Menace. He called out Midnight's Edge directly in the video, but one thing is true, I think, is that a lot of people that are hating on Lower Decks are just mad that it's not classic Trek.
Yeah.
And I get that. I'm not in, like, when I give Lower Decks a 6 out of 10, I'm not saying, oh yeah, we're back to the days of Next Gen, or back to the days of Deep Space Nine, or we're back to the days of TOS. No, those days unfortunately have come and gone. Right? We are never going to get another TNG. We're going to get something new, something different. And I'm hoping Strange New Worlds, from what we know of it, is going to be that next step in Trek that is a positive, optimistic outlook, but with newer visual effects and hopefully some better story writing.
It may be, and the reason for that is because they intend to make it for children. And so...
You're talking about Strange New Worlds?
Yes, Strange New Worlds.
Did they say that?
Yes.
No, he's talking Prodigy, I think.
Yeah, I think you might mean Prodigy is the animated show for Nickelodeon.
Oh, Strange New Worlds is the one with
the Chris Pike show. Yeah.
Yeah, the Anson Mount remake.
Well, I hope Chris Pike is great.
I do too. And the thing is that looking at Discovery season 2,
Hi, Cap.
Hey, Captain Trek, good to see you.
Hey, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Andy Trekker. You're wrong.
About
That show is not a 6 out of 10, and to say that it is saying that this is good as anything that came before, and it's not.
I didn't say it's as good as anything that came before.
But giving it a 6 out of 10 says it is, and it isn't.
No, that would be like no, because you know what? It's saying, and this is the way I rate stuff. A 5 out of 10 means that if your options are watch paint dry or watch this show, you're like, it could go either way, right? If it's 4 out of 10, then I would rather watch paint dry than watch the show, because if watching the show is now a negative experience, and the further down you go, the more negative the experience is. So for me, I would give something like The Last Jedi a 1 out of 10 because I find it offensive and repulsive to watch. So Lower Decks I don't find offensive and repulsive at all. I think
I definitely found it offensive, particularly the end where they were throwing in all these tropes of all the Star Trek things that actually happened, and it's like, excuse me. Oh, and the Batless thing? It's like, bitch, don't you even know what it's called?
She was drunk.
She was drunk off her butt, and that's the only reason. And I didn't like that she called it Romulan whiskey as opposed to Romulan ale. However, now, do we know there is no such thing as a blue drink called Romulan whiskey? No, we don't. That could be something else that
I was giving him that one. That one I give him a pass on because we don't know. We don't know everything about Romulan culture.
Right. So I don't think that the 6 out of 10 is not trying to say this is TNG, this is TOS. It's simply saying it's not horrifically bad to watch. Now, if I was giving it a 7 or an 8 out of 10, then that would mean that okay, this is pretty good. If I was giving it a 9 or a 10 out of 10, I would say this is freaking awesome. Right now,
and then we'd all be busting your balls.
Right, and there's no way I would give a show like that kind of score, because yes, it is silly, and yes, silliness doesn't really give the Star Trek vibe, but it's certainly, I would rather watch Lower Decks than Discovery. And right now, since it seems to be more episodic, I would probably say I'm going to overall like this season better than Picard, assuming that they keep it at least the level the first episode was.
Well, my issue is it's more Orville-like than it is Star Trek. And quite honestly, I think they're trying to copy the Orville and put it in the Star Trek universe.
Have you seen Lore Reloaded's video yet, Captain Trek?
No, I have not.
You should see that too, because I'll tell you, he actually talks about that. And I very rarely give Lord this many props, but he actually calls out the fact that a lot of fans of Trek keep saying how Orville is so much better than Star Trek, and that Orville should count as Star Trek. And then when they try to duplicate what Orville did, everybody's saying it's horrible.
Right. I can hear you there.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't duplicate Orville. They did a shitty job at duplicating.
Well, I'm not saying that they did it as well. I would definitely not get, like Orville, I would probably give a 7 or 8 out of 10 for a typical episode. And there's a couple that I would give, like the two-parter with the Kalon, is that what it is?
Yes.
Yeah, the two-parter with the Kalon, I would give that a good old 9 out of 10. That was damn good. That was their best of both worlds.
I would not expect the showrunners of Lower Decks to be as good as Seth MacFarlane, and that is how I went into it. I do not expect the show to be fantastic. I expect the show to be good enough.
Well, when that's kind of what it is. I didn't expect it to be fantastic either, but it turned out to be.
When I went into watching...
Honestly, no, go ahead, Pflugerville, go ahead.
When I went into Lower Decks, I thought it was going to be real lowbrow humor, and I was prepped for that. And I've said it to like everybody on the stream except for Trekker. And it wasn't that. And I said it to CCDV. You could watch your 10-year-old daughter watch this. It isn't that freaking horrible.
It's pretty low bracket.
There are a couple of scenes that I
Yeah,
wouldn't
there's
let my 10-year-old daughter watch, but yes, you are correct. I agree with you. I think that it had a classic Trek storyline, a through line, a classic Trek through line, and although the humor was crude and at times the jokes didn't land, I still thought it was a good show for what it was intended to be.
What I would like to see them explore with Lower Decks, and I don't know what they're going to do this season, obviously, but what I would like to see them explore is get into more Trek tropes and kind of rip them apart. Because, like, my absolute favorite thing about that first episode was the fact that Rutherford was talking about, running a level 2 diagnostic. And how awesome that would be. Because how many times have you heard me go on a rant about the fact that Scotty and Trip Tucker are the only real engineers because everybody else just sits there and says, "Computer, run a level 3 diagnostic." Okay, fixed. That's not being an engineer. That's just being a computer operator. And so I love the fact that Rutherford was talking about that. I think that they should get more into, this is a Trek trope, and we're going to poke a little fun at it. Now, as long as it's done in a spirit of fun as opposed to a spirit of hate. I was also surprised because I went into it thinking this is going to be stupid, lowbrow, pointless show, right? I was expecting to see say something that's disjointed, something that doesn't make sense. And even though I think that the episode should have been longer, I think that the runtime worked against them because they were trying to pack too much story into the time they had allotted. They told a story. The show, the story had a beginning, a middle, and end. It made sense. You understood it. And there were moments that were funny, like the mosquito bite turning everybody into zombies. And then miraculously coming up with a cure at the last minute. How many times in Voyager have they miraculously come up with a cure at the last minute?
That is so Trek-like. The virus that they got on Enterprise in the original series that was cured with what? Water.
Yeah.
So I really did think it was a very classic Trek story. Yeah. And
heck,
even in TNG,
the doctor came up with a cure for being a salamander off screen. I mean,
even in TNG, they recycled that storyline in TNG, and they had to modify the water cure in order to cure the disease in TNG. But it was the same disease. And they called back to the original series, and that was in season 1. So,
what was water the cure, or water was the cause?
No.
I think water was the cause of that disease.
Yeah.
The water became a toxic element that had the same effect as alcohol.
Yes.
But you remember in TOS when you had the plants that were spitting on everybody?
Yeah,
it was like the same thing.
The spores.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, so I mean, having the crew literally turn into zombies, I thought was kind of funny, and and I'm trying to remember what it was now. There was one of those. It was like a little line that was one of those inside jokes, but Boromir said, "Wow, we're doing this again," kind of thing, And so
yes, exactly.
I think that's where the show is going to shine if they focus on that kind of thing.
I hope they do focus on that kind of thing. I mean, I know it's a parody, and I know a lot of people are angry that it's a parody.
But those same people, it's like when you're going into it, come on, this is made by the people who made Rick and Morty. Did you really expect serious, deep Trek out of this?
Yes.
Yes,
absolutely.
Serious Trek because they advertised it as a comedy the entire time.
Yeah, they never once said this was going to be a serious show.
And parody are two different things. This was not advertised as a parody. No.
Did you not see we got the blast shields, no, it's this was always advertised as being Rick and Morty in the Trek universe. This was always advertised as being a silly, zany show. I was in no way, shape, or form expecting to see Star Trek the Animated Series like it was in the 70s, where they actually dealt with high concept sci-fi. I was expecting them to be nothing but lowbrow and crap. But I was pleasantly surprised. It was lowbrow, but it wasn't crap.
It was crap.
Tribbles
I'm sorry.
that get
It was crap.
Now, Kathia Star has an opinion, and I'm going to read this out. So, quality. I want quality, and she thinks that Lower Decks is not quality. Kathia Star and I agree on a lot of things, but I am respectfully disagreeing with Kathia on this. I thought it was a quality program.
See, if quality is toilet humor, okay, that's quality. But no, it was toilet humor. It was bad animation. I mean, for its day, Star Trek the Animated Series
was bad.
Superior.
It was horrible. It was always it was not. Look, dude, I grew up in the 70s. All right, I know the animation of the Super Friends is light years ahead of the animation for Star Trek the Animated Series. The animation for Scooby-Doo was light years beyond Star Trek the Animated Series. The animation for the Flintstones was light years beyond what Star Trek the Animated Series was. The Star Trek the Animated Series shows about 5 shots in every single episode. And even the movements of every character is exactly the same because they just recycle the same shot, put a different face on it. Every single time they run, you see the same thing. Every single time they move, they use the same shot over and over and over. The filmation animation from Star Trek the Animated Series is among the worst I've seen in any show. What made Star Trek the Animated Series special is the writing.
Anti-Trekker, this comment is directed directly at you, so you can go ahead and read it. It off.
So Jeff is saying that the Star Trek's not a comedy; it has comedic elements, and I get that, but this is new. This is something different. They're experimenting. And at least this is not hateful. At least this is not an insult to the franchise. And yes, you can poke fun at the franchise without being insulting. Look at Galaxy Quest. Everybody loves Galaxy Quest, and yet they make fun of us, the nerds. They directly parody us, and we're perfectly okay with it. And I think the reason is just that, hey, it's since it's actually got the Star Trek brand on, that makes it insulting.
And Mr. Londell, Londell's groovy movie says
on it, and it's insulting.
Mr. Londell's groovy movie says it's official. Anti-Trekker has gone down the shill path.
Of course.
Damn right, Mr. Londell. Damn right.
I think you need to understand what shill means before you start accusing me of being a shill.
That's like saying I go down the shill path. Yeah. I absolutely hate Discovery and Picard, but I like Lower Decks. I think it's funny. And I've talked about this before, and I'll talk about it again right now, just so everybody understands my position on this. Having been an enlisted man in the military for 18 years, I understand the Lower Decks concept. All right. I do wish that these folks had been enlisted personnel instead of officers.
That would have made more sense if they were all chiefs.
Correct. If they were petty officers or just basic sailors, it would have made more sense.
Yeah. And in fact, they could have even made fun of, like, for example, I know people, when Admiral said, he was a seaman, and people go, seaman, right? And they do this in Space Force, where they say, well, the Navy has seamen, the Air Force has airmen, we have spacemen, right? And so they could have done that. They could have introduced us to the lowest rank possible, spaceman third class.
Exactly.
And that would have been hilarious to me.
I think that really would have made the show better, but
that would have
resonated
show with everybody.
For itself, I still think was still a good show. just the way they made it.
Yeah. And you know, I would love it if in a future episode they have Boromir, since he's kind of the one that calls stuff out. If he goes, man, is everybody an officer on this ship? You know,
yeah,
because that's the funny thing about Star Trek. Anybody that is 90% of the ship seems to be officers. The only exception is in the original series, you see a lot more chiefs. But in the second generation of Trek, there's one enlisted man, O'Brien.
Right.
Yeah, it's like
now. All this discussion about the new Star Trek, I have seen one episode of Discovery.
I'm sorry.
One. And it was the one that they put on for free.
The first episode, yeah.
No, of the second season.
Oh, okay.
I know. I'm sorry, Admiral. Just give me one second here. Jeff and Captain Trek are both still of the opinion that it's insulting to the franchise.
I will show you an insult to the franchise because it's my wife bought it for me.
That is an insult to the franchise.
I'll say Picard is definitely more of an insult to the franchise than Lower Decks could ever be.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
My wife bought this and said, well, don't worry about buying Picard. I already bought it. And I'm like, why?
Take it back. Take it back.
Okay. Wasn't I on this stream when I actually took the cellophane off this thing?
So is that the comic miniseries in a book?
No, it's the actual. It's the actual.
Oh, it's the actual series. Oh, okay.
DVDs, which isn't supposed to be released for another month and a half.
Well, how'd she get them?
I don't know.
Kathia Star. Kathia Star, I absolutely love you for this comment. Red Dwarf Trekker. And I know you meant that as an insult, but I found it really funny.
I've never even seen Red Dwarf, to be honest. I tried to watch one episode. I couldn't get into and it's one of those things. If you can get into British comedy, you can get into British comedy. I have a tougher time with it. I love Monty Python. When I was a kid, I liked Benny Hill, but that's just because they occasionally showed boobs. You know, that's the honest truth of it. I was like, ooh, are they going to show boobs this week? You know, because all I knew was a bunch of idiots running around in, overcranked film. And so, and Benny Hill's like every week they say they tell the same jokes. They just put on different costumes while they're doing it.
Right.
But
Admiral, Jeff wants to know if that's a illegal copy.
I don't know because it looks illegal. It looks
yeah, the discs look like those are professionally done.
I knew you'd get that. I mean,
that's what I thought, the bootleg, but no, these look like they came from Paramount.
They came from the real place in
What's
China.
the bottom of the disc look like? Is it purple or is it silver?
Silver?
Oh, those are pressed DVDs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, and anybody who's talked to me, you probably haven't seen this anti-tracker because I've only ever seen you on stream outside of yours once before.
Don't show him your house; he will rob you.
Yeah, he will want to come to your house and steal everything you've got.
Yes.
Well, actually, I'm still planning on making a trip to Canada and stealing everything Captain Foley has, but
he gives Captain Foley a run for his money.
Okay, my house. Maybe I can find the pictures.
He has every friggin' game system there was ever created to man.
Yeah, but you see, I'm not a big gamer, and in fact, I prefer PC gaming over console.
Well, it's not so much the gaming, but it's the decor of the house.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That
I literally would steal all the mugs off that shelf to the upper right of his head.
Oh, let me embiggenate his screen. Hold on. You don't have to steal them. They're for sale.
I know, but I would rather steal them.
Hey, well, we have something in common. I got a coffee pot right over here, so that's cool.
Well, these are my Doom's Rules mugs.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, as soon as this comes up, because my computer is slower than mud,
Harcourt? Wrong mud.
Which mud?
Yeah.
Discovery mud or TOS mud?
Now, my Irish my Irish friend says LDG disowned him earlier over Lost. Now I'm probably going to add a few more. He enjoyed Picard despite the facepalm moments.
I'll say this, Bounds. I actually thought Picard was way better than Discovery. I was disappointed that they kind of, it's funny because the episode called Fractured, the show completely fell apart.
Oh, they really flunked the end of that, didn't they?
Yeah. If they had stuck the landing with Picard, I would give it a pretty high rating. Unfortunately, they didn't. They blew the ending, and it made the entire season go kind of, but which is too bad because I did like it up until the Shattered episode. I was so looking forward to seeing the Borg in action and with these great visual effects, and we got 10 seconds of Borg action before they were all killed.
They throw them out the garage door, and then
that was the moment.
Into a planet.
Yeah, when they opened the Cube's garage door, that was the end of the show for me because I was like, oh, you've just it's bad enough what they did to the Borg on Voyager. You guys got to take it to the next level.
Now, I've got two items to bring up here. First is Admiral of Doom.
That's a nice little display there. I love that.
If your wife ever gets rid of you, send her my phone number.
Okay.
Because she is a beautiful and wonderful woman who allows you to display this stuff in your house.
She put this up. Yeah, not only did she, but I'm going to get to the...
Oh, there we go, yeah.
Yes, the curtains over the back door and everything else. Absolutely love it. Your house is decorated perfectly.
Oh, that's wow.
The second item I'm going to get to here is Jeff Franklin's comment.
but you missed the good one.
CCTV would make a good Harry Mudd. I'm curious. What do you guys think about that?
I don't know. I think we need to put a poll.
I think you do look like Harry Mudd.
Yep. We may have to put up a poll.
You definitely look. Yeah, I think you'd make a better Harry Mudd than the one they have on Discovery. The funny thing is, I actually thought that the Harry Mudd episodes were probably the best thing that they did on Discovery outside of Anson Mount and Ethan Peck.
But
he wasn't Harry Mudd.
The ironic part is that I really don't like Rainn Wilson as an actor.
No.
But the stories were better than anything else that was on Discovery at the time.
That looping time episode was actually downright enjoyable, which is a rare thing to say for a Discovery episode.
They killed the entire crew multiple times.
Yeah, that's true. But I actually like the Rainn Wilson's character. They just need to give him a different name because he is not Harry Mudd. Harry Mudd is not a serial killer. Harry Mudd is a con man, and this guy is a serial killer.
His brother.
Yeah, if this was Larry Mudd, I would have no problem with that character at all.
It's Barry Mudd.
Yeah, or Barry Mudd, yes.
Barry Mudd.
Or Harry. Or no, Harry Mudd's the one taken. So yeah, any other, Harry's brother, his cousin, whatever, even his father, I wouldn't care. But to make Harry Mudd into a evil, psychotic killer, I think is wrong.
I really did not like Rainn Wilson's take on Harry Mudd. So, yes, I agree with you, Anti-Trekker, on that point. And those stories were, in fact, the better of the stories that came through in Discovery.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah, and that's why the most heartbreaking thing for me with Discovery was season 2, because season 2 actually got me on board for a little while with Anson Mount and later Ethan Peck. In fact, I actually liked the fact that Ethan Peck and his interactions with Michael Burnham were actually really good. They would fight like genuine siblings. It reminded me of me and my sister, right? I actually really liked that. And then they completely ruin it in the last episode, where everybody's got to apologize to Michael for being male. And it's like, oh, come on. You guys had it. Why did you screw it? And I really don't understand. And not to mention, they completely botched Spock's motivations.
Yitzy would actually like to know from Admiral where can he find a woman like that?
You want the truth? Are you ready for this? Yahoo Messenger.
There you go.
Wow.
That's where I found Mrs. Doom.
Bonjour.
I was looking through Yahoo Messenger names, looking for somebody to talk to, and I would have never seen Mrs. Doom normally on Yahoo Messenger because her handle on the internet has been Yoda Lover for years, and you never got to why because there were too many selections before that. Well, hell, I see somebody named Yoda Lover, I'm going to talk to, And I started talking to her, and, 13 years later, I'm sitting in the basement, and everybody's loving what she's done with the house upstairs.
Did you know she was a woman when you started talking to her?
Yes.
Kathia Star would like to say, fanboys can't handle a woman like that. If they could, she wouldn't be single and celibate for 10 years. I'm assuming that is supposed to be it. I'm not positive, but I'm going with that. So,
Well, I will tell you, Kathia, that my wife owns almost. If it says Star Wars on it, it's in my house somewhere.
Kronos, welcome back. I hope you had a nice nap, or were trolling someone else's stream for a couple of hours and had a good time.
I have an entire. At some point, I'm going to do a video. I'm going to break into the closet in the guest room, because the closet in the guest room is where she's got all her Star Wars stuff put.
Ah.
Okay. Once I figure out how to open the door, because there is so much stuff in there, I can't open the door.
You're going to go deep mining, huh?
Yeah. I'm going to go through the wall from the closet on the other side.
Yeah, I've been raspberrying all night. I have to be honest with you. I really have been. But it's a funny sound I can make without one of them sound reproducer thingies that you guys are all downloading right now.
And to give you an idea of the sixth sense of humor that my wife has, some of you have seen this. My wife bought me a Star Trek uniform onesie.
Oh my God.
And it is a red uniform of the original.
I have a red shirt.
Yeah, I have a Captain Kirk pajama set that I wear every now and then. That's the license thing that looks, shirt, even though it's pajama material, but it looks like Kirk's uniform from the original series. And then I also have a Captain Kirk bathrobe, and Captain Kirk towels, and all this came from Mrs. Anti-Trekker. She she loves the original series. She can watch that with me every single day. Except for the only episode she refuses to ever watch again is Miri. She hated that one, and I think it's kind of a creepy one anyway. So I'm fine with skipping Miri. And the awkward silence. Because
I normally can come back with something real quick and get the topic changed or back on track or whatever the case may be. In this case, I need to refill my whiskey glass. So if
is it Romulan whiskey?
It wasn't blue earlier, but it could be blue now.
It wasn't blue earlier.
Put it on, Admiral.
But yeah, I'll be right back.
Well, that's bad. Usually you have people yelling, "Take it off," but Bert is yelling, "Put it on."
Put it on. Put it on. No, I'll be right back.
Hang on.
Kronos, you are a troll.
How is Kronos a troll?
He's a troll.
Oh, I'm sorry, Admiral. Are you going to share something? I'll stick around for a couple of minutes if you're going to share something. Wait for it.
I just got through the while we're waiting, and there's nothing else going on. I just got through the first season of Umbrella Academy. I really like it. If anybody hasn't seen it on Netflix, I suggest you watch.
I've been debating on that one.
I'm pretty sure I watched it.
Okay, you asked for it, you got it.
Okay. Oh,
Doom, you're so sexy.
Didn't even have to share the screen. I'm just gonna bigonate you.
Oh, I just lost audio.
Yes,
we hear you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Don't tell me I'm too loud, goddammit.
Admiral, we need more power.
Oh God.
Power.
The
We're gonna
footies in this
power
thing, though. The footies in this thing are too big.
Hey, Bert, I have a question. Why is it that every one of your accents sound exactly the same?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah,
They
why
all
do you say
sound like
oi?
they're from
Not
northern
everybody
New York.
says oi, you know.
No, not everyone.
Not Ozzy O'Prey. What are you talking about? Oi.
I Ozzy O'Prey says a little bit, yes.
Where are they rules?
I don't have time to practice accents. It's not like I just
Bop,
sit here
bop, bop. That's my
talking
favorite.
talking in accents. Mom will probably think I was crazy.
Okay, anti-tracker.
Yes, sir.
This is already factual. Why would she question it, Bird?
To give you an idea of this of how my wife thinks. I am a manager on duty at the store I work at.
Uh-huh.
Well, somebody had asked a question, what would happen if a tornado came through? And the manager at the time said that all the associates would go to the break room and training room area. Any customer that wanted to stay.
Oh, I just lost audio again.
Any
we
customer.
Can you guys hear me? I can't
Yeah,
hear
we can
you.
hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, wait, it just came back. That's weird. I wonder what's going on.
So anyway, the customers that want to stay would go to the break room, training room area, and the MOD will walk the store to make sure everybody's safe. So what I heard was save the customers, save the associates, the MOD's expendable. Well, I told this to Mrs. Doom. 2 weeks later, she bought. We have to wear collared shirts at work. 2 weeks later, I have a collared shirt. It's red with a Star Trek logo on it.
Nice.
She called it my manager on duty shirt.
That works.
That's
and that's one of the. It's funny because you just made me think of some, Admiral, and especially like the way some people are berating some of the new Trek. Now, granted, I'm not defending Discovery at all. The only thing that I still am looking forward to Strange New Worlds, and that's just because even though Season 2 Discovery was horrible in some ways, Anson Mount was enjoyable, and so was Ethan Peck Spock. But the one thing, like one of the things I remember when I first saw Star Trek: The Next Generation, and it pissed me off, and I swear, even through like the entire run of that show. It wasn't until Deep Space Nine that I got over it. It pissed me off that why the hell did they change command and ops colors?
Oh yeah,
that made no sense to me whatsoever. So now a yellow shirt is a gold shirt,
right? Yeah, that it never pissed me off because I never really paid attention to it. But yeah, it makes sense. The command shirt has always been green or gold,
right? And it pissed me off because I, unlike most, I don't know how old Admiral Doom is, but I know that I'm older than most of the people in our community.
I turned 53 in October.
Okay, so you and I are the same age, but so we grew up with the original series.
Oh yeah,
right? And so we spent, we were teenagers before they made this change, and all we've known is that Kirk has a green uniform, but generally Command wears yellow, Ops is red, and Science is blue. And for some reason they swapped them. And I know they swapped them because they wanted Patrick Stewart to look good, and he looked better in red.
Right.
Yes.
But
yeah.
He looked like a doofus in gold.
Right. But you know what? I think
Looked
that
even dumber in blue.
Yeah, I think that honestly, if they had made it the classic way, if Command were still gold, I think that we would have gotten over it. And you know, it's not like, you know, Picard had his own custom uniform later on too, and they could and they could have had Picard have a green uniform. You know, that would be fine. And they could make it a deep dark green, kind of like they started using in the Voyager. Some of the Voyager uniforms had green, didn't they? I can't remember. Or was it DS9? I'm trying to remember. I know they had a green uniform at some point.
Yosef done got his hair cut, and he's back home, and he's rejoined us on the stream. Hello, future man.
And
How
says,
are you?
Oi!
Future man.
And when I saw the uniforms in Discovery,
that collar still pisses me off.
okay, I just went, what the hell?
Kronos, I love you as my troll. You are my troll. But no, AT is never going to take over my stream. Trust me, my voice is loud. If I didn't want AT to actually talk, I would have muted him and kicked him off. I am loud with my controls.
I can hear him. I can hear him over a drywall cart. Yes.
Yeah, I get yelled at too from Doom for being a little too loud.
I like it when we're having a pleasant conversation about all these subjects. And right now, this week, of course, we're passionate about Trek because of the lower decks. So we're all passionate about Trek this week, and so it's cool, and I enjoy it. But I ain't losing my stream. I guarantee you that, Kronos.
Although, okay, admittedly, everything that I know of Anti-Trekker is what I've heard. Okay? And it's been good and bad. But I also get the impression that my undeniable rule of life number 16 would fit him, so...
What's your undeniable rule of life number 16?
I am not conceited, I'm convinced. Conceit shows a personality flaw, and I have none. Hang on.
Yep, he get in the mug.
Nice.
What's that?
I said very nice.
Now, Admiral, you've got a wrench here. Go ahead and stick your link for your merchandise in the chat, please.
Yeah, your merch store.
Let me bring it up because Yeah. What do you know?
Anyone else on the panel who wants to plug their channel or whatever the case may be, go ahead and put it in the private chat, and we'll make sure it gets put into the public chat.
Kronos, I do sell those.
Yeah, exactly.
As a matter of fact,
Kronos has a wrench here. God damn it.
Kronos does have a wrench here, yes.
He gave him a wrench, so he's not a troll anymore.
I still consider him my troll.
Well, he's your personal troll.
He's my personal troll.
I want to be a troll.
It's a slave troll.
It's too late. You can't be a troll now.
Damn it. I can't get nothing right.
Captain Trek's YouTube channel. Throw in your link for the Fund Me account you need, Captain.
But no, I every time I hear, it's fun listening to what some people say about other YouTubers. And well, I thought that this one would fit you, Anti-Trekker.
Yeah, I might have to get one of those. Although the only problem with those kind of mugs is they're too damn small.
Yeah.
It's not that it's not ridiculously tiny. It's a standard sized mug, but like all the mugs that I use are here. If you could let me let my video come up here.
Oh yeah.
So
Go
right here
ahead.
I have this is the official anti-trekker mug, right? So
Yeah.
you're a piece of crap and so am I. Now I don't hate this mug, but this is the mug that I actually drink coffee from.
Yeah.
So that's the problem with these things. They're nice, but they're too small.
But the T-shirt I'm wearing. Hang on.
Yeah, I see your undeniable truth of life there. Very good. I'm gonna and that's number 18 on the shirt.
118.
Oh, 118. I can't read what it says exactly, but
I'll embiggenate him if he can stand up that long.
Yeah, go for it. Okay. Oh, Our Lady of Perpetual Stupidity, thy disciples hath run amok. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. My 25-year-old daughter likes to talk about how stupid people are because smartphones are doing all the thinking for them now. And it's like I saw Jim Gaffigan in concert, and it was one of the things he asked, and me and Mrs. Anchek were the only ones that laughed at the joke, is does anybody remember what it's like to not know something anymore?
Because I do that every night, anti-trekker.
Well, but remember, it used to be, and he went on top of it. It used to be like if you were just like, I wonder where Jimi Hendrix was born. Well, you just wouldn't know. Unless you went to the library and find a biography on Jimi Hendrix and then read it,
or watched a Super Bowl Pepsi commercial.
Right. Well, you know what I'm saying though.
No. See that?
And
that was always my favorite Super Bowl commercial. Was
Americans and their oversized everything.
Yeah. Hey, at least he admits Slovakians are a little lacking in that department.
It's not overcompensation if it's true.
Yep, that's why they call me the tripod. So anyway. No, but it's one of those things. Like now, it's like if there's ever something that you're curious about, you just ask your phone.
Yeah.
You always have the internet at your, and the problem is, of course, then people will start reading crap and believing that. And so half the people in this world think that COVID is a hoax, and the other half thinks it's doomsday.
And there is no middle ground.
Right. It's just like, and the hatred between the political parties is stronger than ever. Because unfortunately, what the internet does is allows people to give unfettered thinking with some form of anonymity there, and so they start spewing hatred, and then people say, "Oh yeah," and they start becoming cliques, and that's how we end up with the SJWs and the Phantom Menace.
Well,
and everybody hates each other.
Just remember what George Carlin said. Think about how smart the average person is, and realize that half of the people are dumber than that.
That's true.
Anti-Trekker, I will say something I said on Birdstream. I would choose Bird of Prey 5 over the current candidates if I could vote for him for president.
That would be a very foolish idea, but I understand.
Well, you can write him in.
Yeah, granted, we would start putting the orphans into uranium mines and stuff.
I was going to say my 2 adopted daughters would end up in the mines.
Right.
Oh, we can have Anti-President, Vice President. That way when Bert is killed accidentally, we have...
They've been adopted. They're not orphans.
Okay.
Actually, yes, they are.
Okay. I am a firm believer that in this country, we have had a series of presidents that nobody wanted to assassinate until we got to Trump. Okay? Now, hear me out. Hear me out. The 2 words that kept Clinton alive were President Gore. The 2 words that kept Bush alive, President Cheney. President Biden. Now, that may happen, but...
Oh, God.
Okay.
But President Pence doesn't sound as bad.
Well,
I don't know.
I don't know about that, but
I'm a Robert Heinlein fan. I know you guys have seen Starship Troopers, but there's also Revolt in 2100, which dealt with a religious leader who became president. And that's Mike Pence scares me because it sounds like something that would happen on his watch.
I know. Remember, he was the governor here. Okay? He's not nearly like that. Not that over the top. Okay? There are worse.
Yeah. Well, at least, I got to give it to Biden. He's checked as many boxes as you could check with one candidate for his vice president pick.
Well, yeah.
The problem is he'd be checking your wife's hair if she walked past him.
Anti-Trekker, you want to read that next comment there that I've got highlighted?
We know that COVID was created and distributed from Karoga. Well, that one I think is probably true. That's it is the Karoga virus. I mean,
that's true.
Biden should have picked Tulsi.
Pick Chelsea Clinton?
No,
Tulsi Gabbard.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Oh, okay. Puppet Masters. Oh, Kronos. You're a Heinlein fan as well? Oh my goodness.
He said that yesterday.
Yeah, he did.
I was drunk yesterday.
You say that like we should be shocked.
How many Puppet Master movies are there?
The Puppet Masters that he's talking about is it's a movie based on the book by Robert Heinlein, in which aliens come down and they take over people.
Okay.
It's not a pod people thing, but it is, they latch onto the spine of humans and control the humans. Ay. My brain is not working right now. MASH the movie had actors in it.
You think?
Really?
Oh, wow.
Thank you for these deep, insightful comments.
Newsflash.
He wrote up notes for this.
Yeah.
Doggone it. You guys got me all over the place right now. His son did the Survivor when they blew up Congress, the TV show. When they blew up Congress, he was designated survivor.
Donald Sutherland is one you're acting.
Donald Sutherland is the one I'm thinking of. Yes. Donald Sutherland was in Puppet Masters. Yep. That's the movie that we're talking about.
Space Cowboys, he was in that too. I like that.
Don't forget, Rene Auberjonois was the chaplain.
Oh, yes.
Rene Auberjonois.
Do you know to this day, Robert Altman is still upset about that movie? And it's not for the reason that you would think.
Which movie are you talking about?
MASH.
Okay.
Enlighten me.
Okay. When they were trying to think of a song to put in the movie, they wanted a real stupid song. Okay? As dumb as you could possibly make it.
So like the Karoga National Anthem, something like that.
So
Suicide is painless?
I'm getting to that.
Okay, sorry.
Robert Altman decided he wanted a song with stupid lyrics. So he got his 13-year-old son to write a song. It ended up being called Suicide is Painless. Now, what pisses Altman off is the fact that he got paid $75,000 to direct the movie MASH. His son has made millions on the song.
Yeah, because every time it was played on the series, he got a commission for it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no fucking doubt. And I have my
But it was meant to be a stupid song. Okay, Suicide is Painless. If you actually read the words of the song, it's not the greatest lyrical thing known to man. But that's what they wanted.
No, but it's a great melodic tune.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, the music is great. The lyrics are kind of
Well,
Right.
it still beats the lyrics that what's his face wrote to
Roddenberry.
Roddenberry. Yeah, it still beats the lyrics that Roddenberry
Oh,
wrote.
don't get me started on that. I still, I mean, you know, that is part of the reason that I get really pissed off at everybody that worships at the altar of Roddenberry, because the fact that he screwed over people out of their royalties. If you were there when I was privileged enough to be able to hang out with Alan Dean Foster and stuff on Orville Nation, and you know, even he tried to steal the story credit for Star Trek: The Motion Picture. You know, he just Roddenberry to an absolute extreme took credit for things that he did not do.
Well, to hear Herb Solow and Robert Justman talk about it, the reason that Roddenberry wrote lyrics to Alexander Courage's song is because he wanted.
Yeah, he wanted royalties.
Yes. Half the writing credit.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. He takes credit for things he didn't do. And I find him offensive in that regard. And now, don't get me, you know, obviously I love Star Trek, but you know, what shaped Star Trek was not Gene Roddenberry. It was more Dorothy Fontana and Gene Kuhn that really shaped what Star Trek became.
Yes, and Roddenberry's. Roddenberry's
I'm not saying it was just the
ideas-
two of them, but they were the primary influences.
Roddenberry's ideas were weird in the 60s and just wild in the 80s.
Well, but if you look at The Cage, right? That was Roddenberry's vision. And so Roddenberry's vision was an all-white cast. And one of the chicks that he was banging at the time, he put into the show as number one, right? And so that was his wonderful vision of Star Trek. And then on the commentary, on the VHS commentary for The Cage, Roddenberry talks about how he offended the networks by having this diverse crew and all different races and all this crap. This is on the release of The Cage, which is an all-white cast. He's bragging about the fact that he put blacks in space, as he said, you know, and all this stuff. It's like, no, you didn't. You know, people complain about studio influence and stuff on shows. It was the studio that made Star Trek closer to what it is. It was, you know, frickin' Lucille Ball gets more credit than Gene Roddenberry for what Star Trek became.
Right.
And so, but he's more than happy, gleefully in that commentary, he is taking credit for other people's work. And so, I'm sorry, zero respect to Gene Roddenberry, but I've got a lot. I love me some Trek.
Well, and for the people who started the Star Trek in the Next Generation, all I'm going to say is, if you want an idea of how Roddenberry thought, look at Wesley Crusher.
Yeah.
Shut up, Wesley.
No, I think that the original concept for Wesley was Roddenberry in trying to insert himself. That he was thinking because he was the boy genius. Notice that, especially in season 1, how insufferably smart and yet naive Wesley Crusher is. And, you know, everybody, you know, Picard hates kids, but he'll let Wesley on the bridge, you know, and,
Well, see, I tended to shy away from TNG, and that's only because Brent Spiner was on it.
You don't like Brent?
No. And that's not the issue. The issue is that the only time I'd ever seen Brent Spiner before that was in Night Court. And every time I saw him on every time I saw him on that screen, I expected that damn West Virginian accent to come out of his face. And I was disappointed. So I didn't watch it.
Yeah, the
Well,
hillbilly.
that's your own fault, ain't it?
I'll tell you, you know, the only reason I made it to Best of Both Worlds, which I think is the big turning point for the Next Generation.
Yes.
The only reason I made it that far was just loyalty to the brand name. I mean, I really was not liking TNG, but then it became a great show. But that first season was god awful. The second season was, You know, the third season was okay, this is better, but then the third season ended with the biggest bang in television history, Mr. Worf Fire. And I was like, holy crap.
Right.
And, you know, and then it got good. Then it got really good.
Well, I am the one who would admit that my two favorite Star Trek series in order are Deep Space Nine and Enterprise.
All right, Jeff Franklin brings up a very good point. TNG got very good beginning with season 3. Ironically, that's when Gene Roddenberry was literally taken off of his own show.
Yeah, he was kicked upstairs. And that was the smart thing to do.
Yeah, ironically, it's season 3 was when Enterprise got good too, but
that's unfortunate because
Well-
if Enterprise season 1 had been more like season 3, then Enterprise probably would have been a hit show. Now, Enterprise didn't tank in the ratings like some people make it out to be. Its ratings were similar to Voyager's numbers. It's just that Les Moonves was saying, we're not making enough money off this show. Let's get rid of it.
Right.
And as I've said before, I waited through all of 2005 so I could get home from Iraq and watch season 4 of Enterprise.
Yeah.
I was excited to watch it.
Season 4 was awesome.
And all those people who say, well, it destroyed canon. No, it explained canon.
I do think there are some canonical problems, especially in the first 2 seasons of Enterprise.
Well, yeah, the first 2 seasons. But I'm talking about season 4, okay?
Season 4, they were trying to rectify a lot of those problems, and they did a good job. Like the Klingon thing, I really liked with the retrovirus and all that. But
The canon thing with the Romulan, when they're in the library and they see all these books, and Archer looks at a book and says Romulan Star Empire, and Daniels pushes it away and said, maybe you shouldn't read that.
Right.
Okay. That was dead on canon.
Uh-oh. We got a problem in the chat.
Oh, what's going on?
Ruh-roh.
We got a problem. If Kronos agrees with Jeff, there's a big problem.
Yeah.
I love you guys. You guys are the best.
Oh my! You gotta highlight the next one. Joe Franklin said.
Oh.
Okay, there you go, Anti-Trekker. That's yours.
Oh, God.
The funny thing about Threshold was that, there's nothing about that show works, but the makeup was pretty impressive, and that's what it won the Emmy for was best makeup, and the makeup in that episode was really, really good, but there is nothing else about the show that you can really compliment. The acting was okay, I suppose, but the premise was ludicrous. And this is where computers at that point are just pure magic. Of course, we knew that all the way back to elementary Dear Data. The computers in Star Trek The Next Generation era are just magic. They can literally do anything. They can create a sentient program just by saying the wrong word when you're trying to develop a holodeck program.
Right.
They can, and then in this, you can sit there and say, okay, Warp 10 is impossible because it requires infinite power and it's infinite speed. And yet, the computer can simulate exactly what you need to do to achieve that which is impossible. And so, no, that makes no freaking sense. And I know you weren't being serious, Jeff.
Jeff said his tongue was firmly planted in his cheek. At that,
I get that. I do get that, but it's sad that episode won an Emmy.
And to me, Voyager was tolerable. Barely.
I did not like Voyager at all. I couldn't stand watching the episodes of Voyager that I had to watch.
And then I sat down and watched the finale of that series, and I needed a new television.
Yeah, that show. The problem with Voyager. There are many, but they completely neutered and broke the Borg, which is horrific. And honestly, the season finale. It looks like at that point the Borg are just done, but now in Picard they're just back. No explanation. They're just back. they completely ruined the Borg. They completely missed a golden opportunity with the Maquis crew, because it should have been, that the crew was fighting and at each other's throats through the entire series, but instead you got a couple of good episodes where Janeway and Chakotay disagree.
Welcome back, Jedi Bill. Thank you for coming back on the stream. You're welcome to come up anytime you want to. You're the host of this show, and I'm just filling in for you while you recover from your injury. So, you're welcome to come on up here. Mr. Londell brings up a good point. Threshold actually violated canon. Now, I don't believe that's true.
It's not, because the Traveler did not move the Enterprise at warp 10. It was, and I saw someone, they did the math on it, but the Enterprise was like at 9.99999999999, because warp 10 is literally infinite speed. And they even describe, I'll give them this much credit on Voyager, they do describe what infinite speed would be accurately, even though they don't depict it that way, which is that if you were traveling at infinite speed, that would mean that you occupied every single place in the entire universe simultaneously. That would be infinite speed.
The problem with it was they called it a barrier. It's not a barrier.
Yeah, well, but they had
a barrier.
One of the dumbest things they did in Voyager was they actually cracked a hole in an event horizon. Like an event horizon is a physical thing. An event horizon is just a mathematical calculation to at what point can light no longer escape from a black hole.
I'm sorry, Anti-Trekker, I have to stop you right there. We don't talk about black holes on this show anymore.
No.
What happened?
Every time the words black hole shows up on this stream, there's a full-scale riot.
Why? I don't know why.
No, it's just a joke. LDG Pixels and Jeff Franklin got into it one night.
Loki got into it one night.
Say again?
Oh,
Can't forget the night Loki got into it.
Oh, yeah, and Loki was there as well. Or Loki got into it the week before.
When you say black holes on this stream, you're summoning Pickles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're summoning Pickles.
No, as I recall, Voyager used that whole threshold thing to justify the fact that they had an astrometrics lab that could tell you that there was a starship in the Earth sector, or in the Sol sector, orbiting the moon. They had an entire map of the entire galaxy.
Jeff Franklin, unless we get really, really smart people on this show who know how to throw their voice, we're never going to do Black Holes Part 4.
Yeah, I vaguely remember somebody in the chat while they were at work just blasting people. Oh,
yeah, raise your hand.
Who would that
be?
Yeah,
unless we actually get astrophysicists or astral,
you need to get Dr. Alex in here.
Deep space astronomers on here. We're never going to talk about black holes again.
Yeah,
I love Pickles. He's great, but although he does have some weird ideas, and will never yield to the actual experts on the topic.
I'm sorry, Jedi Bill. We actually did do part 4. Okay, so we did part 4. We're never going to do part 5 unless we get real smart people in here.
Oh, I wouldn't know what you're talking about with Pixels and his strange theories, like the night that everybody went ballistic on him because he thought that the Q created the mirror universe.
No, we how long did we go? Like 2 hours on that?
Oh my God,
that was horrible.
I'm glad I wasn't there for that one. I think I would have lambasted him on that.
R apparently likes Black Hole Fridays.
I like the song Black Hole Sun.
Black Hole Sun, won't you come?
Don't sing that too long. You're going to strike.
Well, I know. That's why I only do 10 seconds, and they're a cappella, so it's fine.
Besides that, it's out of tune. They'll never match it with the algorithm.
La 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 la.
If you just want to make sure you don't get hit with copyright, just have Bird sing it.
I've never heard Bird of Prey sing. Have
You have it? Hey, Bird, sing us a tune. Oh, I think he fell
No,
asleep.
he's heard me sing. He just didn't know I was singing.
Oh.
Yeah, it is that bad. I got to give you that. That's
Bird croons just like some of the greats. Sammy Davis.
Oh, okay. There.
Mostly
for
dead ones.
anti-trekkers knowledge, that's what we were arguing about for 2 hours.
wow, that's okay. That makes no sense, but all right.
Let's see. Loki was yelling at him. Rambling Canuck was in the background screaming, but his mic was muted.
Yeah, he was.
I'm yelling at him in from the chat because I'm at work and can only chat. So it was ugly that night.
And Jedi Bill says Black Holes Part 5's PhDs required.
Now you see this. I do know that he thinks that you know you could PhD means nothing. That he's smarter than all the astrophysics. And so yeah.
No, I'm just saying that black holes on this stream do not go well at all. I think everybody in this room would agree with me.
Well, they do keep us entertained, and they avoid the crickets. So maybe.
Yeah, because the crickets are scared away by all the yelling.
But just to be fair, everybody yells at each other. They go back to bed. They get up the next day, and they don't give a flying what happened the day before.
Well, that's the whole point of the nerd community, though. That we can have these incredible fights and still say, "Hey, I love LDG pickles." Right?
Exactly.
The best black hole discussion on here was.
As a matter of
Loki.
fact, last night Loki was, or yesterday morning anyway. Loki came on and he had a fit, but it was absolutely beautiful the way he said it, because our community is supposed to be, we can yell at each other and then go back the next day and just have fun with one another.
Yeah.
Right.
And his snit was people were going, to other mediums and doing it around everybody's back.
Well,
Jeff Franklin says hashtag Dr. Alex on the soup.
Now, see,
I'm not sure Dr. Alex would be willing to come on to a black hole soup with us.
I think it'd be fun.
My favorite black hole discussion involved Loki when he was arguing with Jeff Franklin about his position, confirming what Jeff Franklin said. I mean, he was arguing both sides of it at the same time. And Jeff Franklin's going,
I get caught doing that myself.
Mr. Londell, I guarantee you our black hole discussions are insane, but they are entertaining.
Yes. yes, they are.
And Robert Rose Jr. wants to know if we can do a white hole discussion.
Oh, no.
I can't think of any other thing that has totally made this stream go completely sideways, like Black
I don't
Hole
know
said.
if it was this stream or DJ's, but the argument over the mirror universe credits on Enterprise.
That
and
was
whether,
this stream. Yeah.
Yeah. Whether the moon landing happened at the same time or not in the mirror universe.
Right.
Yes, that was definitely this stream.
That's
one of the things we were arguing about.
Yeah, for 2 hours. Oh my God.
The problem is that, and LD falls in this trap, a lot of people do, is that people give Q credit for being way more powerful than he is. Q is powerful, but he is not omnipotent. He just says he is, because he's also kind of a dick.
Right.
And so, but people think that Q truly is all powerful, and that he could just create a universe, and people will cite like what happened in All Good Things, but Q didn't cause anything to happen in All Good Things. He just showed it to Picard.
Right.
And so, yeah, Q is just he's a troublemaker. He's a troll. He's the ultimate troll.
Apparently, Jedi Bill wants to make Black Hole Part 5 happen.
Although the as much interaction as Picard and then Janeway had with Q, the best interaction with Q had to be with a Captain Sisko.
Yes.
Yeah, when he got smacked
That was
in the
where
head.
that was the moment where I said, okay, Sisko is Kirk reincarnated.
Okay.
Because Kirk is the only other person in Trek that punched an omnipotent being and got away with it.
Yeah, you punched me. Picard never punched me. I'm not
Picard. Yes. That was a great line.
Yitzi says we've had plenty of fights and dramatic stuff on Insomniac Soup, and he is absolutely correct, especially when Sci-Fi Nation is on and I'm on at the same time. It tends to go very badly.
It tends to go sideways. Yeah.
Yosef wants
Trono,
7
be nice.
seasons of Star Trek Black Holes.
It's just, you know what it'll be? The adventures of the salamander babies that were abandoned on that planet.
Do you think they lived?
I don't know, but they just left them there. That was so... I mean, especially if the doctor had that, a magic hypo spray where he could just cure Janeway and Paris of being salamanders. Why the hell didn't he give that to the babies and make them into real babies?
Well, then Paris and
Janeway would have a bunch of kids.
Would have a whole pile of kids.
Imagine what that could have done to the show.
Mommy, why did you demote Daddy to ensign?
Now, once again, I love Mr. Londell. But I have to disagree with him on this point as well.
Yes.
I don't think that Picard was too arrogant that he fell into the traps of Q every time.
I think he was at times. Like in Q Who, he absolutely was. And that's one thing I actually appreciate about that, that Q Who. I think it's probably the best episode of the second season. But except for Measure of a Man. But anyway, but Q Who, they really did just throw in the face of how arrogant and self-righteous this show is. And then Q knocks him down a peg. That was actually, I think, the beginning of the greatness of Next Generation.
Now, I think Jeff has the best of all possible ideas right here. If Michael Burnham in the Discovery got sucked into the Star Trek black holes, everything would get better in Star Trek.
I can't argue with that, but unfortunately, Michael Burnham is canonical. So,
well, you know what? This is how I think Star Trek Discovery should end. You get to the very last 2 minutes of the very last episode, and they go into this apartment in San Francisco, and there's James T. Kirk sleeping, and he wakes up from a nightmare.
Oh, you mean the next episode?
Yeah, well.
That would be nice, but it's never going to happen.
Never going to happen.
Yeah.
But that's the way I would end Discovery.
I still think that, especially since they're however 900 years in the future or whatever, I think that they absolutely should resolve the temporal Cold War, and in that resolution they either kill Future Guy or someone from Discovery becomes Future Guy, and which I think would be kind of interesting. Like, let's say Future Guy was actually Michael Burnham, because just because people say, well, it looked like a Romulan, you really think that 900 years in the future they couldn't disguise what someone looked like?
Yeah,
that wouldn't be that hard. But you make somebody on Discovery Future Guy, or you kill Future Guy, one of the two, and that resolves the Cold War, and then it basically changes the timeline, and we go backwards in time back to the very first episode of Discovery, and we see the Discovery looking like frickin' TOS. You know, with the proper round warp nacelles and the bright white finish on the ship and everything. And so now the timeline is fixed. And that way they could actually say, okay, Michael Burnham saved the universe and made it the way it's supposed to be. So you can have your Michael Burnham is awesome moment, but you can also reset the timeline so that there's a real reason that Spock doesn't remember having a sister, because in this timeline he didn't.
Right.
And so I think would be the best possible solution.
That actually would work out pretty well.
Yeah.
All right, Jedi Bill wants to say the black hole discussion does not have to be on the soup. I disagree with you, Jedi Bill. It's become
no soup for you.
No sense in destroying somebody else's stream with our arguments.
Why would anyone else want to have that discussion every Friday night, for crying out loud?
And let me go on record as saying he promised me there'd be no black hole discussion. There would be no part 4.
It's my fault. I'm sorry for bringing it up. But really, all I was talking about was the Event Horizon.
No.
They're going to Black Hole 5 now.
Anti-track. We're just having fun.
All right.
Yeah,
that's all it is. We're not angry at each other. We're not.
Oh, I know. But I'm just saying that, you know, if you want to blame somebody, I'm perfectly willing to take the blame.
Very well.
I am the person that brought it up.
Blame Loki. That's what his t-shirt says.
Got it.
Yeah, the funny thing, I know that I'm a lot of people's punching bag sometimes, and that's totally cool. And it's because, but I'm so excited about watching the nerd community grow, and more people like yourself start, streaming on your own and doing stuff that's actually encouraging people, as opposed to all the negativity we get from the SJWs and the Phantom Menace. And so, thank you for that. And also to Bird and everybody else who's out there keeping the community growing. And I just think it's cool because it's, I'll take some credit for trying to get things going. And I think it's a genuine movement at this point. I think that people are beginning to get sick of the constant barrage of negativity and hate. And there's nothing wrong with going off about a show we don't like, right? We can beat up on Discovery all day long. That doesn't make Alex Kurtzman the Antichrist.
No,
right?
No, Alex Kurtzman being Alex Kurtzman makes him the Antichrist.
Well, no. Here's the thing, though, about that is that I will call, it's just like when people say, and I've gone off about this, when people say Jar Jar Abrams, right? Look, his name is J.J. Abrams. If you want to critique his work and say that you think that Force Awakens was complete garbage, you think that his Star Trek films were complete garbage, you want to rip apart everything he's done, I have no problem with that. But call him J.J. Abrams. That is his name.
I agree.
You don't have to be disrespectful.
Right.
I've always agreed with that. The Jar Jar Abrams and the the guy who did The Last Jedi.
Oh, Rian Johnson.
Rian Johnson, or Big Head Johnson, as he's called sometimes. It's not fair to them.
Right. They are human beings.
I do not agree with their choices in creativity. I don't think that their choices in creativity are very good, to be perfectly honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
But
I don't think Ryan
deserve respect as people.
Right.
I don't think some of the things that Rian Johnson said about the fandom are.
No, and but the thing is that you don't. I mean, it's absolutely true that some of these people have been very disrespectful to the fans, but that is not a reason to be disrespectful to them.
I'm not clicking.
No, I'm not saying.
I don't. I think somebody's clicking. I don't know what that was, but those. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway,
That's
go ahead,
me.
Admiral.
I'm not saying it means a reason to be disrespectful. I'm just saying that, some people get a little worked up when they're insulted.
Yeah, sure.
And,
Ed Kronos brings up a very good point that ties right in with what you just said. Dang humans.
But no, and the thing is, like, getting angry at Ryan Johnson or Kathleen Kennedy because they insulted the fans is perfectly perfectly justified. There's no problem for me whatsoever about getting angry over that. That doesn't mean that we have to be dicks about it. It just means that we can express our anger. And if we can, and this is the thing where I think the fundamentals really dropped the ball. If you can argue against it, which we clearly can argue against new Star Wars and new Star Trek without being disrespectful, but they cannot respond without being disrespectful, we have the high ground.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. And even though it was silly in Star Wars, the person who holds the high ground wins. Because if I can dismantle your argument without insulting you, but you cannot respond without insulting me, I just won the argument.
Yep.
And we've got about 5 minutes about 7 minutes until Loki's stream starts. So I want to go around the panel and let you guys plug your channels. Bird of Prey, go ahead first.
Today, probably about 4:15, we'll be doing DS9. Wednesday, 4:15 Eastern time. Thank you.
Admiral?
I just want to make sure that I invite all of you to the Short Attention Span Theater, which is Sunday night at midnight Central, even though I'm not in the Central time zone. I also invite you to check out my channel. I do a lot of old-time radio and occasional creative stuff.
Love your old-time radio programs. They are fantastic. Anti-Tracker.
Oh, man. Today's going to be a busy day. So today I'll be live streaming probably starting somewhere between 2 or 3 hours from now. And then I will be on Life with Matthew's virtual pub tonight. And so, which is always fun. If you're not subscribed to Life with Matthew, you absolutely should be. And then after the pub, I will be watching episode 2 of Lower Decks and then doing a live stream at somewhere around 1 in the morning Central, alongside of my co-host for these, Bird of Prey, hopefully, assuming he's awake. And yeah, we'll see if Lower Decks manages to win us over or piss us off. And then yeah, that's pretty much my next 20 hours or so.
All right. And Pflugerville, have you actually started creating content yet?
I have a really great idea. It's just that I'm lazy.
I know that feeling.
The other thing is I really should go to bed because I love to watch Bird doing his DS9 streams, and I really love Life with Matthew doing his pub stream.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. So you need to get some sleep.
Do get some sleep because you don't want to miss the virtual pub. It's always fun. And by the way, Life with Matthew, besides being fun online, is also quite intelligent when it comes to certain things that I suck at. And so that's why we're working on this super secret project together. And when you guys see what we're doing, it's just going to completely blow you guys away.
I think that's why it translates so well into the pub.
Mm-hmm.
Because the other reason he's really gracious.
He is.
As a person.
He truly is. And that's and it's funny though, because we were talking about doing, on my channel every now and then, me and Matthew do something called The Good, the Bad, and the Nerdy, where basically I pick out all the bad things about something while he says all the good things about the same thing. And we were talking about Lower Decks, and he's like, can we switch roles for this one?
That's funny. That's funny.
So we may actually do that where for Lower Decks, I'll actually do all the positive stuff and he'll do the negatives.
All right, folks. I'm going to wrap this sucker up. I want to say tonight, Rambling Canuck and myself, we will be doing a What is Wrong with the Church Today? And as a Christian,
When's that going to be?
I'll
At
have
7, I think.
That's going to be at 7 p.m. Central Time.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to join you guys. I can sink my teeth into that one.
Oh, trust me, I can sink my teeth into that one hard. Yeah. On Thursday evening, 9 p.m. Central Time, we're going to do another karaoke stream.
Are you moving it to Thursday, or are you just doing it this week on Thursday?
No. It's going to be every Thursday and every Saturday from now on.
Okay.
So Monday through Friday is Insomniac Soup. Saturday night is karaoke with Rambling Canuck, and then I carry over after midnight Central Time. I carry the stream on until we're all done singing.
And before you log, you should address Kronos. Is this a church stream?
This is not a church stream. Insomniac Soup will never be a church.
No. I think he's
talking about the "What's Wrong with the Church Today" thing.
Oh yes, it is a religious focused stream. So we will be talking about what the church has done in the past, what the church was intended to be originally when it was created by Peter and the apostles, what the church is now and what they are failing to do now.
Dude, I got to be on that stream. I got to remember that.
Okay.
Whose channel out going to be on? Rambling Canucks or
no? It's on mine.
It's on this channel. Okay.
Yeah.
I will try to remember. That's gonna.
Yeah, I think Anti is gonna have way too much fun on that one.
Oh man, you have no idea how much I can get into that topic.
We are gonna have some right good discussions tonight.
And I hope by the time we're done, we can leave and then come back friends again, because I know we're gonna have opposing views.
If it goes the way I expect it to, we will be discussing the problems with the current church all the way up to Insomniac Soup. And so I will have to end the stream.
You're saying Insomniac Soup is a church? Because it's like, yeah, from the time that Peter founded the church all the way up to Insomniac Soup. So just saying, that's what you're saying here, buddy. So you better be careful.
Like, I know.
Bolt of lightning about to come and hit and
Well,
folks,
Sunday mornings at 8 p.m. 8 a.m. Central Time, I do Bible studies, and we just hang out and chat afterwards. So Sunday mornings, I do Bible studies on Morning Blend.
What time do you do that one? Is it at the same time I'm doing my church stream, or?
Yeah, pretty much.
It is.
I'm sorry.
No worries. I started mine after yours, so it's no big deal.
Oh, so in that case, you're a dick.
I am a dick, yeah. All right, guys.
Okay.
Special request. Let's head on over to Loki's stream.
Let me leave you with what I always do. Always remember Doom's Rule 129. Live life as if awesome and incredible are downgrades. I will see you later.
Exactly.
There you go. I'm gonna go see Loki for a minute before I pass out.
Have a good one, guys.
All right, folks. Have a great morning.
Yeah.